stotinka was a unit of currency in which country? 215-263 WMMR. Let's go to, is this Marie or Mary?
Mary.
Mary. Hi, good morning, Mary.
Good morning.
All right, so the stotinka was a unit of currency in which country, please?
Bulgaria.
You are correct.
Bulgaria.
Yep, hang on, Mary. We are going to give you a pair of tickets to Annie, one of the most beloved musicals of all time at the Kimmel Cultural Campus this October. Also, don't miss Philadelphia Fall Arts Fest this Saturday at the Kimmel Cultural Campus. And the free event is kicking off the season with performances, activities, and the best ticket deals of the season. Info at kimmelculturalcampus.org.
Is that not, in fact, your favorite musical?
It is my favorite musical of all time. And it's going to run from October 11th through the 16th. I got to try and get out there and see it.
Cool. All right, let me go through some movies at the box office this weekend. Number one was Barbarian,
Yeah.
which made $10 million.
It's a horror movie. It's got rave reviews.
Really?
Yeah.
Also, coming in second was Brahmastra Part 1 Shiva,
Oh, you should see it.
4.4 million. What?
And I've never.
Okay.
These are two movies that I never. And I have my finger on the pulse. I've never heard of the top two
Barbarians
movies.
is sort of a side horror film coming in from off stage. It's really getting tremendous response.
All right, then we had Bullet Train, followed by Top Gun Maverick. DC League of Super Pets was fifth. Then you have The Invitation, Lifemark, Beast, Minions: The Rise of Gru, and Spider-Man: No Way Home still in the top 10.
Have you seen Maverick yet?
No.
Okay.
No. Is it on stream? Is it streaming yet?
It's supposed to be streaming now. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, then I need to see it. All right, we're going to go through some stories here for you. We'll begin with this. Following the death of Queen Elizabeth II on Thursday, Prince Harry and Meghan Markle joined Prince William and Kate Middleton for a walk outside Windsor Castle on Saturday. It was a surprising turn of events, as tensions have been high between the Sussexes and the royal family. Kensington Palace says that William invited Harry and Meghan to join him and Kate. People reports that security was not expecting both couples. The foursome was dressed in all black as they greeted crowds and took in the sight of flowers and other tributes laid out to honor the late Queen.
Hi!
A source told the publication that William thought this act was an important show of unity at an incredibly difficult time for the family. One insider said it's such an extraordinary historical moment and also a deeply personal one for the family that you'd hope and think that all members of the family would unite and support the king, especially.
I'm glad they did this.
And perhaps some of those wounds can be healed in the process. Yes.
It's like it reminded me of all the flower layout when Diana passed, and just insane amounts of bouquets strewn about.
People also reported on Sunday the Markle's new podcast, Archetypes, will be paused for the time being. It's unclear when new episodes will be released again. So Ray J went on Instagram Live to call out Kris Jenner and Kim Kardashian after Kris took a lie detector test on the Late Late Show with James Corden last week. The polygrapher claimed that Kris was telling the truth when she denied orchestrating the sex tape deal between Kim, Ray J, and Vivid Entertainment. And Ray J, flipped out. His response was pretty intense. He said, "You effed with the wrong black man, Kris Jenner.
Right.
I don't give an F how old this S is. What you're trying to do to me is almost inhumane and foul at the highest level. F this being just racist. This is wrong to do to anybody. You think you can just F people over and get away with it forever." And he went on to say, "You never sued Steve Hirsch for $5 million because we all made that up together. It was your mom's idea. You want to take a fake lie detector test?" And it says with John Grogan.
John Grogan? He's a laughing stock.
All you got to do is Google him and look at what comes up. Clown S,
Well,
he says.
I have to say the likelihood that they would have taken, that she would have gone for a lie detector test on the James Corden show, that would turn out anything but positive in her favor seems rather remote. So maybe Ray J has an issue here. Oh, to be honest, we've always heard that Mominger was part of the arrangement, and so they made their money off of it. But I guess Ray J says he deserves a piece of that, right?
He went on. He later went on live on Instagram and claimed that Kris orchestrated the sex tape deal for he and Kim.
Yeah,
and that there is a second tape that was filmed in Santa Barbara. He also claimed that Kris actually watched the tapes and chose the one to distribute in which Kim looked the best.
How embarrassed were you the first time your parents saw your sex tape?
Watch my sex tape. At first, I was a little sensitive.
Mom, can you make some popcorn?
But after a while, I got used to it.
Yeah,
But
that's my boy.
Ray J also shared the actual contracts with Vivid Entertainment with Kim's signature on them.
Yeah, I saw that. I don't know what their signatures look like, but he has something.
Ray J is threatening to sue Kim for her comment on her Hulu show where she said that Ray J may have stuck a dildo somewhere on her while she was sleeping.
Okay, probably her ear, I guess,
Yeah,
right?
probably, yeah.
You wouldn't want a dildo in your ear. It'd be really invasive.
That's uncomfortable. It's a very small hole.
Can't hear.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
With that buzzing.
I can't hear.
Yeah.
So anyway, he claims that, Chris is way out of line.
I want to see this come to fruition.
By the way, that same lie detector test, she revealed who her favorite child is.
Ooh.
Jenner is a mom of 6 children, of course. Courtney, Kim, Chloe, Rob, Kendall, and Kylie.
I know Rob can't be it.
Kylie appeared on the show and asked her, am I your favorite child? Chris hooked up to the machine, said yes. And when the test showed she wasn't lying, she added that she can't go home now. And Kylie had joked, I already knew the answer to that. So in case you were all wondering.
Are you the favorite, would you say?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
It depends on which parent you ask,
Yeah.
I guess. But
No, I'm not.
You're
not?
No.
Who's the favorite?
Christopher.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Christopher's the favorite?
yeah?
Yeah.
Your brother?
Okay.
Really?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, I was not. I was in a family of 3 brothers. I think I was third. Yeah. But I moved up slowly over the years.
What about you, Case? You got a lot of siblings.
Yeah, I think maybe if I was going to be anybody's favorite, it'd be my mom's.
Yeah.
You have to be your mom's favorite. There's no way you're not.
My sister's such a brown noser, though. She takes her on vacations and stuff like that. But
It's hard to beat that.
Yeah, but you give her
I
a
give
place
her-
to live.
Yeah.
Lives with you.
You can live in my
Rent-free!
basement.
Yeah. Rent free.
Yeah.
Free.
You're not charging your mom rent?
I put a blanket next to the water heater.
Nick, may as well ask.
3-way tie, Preston.
Okay.
Yeah, me and my brothers, yeah.
You know that's a lie, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm the best.
Marissa, you got to be the favorite, right?
Oh, I'm hands down the more fun one. So
Okay.
I'd
There you
say
go.
I'm the
Fun
favorite.
means best.
Yep. Britney Spears continues to struggle with her children's estrangement. The pop star shared a voice note on Instagram on Saturday. And in fact, do we have a clip of this, Steve?
We have a clip of her railing against her parents,
All right,
not
well,
against her kids. Yeah.
This is at the end. That's at the end of this. So she reminded people that she was the boys' primary guardian until they were 9. She said, since they've been gone, I've honestly felt like a huge part of me has died. Like literally, I have no purpose anymore. And she said, honestly, I don't understand how it's just so easy for them just to cut me off like that. I don't understand it. She followed up a separate post on Sunday where she addressed the fractured relationship of her own parents. And we have this.
Yeah, this is a family that has just been decimated.
All right, here we go.
I had 3 MRIs before I went to that place. I wasn't complaining about anything. I was just told I had to go. It was my dad, and I had no rights at the time, so I basically had to. And I stayed in there for an hour each time, which is a lot of being still. The conclusion, the hardest thing is to just know that they were just being mean, and I really felt like my dad was trying to kill me, and I hope he burns in hell.
Wow.
I hope he burns in effing hell.
Yep.
Jeez,
Yeah, and in fact, she had captioned it, I pray you both burn in hell.
Yeah.
Gosh.
I tell you what, that Thanksgiving dinner is going to be
It's gonna be
tense.
so fun.
weird.
But wait a
She-
minute. Sometimes MRIs take an hour. I mean,
Yeah.
It's, it's a long time in there. So I don't know if,
She's mentally ill. Who knows what she's talking about?
she certainly shows the signs of being off, something not right going on.
So the sons have reacted, and when I see what they're saying, it sort of makes sense that because I follow Britney, of course. Why wouldn't I follow Britney
I do
Spears on
too.
Instagram?
It's- yeah.
So lots of pictures with the boys and over years ago, but their problem is that she was putting them out on social media all the time whenever they were together.
She recently posted something and wrote basically responding to both of her sons.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's to me, what I got out of the post was that they don't really have a relationship with her. They don't really communicate that much. And she's saying, oh, you'll understand later why I do what I do.
Posted a picture of her spreading her butt cheeks. You going to explain that one, why she does that?
There's a lot of those on there.
Yeah.
That's so I can fart.
That's a what's that?
So I can fart.
It's like it's like it's a brown eye shot. It's there's a little heart emoji.
Want to see a picture of my mom?
Over it, but yeah, here, go on follow her on Instagram. See a picture of my mom's butthole.
I mean, that's what I mean. There's this, and then and the next post is her talking about her kids.
And this one, Kathy, is 10 hours ago, the butt shot. It's like it goes back and forth from like the insane stuff to butt shots to talking about her kids.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
My mom, maybe at best 5'6", brown eyes.
Dude, I told you guys a story. I accidentally did that to my daughter one time.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't even think about it because it's something I've done to my wife a gazillion times. Hey, hon, just to shock her a little bit. And I didn't realize. I was like, oh my God, you weren't supposed to do that. Scarred her. All right, moving on. How about this? Queen Elizabeth II's beloved Welsh corgis will now live with the Duke and Duchess of York, her son Prince Andrew, and his ex-wife Sarah Ferguson. They had cited sources close to the Duke that revealed this. Even though the couple divorced in 1996, they both live at the Royal Lodge on the Windsor estate. So they're still in the same residence, be it gigantic. The source said Sarah bonded with the Queen over the shared love of walking and horse riding, dog walking and horse riding. And even after the divorce, she continued her friendship with the Queen by walking dogs through the Windsor estate. The Queen is reported to have had 2 corgis and 2 other dogs, a mixed breed Dorgie, which is a cross between a Dachshund and a Cocker Spaniel.
Yeah.
Between a corgi and a Dachshund and a Cocker Spaniel. So there you go.
They're beautiful dogs. I've always loved corgis. I think they're so cute.
Yeah. It's unclear who's going to be looking after the other 2 dogs. The late Queen has long had corgis as pets. I think she went through like 15 of them or something like that over the years.
Aren't they all
the
like
same
the
line?
continued line?
I don't know. I wouldn't doubt it if that were the case, but yeah.
We are from a regal line of corgis going back many generations.
They probably keep it that way, I would think. So let's see. Page 6 reports that Transformers star Josh Duhamel and Audra Mari tied the knot on Saturday in North Dakota. The couple were spotted riding in the back of a vintage red Cadillac convertible in their wedding attire.
Was Optimus Prime the officiant?
I don't know if he did the ceremony or not, but that certainly would be
cool.
Listen, they could have gotten the people from Universal Studios.
Yeah. Wouldn't it be great if like the podium or the altar turned into the officiant?
That'd be awesome. The pair had announced their engagement in January, by the way.
I think it's safe to say that Josh Duhamel is a close friend of the show, right?
Yeah. I think he definitely enjoyed his time.
It doesn't have to be accurate. It's just, it's safe to say it.
That's a fair statement.
He won't hear it.
At the D23 Expo on Friday, Patrick Dempsey not only debuted his new platinum blonde hair, but he also crashed his longtime Grey's Anatomy co-star's red carpet interview. Yahoo Entertainment's Kevin Palloway was in the middle of an interview with Ellen Pompeo when Dempsey grabbed the microphone and said, Hi, everybody. I'm on the red carpet with Yahoo interviewing the legendary Ellen Pompeo. And he turned his face to the camera and referencing Grey's Anatomy as his former on-screen wife. How is the new season? A lot of new faces there. You're going to do 30 seasons. She laughed and said, no, I'm not going to do 30. I'm going to do 8 episodes. And then she spoke about her reduced role on the show as well. This was in a different interview. Saying that she's still going to be just fine. They're going to be fine without me. I'm still going to do the voiceover part. She added, I'm always going to be a part of the show. I'm an executive producer on the show. I've spent 2 decades of my career on that show. It's my heart and soul, and I'll never truly be gone as long as that show is on the air.
I've not watched more than 5 minutes of the show.
Me either. But speaking of Patrick Dempsey, there was a teaser trailer. Giselle is finding out what comes after Happily Ever After in the new teaser trailer for Disenchanted, the sequel to 2007's Enchanted.
Which I thought was delightful.
I love that movie.
Yeah.
The film picks up 15 years after Giselle found her New York Prince Robert, who is Patrick Dempsey. Of course, Giselle is played by Amy Adams. When she begins growing tired of the city, they pack up to a town called Monroeville, only to find out what so many do, that life in the burbs is not a fairy tale. feeling further away from the storybook life that she imagined than ever, especially upon meeting the locals like Maya Rudolph, who joins the cast as a creepy suburban housewife. Giselle tries some magical solutions with horrible consequences. So they also revealed that at the D23 Expo.
And they got James Marsden back. And
the whole crew's back.
crew, very nice.
Idina Menzel is in it. And I'm assuming, so in the first movie, you have Idina Menzel, who's one of the great Broadway singers.
Yeah.
And it's a musical.
Yes,
she
it is.
doesn't sing in the movie at all.
No.
But this time around, they've got to have her singing, I would imagine. Disenchanted is set to stream on November
As you can imagine.
24th on Disney Plus, by the way. Speaking of that, there was another trailer, Little Mermaid.
Yes.
I saw just a tiniest clip of it.
It looks very cool.
Yeah, it was. They revealed the first look at Halle Bailey as Ariel.
It's so close to Halle Berry.
I know it is.
To me, that's a problem. She should have gone with Arnold Schwarzenegger.
But Barnold's not really.
Barnold's not a name, I know.
So it's the live-action remake of The Little Mermaid, and they also showed this at the D23 Expo. Kathy, have you seen it yet? I know you're a big Little Mermaid fan.
I know. It's actually one of my favorite movies.
You know, what I think you'll notice, Kathy, is obviously from the animated movie, the colors are more muted in this.
Yes.
It looks
okay.
a little bit more Aquamanish.
Okay.
But it looks mysterious, and Halle Berry, a.k.a. Arnold Schwarzenegger, has a fantastic voice, and it looks good.
Yeah, I definitely want to watch it.
BuzzFeed reported that in a since-deleted tweet, one Twitter user wrote, Halle Berry, it says, is nearly 60, playing the role of a 16-year-old girl. This is what happens when you upset a fandom. Berry responded to the tweet with a meme expressing disbelief. So
60?
there are going to be mess ups with Halle Bailey and Halle Berry, and I don't think Halle Berry's 60 years old.
She's close to it, probably.
Well, she looks
Probably in
damn
her
good.
50s, maybe early 50s.
There's Halle Berry.
Yeah.
Listen to that voice.
That's
Up where they walk,
the voice of an angel.
Up where they run,
I hope this
up
is in
where
there.
they stay, up
It has to be.
Yeah, it has to be.
wandering free. Wish I could be part of that world.
That world. Halle is 56 years old. So, yeah,
she
she's,
looks
you know,
good.
I just saw her in that Moonfall movie. It's streaming now on.
It's supposed to be horrible.
Yeah,
It's this big budget sci-fi movie about the moon basically coming apart, right?
Yeah, the moon and the earth crash together, and
it ruins a barbecue.
It ruins a few barbecues, Steve, as a matter of fact. I didn't hate it, but yeah, it was garbage.
Oh, okay.
Right, yeah, right.
I don't hate it, but it's garbage.
It is garbage.
Yeah, I have movies like that.
It's why do you even have this other side story going on right now? Like there's
Where she keeps getting confused for the Little Mermaid.
no, but there's this whole other side story that is unnecessary, kind of like with the Titanic. It's like the Titanic is the story. You don't need this side story where the dude's trying to shoot people as they're about to die.
Right.
Anyway, Halle Berry is in that movie and is not in The Little Mermaid.
Okay, right. Very good. Wait, that was, you wrapped that up well.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
I'm getting better.
All right.
Practice. 24 years of practice.
Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom actor Ga Huai Quinn posted a photo of himself reuniting with Harrison Ford. Of course, he played Short Round. And this was on Saturday. And he had captioned the post, "I love you, Indy. Indiana Jones and Short Round reunited after 38 years."
That's so awesome. I'm so glad he came back to acting.
Yeah. Variety reports that Ford was emotional as he introduced the trailer for Indiana Jones 5 at the event, which is not yet available to the public. Indiana Jones, he had said, the movies are about fantasy and mystery.
Fairly.
But they're also about heart. And he started getting choked up.
We have audio if you want to hear it. Yeah.
All right. Yes, I would like to hear that. Case, if you could pull that up. It is.
Yep, there it is.
Here we go.
Thank you for making these films such an incredible experience for all of us, giving the opportunity to us to make these films for you. And I think I'm very proud to say, that this one is fantastic.
That's excellent. But yeah, he says that he had said that they're about heart as well. And he said, we have a really great story to tell, as well as a movie that will kick your ass.
Yeah.
And he indicated this would be his, he also seemed to indicate this would be his final time playing the role. He said, this is it.
How old is he again?
I will not fall down for you again, but thank you so much. Good question. I got to guess.
70s,
late
right?
70s.
Yeah.
I think he's starting to
80.
push 80.
So he's Halle Berry's
Wow,
age.
he is?
Yeah, he's up there with Halle Berry. Wow. Speaking of falling down, Norman Reedus, in a recent interview, opened up about the concussion he experienced on the set of The Walking Dead while filming the finale. He said, dude, that was horrible. He said, the whole ordeal for me personally was terrifying. I thought I was going to die.
Whoa.
We have the 911 call from the set, Preston.
A zombie actually called 911. That was very thoughtful of one of those flesh-eating.
I can't understand what you're saying.
So he had said that he thought he was going to die. He said it was very serious. It was scary. I mean, I've been hit in the face and the head 1,000,000 times. I've gone through car windows, but that one rung my bell.
You know, I was watching the trailer or the teaser for this series wrap up. Yeah. And so much has changed, Preston. At the time that we disconnected, if they'd gone like another year more or they had done the finale with that cluster, I think it would have been incredibly impactful. I don't know if it has the same merit or the same gravitas now with this.
I followed along. I've followed along the whole way. I've enjoyed the ride.
Do you think it's as good now as it was back then?
No, probably not. Probably not. But I've enjoyed the ride. Like you know, there are just some people that we've had to say goodbye to that I wish we didn't say goodbye to, and other people that we've said hello to. I'm like, oh man, you know, can we say goodbye to that person?
Has Carl done anything since then? The actor, the kid,
Coral.
Yeah,
I haven't seen him in anything.
Okay, I was just curious. He was, you know, sometimes in the kids when they grow up on TV, they their career kind of fizzles out after that. But not really sure. I'm gonna have to look into that. Anna Kendrick found herself stuck in an elevator during the Toronto International Film Festival over the weekend. On Sunday, the Pitch Perfect star shared a video that she took from the inside of the elevator. And she captioned the post, the classic, I'm behind schedule at the film festival because I had to be rescued from an elevator. Excuse TIFF number 22, she had said. So, yeah.
Have you ever been stuck?
I have.
Yeah.
Happened with an elevator full of pregnant women.
Oh, my God.
What?
Riddle Memorial Hospital. We were there for our Lamaze classes. And the elevator was...
it's like you couldn't ride it anymore.
And it got stopped. Yep, it got stuck.
Were
and
people freaking out?
For a moment... You know, but we weren't in there long.
Okay.
But I've never spent like an hour or anything ridiculous like that.
My wife did an elevator in a hotel in Puerto Rico, and they lowered down some stuff to drink for them through the top.
Kidding.
Yeah.
Okay. How long total? Any idea?
It was about an hour and 15 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that could get a little freaky, I would imagine.
Yeah.
All right, and then one last story. Variety reports that this is all at the D23 Expo, by the way, that a featurette of the new Disney Plus series American-Born Chinese was revealed over the weekend. Michelle Yeoh plays a mythological goddess in the show, which is based on a graphic novel by Jean Luen Yang. She said it is a lot of fun. It's a lot of magic. It's a lot of badass action. And it's a magical ride. That's what Disney Plus is all about, she said.
Nice.
So a lot of good stuff coming out of that expo. All right, we're ready for clips now. After meeting at a local bar, a man accompanies a beautiful and mysterious woman back to her luxurious and secluded estate in the new movie House of Darkness. And here, star Gia Krovatin talks about why she felt at home shooting this movie. Here we go.
It's something like this, what I love about it. I'm from the theater, and I love when it's a total chamber piece, and you're just relying on your fellow actors, and you have no safety net, and it's just kind of like, it's about your mind.
Shut the f*** up! House of Darkness will be released for on demand tomorrow.
What a terrible connection.
Here's the next clip. The 74th Primetime Emmy Awards are tonight on NBC. In this clip, Kenan Thompson talks about the legacy of hosting this event.
I have nerves about it when I think about it. You know what I mean? Just because it's a huge night. It's television's biggest night. And it's not like I have small shoes to fill. Like, there have been some incredible hosts. So, you know, I just want to be of caliber and move the night along and get it done, basically.
Yeah! The Emmy Awards air tonight, 8 o'clock. That's on NBC.
There had been talks to leave them only on Peacock, like to not have them, because award shows have been losing audiences, audience portions over the years, but they're both doing NBC and Peacock.
Yep. All right. And there you go. Your entertainment report for today. We're going to take a break. We'll come back in a moment. We got stuff to talk about and people to talk with. Our friend Michael Giacchino, the composer and now director, is going to be joining us in the 9 o'clock hour. So that's going to be really cool. And we're getting set for a cool event 1 week from today, which we'll have to talk about a little bit. We'll be right back. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve. 93.3 WMMR.
Don't discuss.
Ever agree on ever.
And that's not a hole in the relationship.
Right.
That's just smart. You just don't agree on some things. That's totally fine. If it's an agitation, there's an entire rest of your lives to live. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, you know what, my wife and I don't
whether Hulk could beat Hulkbuster.
I don't think we'll ever agree on is which way the toilet paper goes on the roll.
Yeah.
And
or whether or not you should use it.
No. We both agree that you should use it, but I put toilet paper on the right way and she doesn't.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah.
Top down?
Yeah.
Yeah, it goes over.
Does it matter? It does matter to you guys?
No,
you know what? Consider this.
No,
you're bowling it up and jamming it in your butt.
It comes off of the toilet paper roll easier.
There you go. There you go.
Mr. Morrison.
Aesthetically.
By the way, did you guys see my notes in the bathroom this morning?
No.
You didn't?
No.
Oh, is it still out of toilet paper?
Yeah.
Oh, I saw that
Dude, it
the
was
other
out
day.
of toilet paper yesterday.
Did you do that last week?
No.
Because
I did it this
someone
morning.
had the courtesy to put up on the door.
Yeah.
Out of TP, so I went to another bathroom.
Can you fill me in here?
I saw that. So we were out of toilet paper, and
In the men's room?
In the men's room. So this morning I went in there and I did my business. It was a flashback to Casey when you caught me with my pants down in there.
Did you have to move stalls?
I did. I moved over to the second stall, and Kathy was out in the second stall.
Did you have to use regular?
Fortunately, it wasn't so messy that I could pull my underwear
use your
up.
shirt.
And I walked in. I used my shirt.
You just sit over the sink?
No, I got some paper
Ass
towels.
gaskets.
Paper towels.
You had to use paper towels?
Yeah, but
You wet them.
I moistened them, so it didn't rip.
The man played it right.
And so anyhow, what I did after that is I happened to have my highlighter on me.
You put that in your butt?
No.
What is that?
I got 2 pieces of paper towel, and I wrote no PTP.
Yeah.
And set it over the toilet paper dispenser.
Awesome. Because if you go in and you see that, and you don't want someone to replicate your horrible situation. Someone actually stuck a note on the door going in last week, and I appreciate them doing that.
Fortunately, everything was a clean movement this morning. It wasn't mushy.
It was like a good cellist, Preston, has a clean movement.
Yeah.
So anyhow, not every argument has a resolution.
Exactly. Getting back to the core issue.
When you start to hit these sub-freezing temperatures, anything below 32 degrees, and then when you get down into teens and the freezing happens even faster, there's all kinds of things that you can do with the weather.
You can play with the weather.
You can play with the weather.
So one of the downside is, of course, the needless loss of life. The plus side is you can do stupid stuff.
Yeah, exactly. So we decided we'd try an experiment or two while we have these conditions.
So what's the boiling water thing?
It is very cool.
So here's what you do, and this is a few years ago. This little thing started to happen and pop up. If you take a pot of boiling water, when the temperature gets well below freezing, if you go outside, Kathy, and you throw it up in the air, it turns into snow. Like immediately.
Why boiling water and not cold water? Yeah,
because it gets out. I guess because of the heat shift. Can we get our physicist back on the line?
I don't know.
Right?
I'm not sure. I didn't research it, to be honest, but there's a reason for it. So.
Yeah, and I watched a video the other day of a guy in Minnesota, and I think it was below zero where he was, and he had peed outside, and there was steam coming out.
Yes, that does happen.
Like just flat out.
In fact, maybe we'll have Nick take a dump and see what happens.
I don't know. Nick, you got one cooking?
Yeah, man. I'll do whatever you guys want.
Really?
Nick looks very uncomfortable. But Nick, should we just right out of the gate do the hot water?
I'm going to take the lid off. Max, you're going to toss it. Try not to toss it in my face. Okay.
No, wait, Nick. Before you do it, I would step away from Callie and step away a further. Step out to the lot.
Yeah, all right. So Max is going to throw it into the lot, but I'll take the lid off because Max has both hands on the pot itself, boiling water. You guys ready?
Yeah, we're ready, man.
Makes sense.
All right,
Watch the video. Nick is going to give the description.
2, 1. Here we go. Took the lid off. Max tosses it in there. Oh my God! Now, not all of it turned into into snow, but a decent amount of it did. Also, a decent amount immediately turned into steam.
And it's so windy that it went 50 yards away in the blink of an eye.
It was down the parking lot.
That was gone.
We did get instant snow, but the wind is whipping so much that by the time Nick was done talking, it was already half a parking lot away.
It was gone.
Two things also happened. Max's foot was burnt, and the pot of water is now empty.
Oh.
All right, so let's see Callie's hair now. I don't want her to weld to the.
Well, I don't know. I don't think they poured more water on it, Steve.
Well, we don't want her to freeze to the thing, right?
She's still not laying down.
At this point, I'll take it.
Well,
anything.
Yeah, I mean, her hair is frozen solid, guys.
All right.
It's not sticking up like we saw in some of those hot tub photos.
Yeah.
Where people, but I mean, like it's coated with hairspray and it is completely frozen solid.
All right, because she's got very thick hair, so to get that sucker to freeze up the way we want it to would be a lot of work. But you can see the tips; it looks like icicles.
Wow. Okay, so we've learned that water
freezes in
cold temperatures.
Yeah.
All right.
And that if someone's hair is wet with that same type of water, it will freeze in cold temperatures. Now we're looking at Callie here. I just don't want her to freeze to the. Make sure she moves a little bit.
Yeah, we can. How long has she been out there? Anybody know?
She's going to look like Wendy O. Williams. What was that?
About 5 minutes.
The punk rocker?
Yeah. About 5 minutes?
Yeah.
All right.
Can she move her head so we can see if it's frozen?
There we go.
Yeah. All right, we have frozen hair.
Yeah.
It's sticking straight out.
No, that's cool. We got it.
All right.
It actually looks like, what does that look? It looks like the when Maleficent turned the forest dead.
Yes. Oh, like all those branches.
Tree
and
branches,
stuff?
yeah.
Yeah, it does look like that. Bill calling us?
Yeah.
Okay, Bill's calling us.
Bill's not wearing gloves.
Hang on, let me go to him.
Did he come in on his motorcycle?
No, he is. He just took one glove.
Why does he have a chafing dish?
There's no way he came in on his motorcycle. Bill Weston, Man About Town, are you there?
Good morning, my warm-feathered friend.
Hey. So, first of all, what do you have in the crook of your arm there? Are those peppermints?
They're peppermints that my wife went to like Costco and got like the 30-gallon size.
Yeah.
Realized that she only needed a dozen for her candy dish. And she said, well, why don't you take the rest into work? I said, that's really economically wise.
All right, fair enough. And so what did you want to, you wanted to jump in on this frozen hair thing, I guess, huh?
Well, I see an intern out here freezing her tail off and with no hat on.
Yeah.
You know, your mother always said, don't leave the house without your hat and gloves.
Yeah.
And zip up your coat. And so I said, I hope you get extra credit for your internship program for this. She says, no, there's no credit for this. So, Marissa, we need to have a little chat.
Well, Bill, can you just actually go over and just have her raise her head? Because I think her hair's probably properly frozen now.
Yeah, let's check on the hair.
Hold on just a second.
All right.
All right.
We just don't want her to freeze to this building.
Oh, yes. We've got some nice...
All right, that's cool.
That's it.
She's good.
It's frozen solid.
Have her come in.
And it's rigid. It's sticking straight out.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, Bill, how long are your pubes?
Oh, Jesus.
I just, that's my second question. When Casey asked if they were gray.
Casey asked if they were gray.
Hey, Bill, you can tell her to come in, Bill.
Yeah, you guys can come in. We want to see this.
Hold on, Marissa has something. Marissa?
Just want to say this is Callie's last week, so this is like her last
there you go. We love Callie.
Yeah.
go.
All right.
Don't want to get me in trouble.
All right, Bill, you and Callie can come inside. A Volvo that was owned by David Bowie was auctioned off for approximately $218,000 in Switzerland. His Volvo 262C was one of the last of that line produced in 1981, and it was delivered to his Swiss home in June of that year. The car was initially registered under Bowie's own name, David Robert Jones, before transferring over to the record company Bellway Brothers.
This is the beginning of Philly Loves Bowie Week is today.
Can you do a commercial for the Chili Dogs place?
No, that was Cinderella.
Oh, Cinderella. Yeah. Pat's Chili Dogs.
Chili Dogs.
Ground control to Chili Dogs. Hi, I'm David Bowie with a passionate message about any fan who loves a good chili dog.
How'd you get Bowie to do this?
Well, he was in town.
Well, look who it is.
Yeah, hi. Bing, I'm here to tell you about the best chili dog I've ever had.
Sounds great. Do tell.
It's Pat's Chili Dogs.
How did they get him in the first place?
If you like a chili dog, bum bum bum.
Where is it?
I don't know. But anyhow, he definitely
Do you like a good chili dog?
he definitely owned a Volvo, and that's.
Oh no, I've got chili all over my Volvo.
That's Chili Dog's We Buy Gold place now.
Oh, is that what it is now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Anyhow, David Bowie.
Do you have extra gold you'd like to make some money off of?
All right, and then finally, what?
What?
Oh, there you go.
I am David Bowie. I just had an otherworldly experience. As Major Tom, I took you into space, but now it's time to explore your belly.
Okay.
Introducing my new character, Ziggy Chili Dog.
Did he have diamond dogs?
Chili Dogs.
Was that what his album was? Diamond Dogs?
Was it?
The new one's called Chili Dogs.
How bizarre would it be just out of nowhere?
He just becomes enamored of chili dogs.
That he is all of a sudden he is a proponent of chili dogs. Oh, this is Diamond Dogs, yeah.
Yeah, Diamond Dogs.
Yeah. Did you guys hear the news that Khloe Kardashian is pregnant? You may have heard that, right?
Yeah. She was on Ellen, right?
She made the announcement, of course, a little while back. She may be head over heels in love with her boyfriend, NBA star Tristan Thompson.
Yeah, head over heels.
But the revenge body star has no desire to get hitched anytime soon. She told Ellen DeGeneres in the first TV interview since announcing the pregnancy that we're not in any rush for that.
We're in no rush to get married.
She added, as you know, I've rushed quite a few things before.
And I've made some mistakes, and I regret those mistakes.
Referencing her marriage to Lamar Odom after knowing him for 30 days. I forgot
wow.
that's how quickly that happened, yeah.
It was just 30 days.
Oh, my God. Look at this picture.
Yeah.
She does look like a
It looks
giant.
like, it looks like a scene from Pacific Rim.
And
She's a
listen,
kaiju.
not fat.
No.
She's just a tall person.
I love you, Ellen.
Do they have her stats on Wiki, like how tall she is?
6'9".
So, Nick, type in how tall is...
I think she's 5'11".
But like, even in their
Khloe
family
Kardashian.
pictures, I don't think she's towering over the rest of them.
No, she's bigger.
And I don't know how tall...
because OJ's her father.
Ellen is either.
She's 5'10".
5'10".
There we
That
go.
would make Ellen like 3'11".
Yeah, because that's how tall my wife is. She's 5'10".
Yeah, that's not like
5'9", 5'10", somewhere in that range.
bare range.
But I think the other ones are just, everybody else is just tiny.
Tiny?
Yeah. So anyhow, as you know, she said I rushed into quite a few things before. Right now, I'm sayonara to a trio of people who are going to be spearheading one young man's dream to drive across the country. And we've managed to make this happen. So it's Casey's Big Adventure.
Yeah.
Starting on Monday. Yeah. And along with Casey will be Jackie Bam Bam. Kyle McCarty will be filming this for us. And basically, we didn't want Casey to be completely alone by himself. He needed a co-pilot or two. So we'll be leaving, or he will be leaving on Monday, the 19th, and driving a 2022 Ascent on loan from our friends at Subaru of America, and be staying at Marriott hotels around the country.
Oh, it's awesome. And by this time, we'll be bidding farewell.
Yeah. And we're going to be running on Duncan the whole way as well.
Oh, that's
by the way.
good.
Yeah.
All right. So, thanks to all the sponsors and people who are helping out with this. So, first stop will be my old hometown, St. Louis, Missouri.
And there's going to be sort of a thing that's going on. We're going
to work on that.
We're going to work on that.
Today, we're having a meeting today. In true Preston and Steve fashion, we're slapping this together. And we'll have it ready to go next Monday.
All right, so this time next week, I will be on the road, hopefully. And we really need to hightail it out of here because I want to be in St. Louis by the time the Eagles kick off against the Vikings. So
what time?
Okay. It says it's going to take about 13 hours.
Probably
going to
be more like 14. But
okay.
Yeah.
All right. So if we left at 7, The game starts at like 8:20.
Okay.
So we probably won't.
You might miss a
maybe
little bit
get
of
there
it.
by halftime. Hopefully.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I think it'd be fine.
All right.
You want to go over to my buddy Steve's house and watch it?
Well, we probably need to check into the hotel or whatever. But maybe I don't know.
Why don't you have Steve over to the hotel?
Yeah, Steve stop by the hotel.
That could be cool.
You can throw a TV off the balcony.
So I talked to Jackie. I want to give you guys these Jackie phone call updates, but he called me the other day, and he's worried about his luggage. Okay. So he.
What's his concern?
So his one suitcase isn't doing so hot. So what he wants to do is he wants to bring this suitcase with us, right? And then when we get to L.A., he's going to throw it away and then put all his stuff in a duffel bag.
He told me the same story.
Why don't you just put it in the duffel bag and throw away your suitcase right now?
Yeah.
Oh my
What?
God.
He'd be traveling with an extra.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Jackie logic.
It means
Jackie
a lot
logic.
to me. You need to understand.
Yeah. Maybe he wants to give it kind of a. You guys should burn it when you get there.
yeah,
You should-
like-
like a
float it
Viking
like a-
funeral. You know.
We could do that. Yeah. He just wants one last trip across the
One
country
last
with you,
hurrah.
buddy. Yeah.
I'm gonna miss you, Baggy.
Yeah.
That's the name of it. The name of his piece of luggage, Baggy.
Baggy Bam Bam.
Did you know that there's they're going through Winslow, Arizona, and there's actually something next week called Standing on the Corner Festival.
Oh!
So while Casey and Jackie Bam Bam are going to be standing on a corner in Winslow, Arizona, there is a festival that's happening next week while they're going to be there. So
that's awesome.
We got an email from a listener named Colleen Foster, and she's going to be there, Casey. And it's so cool. There are listeners all over the country, but there's listeners in Winslow, Arizona, of all places.
I've been literally singing that lyric in my head for the last day and a half, but I changed it because it's a girl, my lord. I'm going to be in a Subaru, so it's going to go, it's a girl, my dude, in a Subaru. Right?
Sure.
Does that work?
It's a girl, my dude.
Yeah, that's
It's a girl, my dude.
That works really well.
Well, here's the deal. I threw that out there because I need a good rhyming scheme. So if it's not my dude, then who's it going to be? What's it going to be?
I don't know. I can't
It's a
think of
girl,
anything.
my lord, and she's selling gourds.
No, he needs a Subaru in there.
Oh, okay.
He needs Subaru in there, so he needs something that ends with ooh.
Ooh.
Starts with goo.
It rhymes with goo.
Somebody will come up with something. All right, anyhow, that starts on Monday in Casey's. Yeah, the first stop is in St. Louis, then Oklahoma City on the second day. Third is Albuquerque.
Oh, wow.
Fourth stop will be Palm Springs. That way they can catch a sunset at Joshua Tree and then be able to ride into Los Angeles. And we want this to peak on our show on Friday. So he'll be pulling into Los Angeles and hopefully meeting up with some people there that we know.
Preston, I'm imagining after a romantic sunset at Joshua Tree, right?
Yeah.
You guys might have something to tell us Friday morning.
Yeah, possibly.
A little Brokeback action going on.
Oh.
That's what I'm thinking.
I was thinking maybe
It's
a
romantic.
new piece of luggage.
Yeah, maybe that's
I can't quit you.
Starts on Monday. Steve, you sent me this article. I thought this was kind of interesting, and it's Philly-centric.
Yes.
But the former police headquarters building, which was known as the Roundhouse, they're trying to figure out what to do with that since they're going to be, not using it anymore.
It's such a unique design.
There was and what's interesting is in this article that you sent me, Steve, they had spoke to the guy who designed the building, the architect. His name is Robert Geddes. And the building opened in 1962. And apparently he does not like the nickname, the Roundhouse. That became the kind of official title for his police administration building. That's the actual name of it, I believe. He said, I personally am not interested in naming a building by its shape in Philadelphia or elsewhere. By the way, he's going to turn 99 this December.
That's pretty amazing.
99. But he said, would you call the Empire State Building the Giant Tower? No. So, and he had said that the widely held belief that the building is meant to resemble handcuffs is false and silly.
I had heard that handcuff thing a couple times.
Well, when you look at it from the street, it kind of looks like that, but we're looking at an overhead shot of it, and it doesn't really look like that.
Like a ball sack.
It looks
what's
like a
that?
ball sack.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes. In fact, Getty said he was going for testicles instead of handcuffs. No. The Roundhouse's distinctive shape was designed to accommodate 3 elevator shafts, one in the center for what was meant to be an entrance for the public, and 2 others for the wings of the building for the exclusive use of the police department. But that became obsolete in the later 60s when the front entrance on Race Street was closed to the public. Similarly, the wall that encircles the building now gave it a fortress-like atmosphere. That was not part of the original design, but the department added it later, shortly after construction was completed.
Have you ever been in there?
No.
It was like the stairwells. I felt like, I mean, it's an old building, obviously, but you kind of like the one stairwell I went up, you like got to a door and you had to open the door and they were like, no, keep going up. You're at the wrong spot. Like it seemed a little confusing. We couldn't find the elevator, so we had to take the stairs, and it just seemed like a confusing setup.
And it's been in crap shape for a while. I mean, obviously that's why they're, out of there. Or getting out of there.
So, Getty says that changes like that have contributed to misunderstanding of his building and its original intent.
What place in the city would you really love to get inside, or at least in the general area that you pass by all the time?
The Mormon Temple.
Really? Yeah. Okay.
We got in the Masonic temple down in.
That was pretty cool.
That was freaking wild.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is an interesting building. The inside, especially, the rooms are themed, and
the second you walk in, you're like, "What is this?"
They're really, really cool. And you know what, Casey? The Mormon temple would be kind of similar to that. I went to a Mormon temple one time before it was dedicated in St. Louis when they were building it, and it's kind of like you walk into these rooms and they have a very specific intent in their decoration.
Yeah. Kathy had showed me a video. Remember, tried to see where I could get just wearing a lab coat and holding a clipboard.
That's right.
Well, Kathy showed me a video. You want to explain it, Kath?
I forget what it was.
Okay. It's essentially the same premise. So if you want to go somewhere, you could basically, if you walk in, you can walk in anywhere if you're carrying a ladder.
Right.
So if you wanted to walk into the Masonic Temple or the Mormon Temple, if you're carrying a ladder, they'll just let you in because it looks like you're there for like official business.
Yeah, no one says anything to you.
A ladder.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like just
interesting.
like you're going in to do work.
I would like to go in wherever the room is in Trading Places, the Heritage Club.
Oh, isn't that the Union League?
I think it is the Union League.
Oh, I've been there.
I didn't
Have
know
you been
that.
in that room, that big meeting room?
I mean, I went to a like a fundraiser in the Union, and I was in every room basically. It seemed like, but the main room that we were in was a giant ballroom. But
Marissa?
Preston, I have a wedding there on November 7th. Want to be my date?
I don't want to go to a wedding. No. Thank you.
But
I
you can
appreciate
go
that.
see the
So
whole
you and the
Union
boyfriend got serious.
I could.
No, I'm going to.
Oh, all right.
But yeah, I can't think of any other place off the.
I know this is stupid, but the condo complex that looks, like a kind of a ship down on Delaware Ave.
Oh, my buddy Joe lived there.
Yeah, I want like because they have balconies in the back that face out over the river. Kind of like to see what that's like.
We had a picture here in the studio. Was that the Union League? Okay. Well, I thought for some reason that was a building on the University of the Arts campus that I had been in. Never mind.
That was on the Avenue of the Arts, the one we just looked at.
That is on the Avenue?
Yeah.
So that doesn't belong. All right. So that is the Union
Next
League.
to the Bellevue, right?
That's the exterior. Now, is the Curtis Institute of Music, Casey.
Okay.
Was the exterior for the Heritage Club. I don't know where the Union League actual building is.
That's where the Gibbons kids.
Shut up.
It's bubbling brown sugar. All right. So they brought this picture up, and I thought that they were saying that was Union League, which it's not. That was the exterior for the Heritage Club. I've been in there, Preston.
Okay.
Yeah, I
did it.
I think I did it. When I was in high school, we did this thing at the University of the Arts where we performed, and we were like trying out for like scholarships and stuff like that.
All right.
So I spent an entire Saturday afternoon in that building.
Okay.
In the Heritage Club.
Wow.
Pretty cool.
The Union League is right at Broad and Sansom.
Okay.
And Steve, I have friends that live in that house that the thing that looks like a ship.
Oh,
we can go
do they have
watch
a back?
fireworks.
Do they have a river-facing balcony?
Yes, they do.
Remember when the banisters got stolen off the Union League?
Yes.
They were like brass banisters.
Yeah.
And somebody
Stole the freaking banners. I mean,
like on Broad Street.
on one of the most traffic streets in the city.
Yep, I remember that. By the way, speaking of the police building, Getty said apparently Rizzo hated that building.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Frank Rizzo thought
stink.
For some reason he did not like it.
Looks like a pair of nuts.
I don't know exactly why, but
Get away from me.
but apparently
Stupid architect.
he hated
Get away
it.
from me.
No one
I
can
want
live
to
in it.
fight you.
That house is too tiny.
He hated it so much he wanted to fight the building.
Yep.
By myself, I'll take you physically.
Wow.
This is my design for the Rizzo's Institute for Kids who want to learn good and speak gooder. In the Zoolander tradition. I don't know. I think it's a cool-looking building. They should turn it into something. Could you turn it into a club, or could you turn it into a...
Getty's hopes that the building can be put to use as offices for human rights organizations or groups that serve the black community. On the ground floor, he thinks restaurants would be a natural fit, especially with Chinatown close by. He said the building is really quite well known internationally.
Is it?
People all over the world would be surprised, shocked if it were torn down. The simplest thing to do is to find a developer who would open up the ground floor and use the offices for institutions concerned with human well-being. That's according to the guy who designed it.
It's in a sweet spot. Yeah. I mean, it's definitely a good location.
Mm-hmm. How's the parking for it, though?
That might be a problem.
Yeah, that I'm not sure about.
I mean, because there's one building, but there's like how many different like...
It's got to be a subterranean garage, right?
That's a good question. Yeah. I don't know.
Don't really know. Hang on real quick. I want to go to this call. It's Kara who's on the line. Kara, good morning.
Hi, good morning.
Hey,
I've listened to you guys my whole life with my dad, and this is my first time calling in.
That's awesome.
Thank you. Excellent. What do you want to tell us?
So I work at Girard College, which is in Fairmount and is really well known for being a landmark in the city, but a lot of people have yet to be inside of the wall.
Yeah, it is gorgeous. I drive up there quite a bit, especially during the school year, and they have these giant brick walls that they go around the whole campus.
Really?
Yeah, and they really I want to go in that gigantic building that's in the front of your campus.
Yeah, so that's called Founders Hall, and it actually is usually open on Thursdays to the public for tours, but right now it's going under renovations. They're looking to create it as like a host space.
I'm not, I'm trying to think of where is it? Where is it?
It's North Philly. I mean, it's right by St. Joseph Prep. So
yep.
I go there quite a bit. And when you're going past it, you're like, is this like a prison? Like, because it's got those giant walls, Eastern State Penitentiary.
It's like the edge of Fairmount, right? Am I correct? Is that?
Yep, it's right on Girard Avenue.
Yeah, Steve, you would know it. Like, if you go a few blocks past the penitentiary, you'll run right into it.
Oh, okay. I probably know it then.
Interesting. All right. Well,
yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, and also we have one of the largest Martin Luther King Day celebrations in the city, so it's open to the public on that day too.
That's pretty cool.
Excellent. All right. Thank you, Kara. Appreciate it.
Yeah. Have a good one.
All right. We'll see you later.
Marissa and I did an event in there, didn't we? Yeah, her and I did a Dancing with the Local Stars. She was a contestant, and I was a judge.
But at the end there, Kara almost sounded like the Jerkmate girl. Yeah.
Yo, ever heard of Jerkmate?
But she's thrilled she called in there.
Yo.
Just slightly similar. We're not saying that she works for Jerkmate.
All right.
Yo.
Okay, now I know what you're talking about. Interesting.
All right. I saw this other thing, completely unrelated to that last story, and I want to get your guys' opinion on it. And Connor, I'm going to need to see if you can pull up a picture of this to show everybody in the studio. It is called Mute Talk, Mutalk, and it's by a company called Shiftall.
Oh.
And apparently, and I think the idea, it's a good idea, but this is one of the stupidest looking things I've seen, and there's no way people I think are going to wear this.
I saw this popping up, and I couldn't see specifically what it was.
What's it for?
All right, so let's say you are on a sensitive phone call, or maybe you're gaming and you don't want other people to hear what exactly you're talking about. This is a thing that straps onto your mouth.
Like a muzzle.
And you can have a conversation without anyone else hearing what's going on.
It's so dumb.
And it's...
I would fill it with Cheerios.
It either looks like a miniature virtual reality headset or a sadomasochism accessory.
Yeah, I thought it looked like a torture device.
It does, especially because we saw someone who had their VR headset on, their Oculus. With this, it looks like a torture device.
Okay,
exactly.
They have to allow air to get in at some point because at a certain point you can't talk anymore.
There's a slot. There appears to be air slots.
Unlike VR headsets, which strap to the head and cover the user's eyes, the Mute Talk straps to the head and sits over the user's mouth.
No.
Instead, the Mute Talk is a microphone and Bluetooth hardware which picks up the user's voice and transmits it wirelessly to other devices like a smartphone or a gaming console.
You know what I'd do? I'd put my Mute Talk inside a large roll and make it look like I was just eating a sandwich.
Okay. What differentiates it from other wireless microphones is that the Mute Talk traps and contains all of the sound coming out of the user's mouth, or at least most of them. It is promised to reduce the intensity of high-frequency sounds or voices by about 30 decibels. It looks dumb, but if you want to have a private phone conversation with someone and can't actually find somewhere private to have it, it might have a little bit of utility in that.
So is someone outside or someone not within the Mute Talk hearing...
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you won't be able to discern exactly what they're saying. So
You guys understand
Say that again?
Did you guys understand?
Yeah.
Because I'm allowing air to get in. I can completely understand.
Casey is a plastic cup over his mouth right now. Yeah.
Now I sound like Bane.
Tell me, are you prepared for the New World Order?
We used to scream as loud as we into a plastic cup. Is that you yelling as loud as you
Do
can?
it again. As loud as you can.
Hang on a second, Nick. I got one for you.
All right, so let's put this
Now,
in the real
you'd have
test.
to do it without the cup, too, to give us some...
Yeah, cup.
Oh, my God. We have Nick, the loudest human being in the world. Hang on.
All right, now off.
No.
Scream.
No.
That'll hurt?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got a little lightheaded.
Me too.
Lightheaded.
I'm like,
I got a little lightheaded, guys.
I want you to know my 11-year-old was just doing this the other day.
Screaming into a cup?
Yeah, so
He
now
sounds
we're
like a
doing it. This is good.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad that we're doing it now.
So, yes, if your conversation needs to be hush-hush while lots of people are around, you can use this thing, but, I mean, come on.
I'm surrounded by a lot of people, and I don't want them hearing it.
So people can completely hear what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, more my mooder. So,
Interesting. I wonder what the thing would smell like after a while.
It's expected to sell for around $140. No. When they eventually...
Just use a cup.
When they... Yeah, you throw your phone in the cup and then just put that over your mouth. There was another piece of machinery that an invention that I know you'll say no to as well. Researchers at Nanyang Technological University have created a robot balance assistant to help the elderly sit and catch them when they fall.
Oh, that's pretty cool. I've seen the thing that is actually an airbag for senior citizens. Have you seen that?
No.
So it is. It's like, pants and a jacket so that they're out and about. Literally.
Seriously?
Preston, as they start to go back, it deploys and inflates.
Shut up.
Connor, if you
Oh
could
my
call
God.
Inflatable pants.
So it's basically an airbag for your clothing.
I think Patrick on SpongeBob had created inflatable pants, if I remember correctly.
And within a nanosecond, it deploys.
Lead researcher Wei Tek Ang came up with the idea to help his elderly mother. He said she fell about 10 years ago. That's a point when I started to have an idea of a robot to assist so that people don't fall at home.
He doesn't want to help her.
Yeah.
The vehicle, which is named Mr. Ba.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Mr. Ba.
Yeah.
Follows patients as they do everyday tasks. And when it senses that a patient may fall, a harness prevents the accident.
Are you going to fall?
A trial involving 29 participants was incredibly successful. Mr. Ba prevented every fall.
Yeah.
Now it looks a bit cumbersome. It's very large and has to be like it would be following the person around all over the place.
So,
all right, so we're looking at
this isn't actually yet. It's similar, but Preston, what I've seen is like a full back body pants inflate. So you're basically a mattress pops up behind you as you fall. And it's pretty crazy.
Okay.
Within a second, it deploys. I don't know. It must, how much would something like that weigh?
Yeah, and also, how does it know when to inflate?
There must be some sort of the same sort of device that people wear on their ears when they're driving, and if it tilts past a certain level, it
shocks you.
Yeah. Ow! That son of a bitch just electrocuted me.
So
made me spit out my pudding.
I don't know if this is ever going to become available or not, but they apparently have created that. If you're interested, they've also created a way to remote control cockroaches.
Wait, what?
Oh, come on now.
Yes.
There's about 3 things we don't need in this.
Remote-controlled cockroach cyborgs could one day be deployed on search and rescue missions or survey dangerous places.
So to send a micro camera in on a cockroach that you're controlling?
I don't know if there's a camera on it or not, but it's an idea that's been in development
Like
for
a sketch
some years.
artist?
A team of researchers has brought this a step closer to reality after engineering a system for creating the cyborg bugs with a much greater power output than previous experiments. So these are real bugs.
Oh, they're real bugs.
Yeah, but they attach these, they're these cybernetics to them.
Look at these little things.
Yeah.
That's funny.
So they are fitted with a special backpack, which acts as a wireless control module.
A scientist is putting backpacks on a cockroach.
We can make you better. The $6 million cockroach.
Yeah, this is powered by a rechargeable battery, which is attached to a solar cell.
I can run 60 miles an hour.
And because of the ultra-thin, lightweight materials used, the cockroaches can move freely over different types of terrain.
Yeah.
And so they've been able to control them, like their direction. So the researchers at Riken Cluster for Pioneering Research in Japan have created the cyborgs that are essentially supercharged, at least in comparison to previous bug cyborgs.
Oh, man.
The research subjects are Madagascar cockroaches.
They're huge.
Which are known for their ability to make hissing noises to raise the alarm, assert dominance, and attract mates. They grow around 5 to 8 centimeters in length. The backpack contains a polymer battery and the wireless control module.
And so how are they controlling it? Is it wired into their brain?
It allows researchers to remotely control the insect's movements. And it does this by applying electrical stimulation to a part of the abdomen which controls locomotion, which is...
Everybody's doing the locomotion.
Yeah, and makes the insects turn.
Okay.
Why did it just fart?
Turn left.
Okay.
Turn right.
That's a roach fart.
We're looking at this thing. It's crazy.
Isn't that wild?
Yeah.
Researchers have been trying to develop these
Get
cyborg
this thing off me.
insects for some time, but the team has made a breakthrough with the powering of the cyborg. By attaching a rechargeable battery connected to a solar cell, the cockroaches could recharge in simulated sunlight before heading back out on a remote-controlled mission.
And what would these missions be?
They said search
to infest kitchens.
Maybe that's it. Maybe that's what they're going for. No, to get into it says search and rescue missions or to survey dangerous places. So Steve, maybe they can put like a nano-size little camera. I don't know.
Trust me, you don't want to go in there. It's horrible.
When tested, they found the cockroaches could run twice as fast as when they were fitted with the heavier or less adaptive backpacks. So these are lighter backpacks. What's that case?
The Tim Robinson, I think you should leave. You got these things with the masks on. He's like, I can't breathe.
Where he goes into the mall?
Yeah.
I can't take this goddamn thing off.
Oh, so hot.
I don't know. Do cockroaches feel?
They feel.
Because they're so resilient. You know,
Yeah.
they say after a nuclear war, the cockroaches are more than likely going to survive.
You know, there's been a dead cockroach in the east lobby, or not, east stairwell for months now.
No,
It's
I did not know that.
Yeah, it's just sitting there on a step.
Gert.
Okay.
Oh, is that Gert?
I think you got a name, and it's not Gert.
Oh, it's not Gert?
No, the guys down the hall named him.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
All right.
Jamie Lynch named him. I'm trying to find it.
Just a dead. Did they ever sweep this stairwell?
I guess that's
probably not.
No.
Or is that just a good luck roach?
Maybe at this point now, if something sticks around long
Well,
enough,
the teams are doing well.
it becomes a fixture. So why not?
It was a good weekend. We got an Eagles win, a Phils win, and a Union win.
Yeah.
So it's probably the Roach doing it.
It's definitely the roach.
All right. Anyhow, they have learned to remote control these things.
I between this and the muting device, we need to redirect our resources.
Mm-hmm. All right. Just thought that was interesting stuff to pass along. We do need to take a break because we got guests on the program. We have stuff to remind you of. We also have some things to give away. Casey just handed me this. I'm going to give away the rest of
Yes,
these.
Do it.
We have Minions, The Rise of Gru. So we'll take 10, 11, 12, and 13 callers and give you The Rise of Gru on digital. So give us a call right now. And don't forget, at Outtakes and smaller little miniature movies within there and more. And you can own it on digital and Blu-ray now. But we'll take those callers and set you up. I do have some great Bizarre File stories I think you're going to love in just a little bit. Do we have a name for the cockroach?
Carlos.
Carlos. Is the name of the cockroach. All right, we'll be back in just a second. Stay with us. Talk about it for sure. What's meant to be will be.
I just love spending time now foraging through garbage cans. It's really a zen thing for me. Ellen.
Kardashian adds that she knows her 26-year-old beau is a good dad after watching him parent his 1-year-old son, Prince, from a previous relationship.
Okay. That's the tip-off.
She said, he's such a good dad. He's so great just during pregnancy, and he makes me more excited, too. I'm excited. That's unbelievable that he has just a 1-year-old and has moved on.
He's a great dad.
He's fathering another one over here. And
did he bring Chloe to the birth, Preston? Did she say that?
That's a good question.
Exemplary
To the first
dad?
baby? Yeah.
Sweetie, I'd like you to meet my girlfriend.
How long is her gestation period? Do we know?
I don't know, because
2 years.
There's a hibernation thing, right?
You guys are mean.
The one thing is that the baby can immediately forage for itself when it comes out.
There is a picture here of the 4 girls, and she is significantly taller.
Significantly.
I'm a little bigger.
And you know they're wearing heels, Kathy.
Yeah.
When she gets into her laughing fits, man,
she's so
watch
Can't
out.
stop. It's a runaway train. Her gynecologist actually zip lines in. It's crazy. Okay, everything looks pretty good. Is that a stalagmite? What is that? Oh my God. One-eyed Willie.
Chester Copperpot.
There's an entire pirate ship in here. Hey, you remember when we fought that octopus? Oh, that was in the edited scene.
Yeah, they took that out of the movie.
By the way,
The Gooeys instead of the Goonies.
she's really pretty.
She has.
She's yes.
She doesn't look anything like she used to look. My assistant. Come on over here, man.
Hey,
look
Sloth,
at
come
this.
here.
Look at this. Navajo cave etchings.
Then when they have to do the look around the back end.
Goonies taking place inside Khloe Kardashian. Quickly, hide in the fallopian tubes. I'll use my chattering teeth to pull us up.
Oh, God. All right, so anyhow.
Okay.
They'll name the boy, if it's a boy, Tristan Jr.
Okay, cute.
Just to let you know. Here's another bit of trivia for National Trivia Day. Long before rap battles, there was flighting, the exchange of witty, insulting verses. The verbal throwdowns were popular in England and Scotland from the 5th to 16th centuries. So it was kind of like, your mama jokes, I guess, going back and forth. But back in the 5th to 16th
Your mater
centuries.
gives handies to the house staff.
Your mater.
Yeah, mater. Your mater inhales snuff through her buttocks.
Burn.
Got you.
Dude, you know what that made me think of? Is we talked about knock knock jokes being a big thing in the 1930s and 40s.
Yeah.
And you were FDR.
He was trying to
doing a knock knock. Who was that? Your mother manually stimulates migrant workers. Oh my God! Yeah, so they it was called flighting.
Yeah, flighting,
and they would jab do little jabs at each other.
Your mater is so corpulent when she sits around the house, the spire sticks in her rectum. Snap!
Oh snap!
Snap!
Oh my God! All right, so that's what they used to do, apparently. So that's been going on for a long time.
I think we talked about this one time, the history of humor and what makes us want to laugh and makes us want to make others laugh. And it goes back. A lot of times, the basis of everything is in insults.
I felt like an idiot yesterday because my 8-year-old daughter got me with a little bit of a joke.
Did she?
Yeah, can I get you with it?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, righty. Steve, would you remember me in an hour?
Yes.
Steve, would you remember me in a day?
Yes.
Steve, would you remember me in a month?
Yes.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
I thought you said you would remember me. Snap! I was like, how did I fall for that?
My daughter got me one yesterday, too, which was, what do you call a suspicious noodle?
What?
An impasta.
I was like, spaghetti?
All right.
It's like beef stroganoff.
Yeah. A herd of jerking cattle.
Beef stroganoff. Or did you hear about the peanut walking through the park? It was assaulted. I mean, they're so stupid.
I know, and they're great.
Yeah.
I don't even necessarily know how to verbalize the feeling that I have inside when I see like lame Eagles chants and people making up their own lame Eagles fight songs and lame quote unquote pep rallies.
As you were,
like forced pep rallies.
Forced pep rallies.
Forced pep rallies. All right, here's one. Yeah, and these I love the outfit and I love the zeal for it.
Can you describe it, please, for those who are listening to the radio?
So it is an older couple. Married couple that has made up, and they're dancing. They're wearing Eagles gear. She's got a cool little Eagles tinsel wig on, and Steve, I know you love tinsel.
I'm a huge fan of tinsel.
Right.
And they're making up their own Eagles song.
So you hate this elderly couple because they've made up their own Eagles song?
I think it's a lame song.
So what? They're having fun.
You know what? And you're right. They are having fun.
Here, Marissa, pull the audio. She heard us talking about this in the break, so she pulled up the audio. I haven't heard this. I've just seen this video footage that we're watching right now. So here we go. This is them, and their Casey says, lame Eagles fight song.
Fly all the way up. Fly all the way up. Fly all the way up.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Eagles, do your thing. We need a Super Bowl ring. Fly all the way up.
Yeah.
Fly all the way up.
Yeah.
Fly all the way up.
Get behind this, right?
Fly all the way up.
I agree with you, Kathy. Yes, they're having fun.
E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles.
I love it. I love the genuine zeal, the energy. What you don't know is that this woman is an Army veteran who donates her time on the... No, I don't know what the story is. They're having a great time.
Yes.
I was trying to run a CSI diagnosis or analysis of, I think, what... These are clearly long-time Eagles fans.
They're really happy.
Really entrenched in it. Are you more pissed off about what you perceive to be bandwagon jumpers... Okay, then I'm at a loss.
I just don't. Why do you have to make this a lame song? We have a good song.
But they're not.
They're having fun. They're a couple. They're having
you know
fun.
what, Kathy? I'm with you. I am
Listen,
totally
they're not out performing it somewhere.
Fly all the way up. Well, yes, they are. And now it's on my Twitter feed.
Let me ask you
control.
something. In defense, and Kathy, I know you're going to back me up on this. What do Eagles do?
They fly all the way up.
Exactly.
Exactly.
And then they also swoop down and
wait,
listen.
I love his participation. Where there's like one time where he's like,
Yeah, that's it. Well, listen, I don't think they're trying to rewrite the Eagles fight song. They're just having some fun.
Listen, and I know because I bought the stinking dog mask. And anybody that wants to criticize the dog mask craze, I say, shut up. We're just having fun. You know what I mean?
You're contradicting yourself here.
Contradicting myself.
He's admitting the hypocrisy here.
Yeah.
So you're saying on a completely visceral level, and you don't understand it.
Right.
Is it all just based on the fact that you think this song sucks?
Yeah, I think.
When I think it's brilliant?
Well, all right. So I think I'm mad about the song because it was presented to me, and I believe it was presented to me on Twitter. Like, dude, this is great.
What do you mean? It was posted.
No, yeah, but it was somebody sent it to me.
Oh.
So somebody added me, and they're like,
as in-
"This is great," and I was expecting it to to be like this awesome song, and then I click on it, it's like, oh.
That's not their fault. It's the person who sent it to you.
I think what they meant by this is great is look at this older couple having fun. That's probably what it means.
Fly all the way up.
Yeah.
Fly all the way up.
Did you see?
Fly all the way up.
I love that.
Fly all the way up.
Yeah.
Come on, Eagles, do your thing. We need a Super Bowl ring. Fly all the way up.
Yeah. Yeah,
that's it. Wait, it's not even a whole yet.
It's like this.
Yeah. I'm on camera too.
It almost sounds like a someone from Maine. Fly
all the way up.
Yeah. Can we have some goddamn dinner now?
We should try and start a new chant. I think this one is
S-E-A-G. No, not seagull?
No, not seagulls. No, fly all the way up.
Fly all the way up.
Yeah.
Fly all the way up.
Hang on, we have the actual.
Fly all
You've
the
come
way
around
up.
on this, haven't you?
We have the.
Fly all the way up.
I think we have the song that that inspired the
Come
whole
on, Eagles, do your thing. We need a Super Bowl ring.
Wait, here's.
Fly all the way up.
Best part.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love it. It's just. I've been with this woman for 33 years, and every day is a living hell.
Here we go. All right, so that's what it came from.
I hear his part now.
Yeah.
Oh.
What? Is the dinner ready? Yeah. They're an adorable couple. They're having a blast. Yeah.
Well, I think that is the guy filming. The guy in the background, I don't think he
does
say
anything.
I don't think he does anything.
He is dancing.
He is dancing, yes.
Yeah.
He's got some moves.
Is this song done now? Did we win the Super Bowl yet? Yeah.
Have you seen these tattoos that people will get of waveforms?
Of what now?
And you can use an app on your phone that reads the waveform and actually plays your tattoo. A gal got a tattoo, a waveform tattoo of the last voicemail that her grandmother sent her, left her before she died.
That's freaking wild.
And it was like, hey, honey, just want to call and say hi. All right, I'll talk to you later, something like that. And so she took the digital waveform, which any digital audio equipment, you visually see a waveform, and they managed to tattoo it. Here's a video of it up here on the monitor here, Steve. And they tattoo it on their skin, and then you hold this app up to it, and it reads it and plays it. How?
In their voice?
In their voice.
Shut.
Because the waveform is precise to the the
tonal quality of the voice,
and it's amazing. Now, my question is how long is that going to last? Time.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you this morning by Live Casino and Hotel Philadelphia. They present comedian Jave Moore, who's going to be coming up Saturday, October 8th. And tickets are on sale now at livecasinophilly.com. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. We'll start with a strange and tragic story in New Zealand that took place. 5 people died on Saturday after a small charter boat that they were aboard capsized, and authorities say it may have been a collision with a whale.
Oh, wow.
Another 6 people aboard the boat were rescued. Police said the 28-foot boat overturned, and police said that they were continuing to investigate the cause of the accident. The divers have recovered the bodies of all those who had died. All 6 survivors are assessed to be in stable condition at a local health center. The mayor, Craig Mackle, had said that the water was dead calm at the time of the accident. And the assumption was that a whale had surfaced from beneath the boat and knocked it over, and those people drowned. Yeah, it's just a freak accident.
You know, if you ever go whale watching, you'll see them come up, and, yes, I can see how this could happen. Absolutely.
They said there were some sperm whales in the area as some humpback whales were traveling through as well, so it very well could have been that. Wow. A Connecticut man pulled a gun on 2 women after they didn't thank him for holding the door open at a store.
Son of a bitch!
We had something like this a little while back. Joshua Murray of New Haven was at a Family Dollar store in Hampton.
What do you say?
On Saturday afternoon when he became incensed over the impolite act A witness reported that the suspect was upset that the two women did not say thank you to him for holding the door open for them. Murray allegedly whipped out a pistol during the encounter.
Isn't there something you want to say?
He then fled. He was picked up by officers nearby, and he was charged with carrying an illegal gun, breaching the peace, and interfering with a police officer who was held on $25,000 bail.
Go ahead.
Oh, no, I was going to say last week they said Philadelphia was the rudest city.
Yeah.
True.
And I saw somebody wrote and said, except in the Wawa vestibule.
Yes.
Yes, where it's the nicest place.
We know when to hold the doors.
Yep. All right. It is a weird time in the world of chess right now. There are all kinds of things happening with players, including offering to play naked to prove they didn't win against a top chess player by cheating.
Right.
But on Sunday, 19-year-old Hans Neumann took on world champion Magnus Carlsen in the Senequified Cup, I guess is what it's called, and won using black pieces. So that means you go second.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
The win was a surprise, but the real shock came a day later when the two were set to play again. Before that could happen, the world champ pulled out of the competition. In his announcement on Twitter, he confirmed that he had withdrawn from the competition during a link to a video from former Chelsea manager Jose Mourinho, which apparently said, "If I speak, I'm in big trouble." So the ambiguous tweet didn't really clear up the mystery. However, other players, including chess streamer and grandmaster Hikaru Nakamura, speculated that Carlsen withdrawn because he suspected Neumann of cheating. Though Carlsen has not accused Neumann of cheating himself, there has been a lot of speculation around his decision to withdraw, and the wildest being, and this is why I bring this up in the bizarre file, the wildest speculation is that Neumann had cheated by using anal beads.
Wait, what?
Which vibrate to convey moves to the grandmaster.
Wow. Vibrating anal beads to win.
Yes. So someone is is helping him.
Could it be radio-controlled cockroaches?
Cheating in a chess game would not be easy today, especially with surprisingly extensive security checks that saw Neumann's chewing gum inspected by security before the chess equivalent of kickoff.
I got to make a move.
This hasn't stopped the anal bead theory, which has become a meme in itself in online chess communities.
Well, my anal beads say that's not the move.
So the theory, which has no evidence behind it, by the way, caught the attention of Elon Musk, who tweeted and then deleted this tweet that said, "Talent hits a target no one else can hit. Genius hits a target no one can see because it's in your butt." Neumann's rise in the chess world has been impressive. He has gained the most rating points of any grandmaster level player since 2021. And chess analysis blog Pawnalize said, to date, there is no evidence of Neumann cheating over the board, but we do know that his rise to 2,700 plus is so incredible the chess community has collectively raised an eyebrow.
Yet he does do those endorsements for that anal bead company.
His record is impressive, but not significantly out of the normal to offer proof of cheating. And somewhat unusual for someone outside of the strip chess community, he did offer to play nude in order to prove his innocence.
Well, you got to be nude and you got to have someone checking his butt.
He said, "If they want me to strip fully naked, I will do it. I don't care because I know I am clean. You want me to play in a closed box with zero electronic transmission? I don't care. I'm here to win, and that is my goal regardless."
Well, then do that. I think that's cool.
Yeah, maybe he will.
Anal, I never heard of that.
No. A wedding reception in Florida got violent when a father and son viciously beat a man during an altercation.
They pounded this dude.
Joel O'Grady and his son Julian Falkenberg, both of Sanford, Florida, are wanted on charges of aggravated battery after beating a man at a wedding reception. According to police, the father and son duo got in a fight on September 3rd with the victim. They struck the man in the head and face multiple times. And here's the deal. They kept beating him when he became unconscious.
Yeah, so after he's passed out, I think he'd complained that the caviar was bad.
The victim was taken to the hospital from a wedding reception, and O'Grady and Falkenberg left the scene, and they're still on the loose. They haven't found these guys. And police are asking anyone who knows where the men are to contact 911.
I've been at weddings, 2 of them, where brawls took place. And it's so subhuman. It's unbelievable.
All right, and then the last story, I love this one. In New Zealand, police responding to reports of a racist flag being flown from a property found that the home was instead flying the colors of the Klingon Empire from Star Trek.
That's funny.
The galactic
It's just Klingons.
was announced by police last week, and they reported the week was finished off with a report of a racist flag being flown into property.
I bet you it was the Romulans that complained.
It was not racist and was, in fact, the Klingon flag of the Star Trek universe, a sure way to attract attention from the United Federation of Planets. So this striking statement, which appears to suggest a relationship between New Zealand police and the Federation, prompted an extraordinary plea for information from the Herald, and they asked the New Zealand police if they were aligned with the space superpower, and a spokesperson gave a brief response that said New Zealand police regularly liaise with a number of law enforcement agencies around the world. However, I am not immediately aware of any interplanetary relationships at this stage.
Yeah, that's a fair statement.
I loved it.
Though Starfleet headquarters is in San Francisco.
And so they would have connection with New Zealand?
Yeah.
All right, and there you go. That's what I have in the bizarre file for you. All right, let's take a break. Come back in a second. Don't forget, we have our friend, composer, and now director, Michael Giacchino, joining us a little bit later on. We're going to talk about his directorial debut in the Marvel Universe. So stay with us. We'll be back in a little bit. But
now I regret getting that tattoo.
But it's pretty amazing.
Probably should have watched my weight.
Yeah.
I see it's grandma talking.
There's stretch mark for us in the middle of it.
Yeah, put it in a spot that's not, put it like on your gut or anything.
Yeah,
like
something
that.
that's not going to expand or contract over time.
Isn't that cool?
That is cool. Talk about a tattoo that has some meaning.
Yeah.
And that can be converted to the audio is very cool. Even still, just a visual representation of your loved one's voice.
I just don't understand how that works, how it's their actual voice and not, do you know what I mean? Like,
because the waveform is now it may be what happens is, I don't know the specifics. In the perfect scenario, the waveform represents exactly all the tonal aspects of what it's representing. However, maybe what it does is the app plays it back through a stored recording that matches that waveform.
Let's find out. I'm looking
All right.
it up right now.
because it just it almost seems.
Where are my cookies?
Yeah, it almost seems impossible, and yeah, you want them. You want to wait for them to stay in their best.
Right? Yeah.
I have to piss.
It's great hearing him again.
You don't want me dead. Okay, you can have my money, you blood-sucking bastards.
I also like to look at animated feature film because we watch a lot of animated movies in my house. The Boss Baby. Nick, you liked that, didn't you?
I did. Yeah.
I saw it. It's funny. It's funny for adults.
Yeah.
The Breadwinner.
Oh, is that one of those lame ones?
And from Czechoslovakia, the Breadwinner.
I didn't know you spoke Czech.
They show a clip or something. You don't even know what it is.
It's the Czech Republic now, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Or the cashier's
But
Czech
Steve's
Republic.
right. This is a headstrong young girl from Afghanistan. She disguises herself as a boy and blah, blah, blah.
All right, the Breadwinner.
Because she wants to learn and then go to school and go to college and have a life. Shut up.
Okay.
Kathy, Coco's on here.
Yay, that was so good. I loved it.
That was so good.
I like two chickens to Coco, please.
Is that really how it sounds?
It's two chickens to Coco. I think you need the photosensitive screening.
It's fine. I hate myself.
I like Coco.
So Coco's on there.
It was very good.
Ferdinand, which none of us have seen.
It's John Cena doing the voice of the Ferdinand the Bull.
I would like to see that. And then Loving Vincent. That's got to be another one of those, right?
Yep.
From Romania, Loving Vincent.
Get that bear.
It's about Vincent Van Gogh?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, it sounds like our great cartoon.
Boring. Yeah. Maybe one of the guys from The Bachelor would be there.
Yeah.
I love it.
I love you. I cut my ear off.
Saoirse Ronan's in that too.
He has a talking cat.
I love it.
Oh, this is rotoscoped. So the process of rotoscoping is taking live film and coloring it in.
Oh.
It's not even animation. Shut up.
All right, stop me on a category that you care about. All right, foreign language film editing, production design, costume design.
Ooh.
She's back.
Ooh, I say Coco.
All right, here we go. Beauty and the Beast.
You know what?
They had great outfits in there.
I was a sucker for that, but did you see it?
I didn't see it. No,
Kathy, I was not, I wouldn't say I was resisting it, but I'm like, how are they going to improve on the original French version?
Right.
And then the animated version? They did a great job.
All right, so this is a costume design. Darkest Hour, Phantom Thread, Why does it have an L there? It's The Shape of Water.
The Shape of Elvis.
No, it was L, The Shape of Water.
Okay.
And Victoria and Abdul. I don't know that one.
That's the Queen Victoria goes to like
right.
Iran or something.
Okay. Makeup and hairstyling.
Nah.
Original score.
Yes, yes.
And,
Michael Giacchino.
Michael Giacchino has anything on here. I don't know.
He did Coco.
Coco.
Yeah.
And the Coco. And now, ladies and gentlemen, from the Preston and Steve Show in Philadelphia, Kathy Romano. The world of animation is a wonderful world.
All right. Here are the original score. Dunkirk. Lisa Marie Presley.
Wow.
Lisa Marie turns 50 years old.
That's right. It's little Lisa Marie.
Yeah, little.
It's okay. It's okay. She's 14.
Well, it was a different time.
It was a different time, man, when you could date a 14-year-old and have sex with a monkey in the room.
Well, this is his daughter. This is the king's daughter, Lisa Marie, not Scylla.
Scylla, yeah.
So
I get them all confused.
I know. But she is, she's turning 50 years old today, so it's a big one for her.
Now, she was married to Michael Jackson and Randy Keough.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
Who's Randy Keough?
I think
that guy. Or?
Danny Keough.
Danny Keough.
Yeah, and then she was also married to Nicolas Cage, and then she was married to a guy named Michael Lockwood, and
it's a whole morass of stuff.
Currently single.
She participated in probably one of the most awkward kisses ever televised, which was the MTV. And he said it wouldn't last. Look, I'm hetero.
It was so weird. It was so weird.
Look, I can kiss chicks. All right, here we go.
Let's just count down.
It took every bit of effort.
Your little boy, your little boy, your little boy.
Oh, dude. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
I did it.
Oh, Jesus. That's what's going through his head.
Your little boy, your little boy, your little boy, your little boy. Your little... I did it.
You donked it. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, Lord.
They said it wouldn't last. In your face. I'm a little boy forever.
Has she ever said anything?
She says, she actually says it was a good relationship, like a regular relationship. Yeah.
Oh, no, I'm sorry.
That's how he powers through.
Your little boy, your little boy.
All right, here you go. Your little boy, your little boy, your little boy, your little boy.
All right, Jesus.
It's like when we were eating the surströmming.
Yeah, you're like,
all right.
This is prime rib.
Prime rib.
And there's only one waterbed store in New Jersey. And they have, I'm looking up the pricing, but it's conveniently located near Route 1 and 287.
That's when you call him. Yes, hello.
That's close to
Dear God.
Yes, hello. What?
That's a pizza place. You got the wrong number.
Hang on, let me.
What a message is it? Yes, hello. Can I have you? Yes, Buddha. Yes, we have them, and we're open.
It's like.
Yes, hello.
I don't think I've ever heard you yell into that filtered microphone for it.
Go ahead, kid.
He's looking for it. Hang on a second.
Yes, hello. Yes, waterbeds. We have them. Waterbeds, hello. You're the receiver.
You know, falling on the floor.
Yes, hello.
Wait a minute. Do it with the receiver.
All right,
Here we go. All right.
Yes, hello. Yes, waterbeds. We got them.
I don't know. That's got to be a lonely gig.
I grew up, where in St. Louis there was a place called the Waterbed Store, and they had several locations around the city and everything.
Hello? Who is it? What? No, wrong number.
Damn it. They sell them on Amazon.
Please, Dan, please. Yes, we're open. You just say, I'll come to you.
Is this the Waterbed Store?
Don't even drive here. I'll come to you. Where are you?
Jim, I'm going to go to Jim, uses a waterbed still. Hey, Jim, how you doing, man?
Good. How are you? Gadzooks.
Gadzooks. What's up, buddy?
Yeah, I own a waterbed. I use it every night.
Oh, no, we're talking about waterbeds, not waterbeds.
Different product.
Different product.
What is
Jim,
that?
how long have you had it?
20 years.
Yeah, Jim, is that you? You want to buy another one? Jim!
I had to buy another one about 3 years ago and had to order it from California.
Okay.
Jim, is that you? Jim!
He's the last waterbed owner.
Jim, is that you? Jim!
By the way, here's a text that says Jordan Woods is her best friend. How do you report on them all the time and not know this? I don't pay attention to
Yes, of
reports. Are
course.
you kidding me?
Yeah, this
I
is
just
all-
report this stuff.
Yeah, seriously.
Our goal is to not retain any of this.
At 6:58, we have forgotten everything about the job.
Absolutely. And that's the way it should
Well,
be.
Jordan Woods was never, ever spoken on this show.
What?
No, I don't know the name Jordan Woods either.
I'm sure at some time or another.
If I have, I think through therapy I was able to forget it.
But anyhow, as Kylie's baby news took over the internet, her mom, Chris, was whooping it up.
Jesus Christ.
At Chrissy Teigen and John Legend's house.
Stop it.
And they were watching the Super Bowl. But it looks like... Hold on. It looks like Jenner may have had too much fun. Tegan shared a shot of a broken table on Snapchat explaining that Jenner crashed into it.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Kris Jenner smashed into the table, apparently, and took it out while
Oh no, that's my favorite table.
That's while she was whooping.
Shelbyville, isn't it?
Whooping it up. Our next guest is an accomplished writer and director. A couple little things you may have heard of before, like Loopers and Star Wars Episode 8, The Last Jedi.
Yeah.
And you want me to play his case? There you go. Need a fanfare when we bring somebody on board. But he is here to promote the film Knives Out, which is star-studded, looks really, really cool. Please welcome writer and director Ryan Johnson.
Thank you.
Hey, Ryan, how are you?
I'm doing great, Preston. Thanks for having me.
Absolutely, man. We're excited about this.
Tremendously.
We're fans of the murder mystery, the whodunits, and all that, and you just don't see them that often. And
this style, because in the vein of Agatha Christie, and in the vein of 12 Little Indians, Murder on the Orient Express, the Hitchcock, that sort of stuff. And when they're done well, there's nothing like them. They just totally bring you in.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite genres, man. Like, I grew up reading Agatha Christie's books. I grew up reading like the movies based on them, and it's so much like everybody loves a good murder mystery, like a good whodunit, you know?
Oh, absolutely. And what also is one of the few that allows for great ensemble work.
Yes. Yeah. You got like a rogues gallery of suspects.
Yeah.
The idea with this movie was, let's do a star-studded cast. It's kind of like old school like that. Let's have it be so like everyone who pops up on screen, you're like, oh, it's that person.
Let me rattle off the names, okay, for those who may not be familiar. Christopher Plummer, Daniel Craig, Chris Evans, Jamie Lee Curtis, Michael Shannon, Toni Collette, Don Johnson, who's been doing some great stuff.
The Watchmen.
Yeah.
Frank Oz, even.
Yeah, we got Frank in there.
Awesome.
Christopher Plummer.
The
great Christopher Plummer.
The legend, yeah.
And it's exactly, also you get a chance to, with a cast like that, and Jamie Lee Curtis, I think, I remember when I first saw the original Murder on the Orient Express, and that actually got me reading Agatha Christie. You can high concept characters a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
In a little while.
Yeah,
I'm curious how that was. But at first, I want to get into this. I wanted to mention this article that I saw about people in the service industry, and in fact, more specifically, women in the service industry, And apparently this was floating around on TikTok, like pretty much
everything floats
is.
around on TikTok these days.
But it was a bit of a social experiment to find out if sporting pigtails at work would earn more tips from male patrons.
Okay.
And
I can
so
guess.
from servers to dancers, those who have participated in the experiment shared their experiences on TikTok. And they say that their tips have increased since they've been using the hairstyle at work. Like, overwhelmingly, like everyone.
Wow.
Had seen
I can see
an
that
increase.
coming. Yeah, for some reason. And what do they
It's like
conjecture
cutesy.
as to what's that?
It's cutesy.
Yeah, I think it's got to be it, right?
Well,
Or would a ponytail do the same?
No.
No, pigtails.
Pigtails.
So a server who is among these sharing the results said, unfortunately, women are going to be fetishized in different ways by what they look like. If changing my hair up is going to affect that in a positive way, then it's something I'm going to give a shot to, they said.
Huh.
So, yeah. So, apparently the pigtails experiment first appeared on TikTok after a server named Grace posted that she made more tips when she wore pigtails to work in a video. And she doesn't describe it as an experiment in the video, but points out how wearing her hair that way led to more tips. She said, when you wear pigtails to work, you make double the amount of tips as usual.
Double?
Yeah.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
I'd wear pigtails. It'd be hard, obviously. I'd have to pull my flesh out.
We could glue some on to you, maybe, something
I look
like
like a
that.
rabbi.
But it led me to, thinking about what people in the service industry might do to actively try and get more tips. And that would be changing something, whether it be their appearance or whatever it may be.
Did you ever you ever have a job where you had tips?
Just pizza delivery.
I never did. Never in my entire life.
That was the only thing that I ever did.
Did you have long hair then?
Yeah.
Did you put your hair in pigtails?
No, I didn't put it in pigtails.
You didn't think of it.
Ponytail, maybe.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't think it'd be the same, right, with a guy? like a man bun?
No,
definitely
if
not.
A guy
please.
with pigtails.
Yeah.
I was the coat check. That was the only job I had that was tips.
Did you ever put your hair in pigtails to get it?
No,
Could you put your hair in pigtails now?
Yeah, I could put
Oh,
my hair
okay,
in
yeah,
pigtails. Yeah. No, I just got like they were there for a nice dinner, nice wine, and the majority of them would be a little tipsy when they were coming to get their coats, and so just toss the bills.
I have seen Marissa wear pigtails on a couple of occasions. It's really cute, I think. But I've never seen you
No,
do
I
it
would
before,
never.
Kathy. Why not?
It's just not me.
you.
It's not me. I would could you really see me as cutesy? Come on.
No.
But I would like
can you
to
hold your hair out though? Just
I need to see that sometime. What that would look like. So, dude, that would be super cute.
Yeah. You know what? I also don't really have the hair for pigtails.
You need
either.
long enough?
Just like a little more volume.
Right.
For pigtails.
No.
Yeah.
Like Jason Momoa.
My pigtails came after I got these Joseph Anthony extensions.
That's what
you
you
have
were.
more hair, you can do it.
Okay.
Cute flat brim hat, perfect summer hair do.
Chewing bubble gum.
But listen, whatever. Anything, I would imagine that if you work for, and tips are a part of the equation, that, do whatever you got to
All
do.
bets are off,
to try and get, and listen, if there's anybody listening, 215-263-WMMR that you would like to share your tip for getting tips. But I would imagine, like cleavage would be a part of that too, don't you think?
Sometimes when I'm dancing for a guy in the champagne room, I'll put my knee on his nutsack.
Ooh.
And I get tips.
On it?
Yeah.
Like skin to skin?
Yeah.
Yeah,
They
but
like that.
pigtails is a way to be like cutesy and maybe get an extra tip and not have to like throw your boobs out there for it. You know what I mean? Like that's a little more obvious.
Yeah. Yep, I know what you're saying. Absolutely.
I would imagine, yes, anything. If you're going to work the system and you're there and everything's predicated on that. Yeah, you would do that. I can't think of an equivalent that a guy would do though. I mean,
No, this is mainly for women. Getting men to tip more.
What about men getting men to tip?
Men getting men to tip more? I don't know.
Look my hairs and pigtails.
I guess you could. I don't know. Honestly, it would be more banter, like talking sports,
Sure.
and getting into their world, or you know what I mean.
Right.
I mean, listen, if you're a savvy person that works for tips, you try to get some ideas of what that person is you're serving, what their personality is like, and catering to that, and saying some things that might connect you to them, and therefore they may want to, help out and tip.
Right.
You know, so, but I've never been in my, listen, pizza delivery person, there's only so much you can do. You show up and you give them your pizza and they make a split-second decision on whether they're going to tip you at that point. So I never really had to work it. Whereas at a table, if you're working tables or you're a bartender or something like that, you're spending a little bit more time with people.
There's no way to pad when you're dropping off a pizza.
No. And
excuse
also,
me, sir, your eyes are piercing.
When you're waiting, like there is it's so funny to hear this from me, the guy who doesn't know when to shut up. But there is a fine line between, being engaging and
overly chatty.
It's like, because they're not there to hang out with you.
Yeah, sometimes I've seen that happen. I've seen people start to blow their tips just by overworking the table.
Yep. Let me go to Deb. Hey, Deb, good morning.
Hi, good morning.
Hey, what's up, Deb?
So many years ago, I used to bartend at Chi-Chi's in Cherry Hill. It was right around the time that the movie Cocktail came out.
Right.
Okay.
And I used to do crazy like blender tender things, like by putting straws in the blender and pouring it in the glass. And I also got into doing like little mini magic tricks
That's
at
cool.
the bar.
That's smart.
Yeah, it was so much fun. I like little coin tricks and like tricks getting things into glasses and that sort of thing. But I used to love it, and it really helped out. I got a big following from that.
So what would you say percentage-wise? How much did your tips increase when you started doing magic tricks?
Probably like 50%.
Wow.
All right.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I mean, I would do it to people that were kind of just there by themselves, just like kind of barfly type of people.
Right.
And so they would come back to the bar regularly and had a great rapport that way. It was a blast. That was a great job during college. It was really wonderful.
Let me ask you, Deb, did you get hit on a fair amount as a female bartender?
Yeah, back in the day when I was single, for sure. But
Yeah. No, it's just I think that's probably one of the it's something you got to put up with, right?
yes, yeah, it was very. But I flirted back too. I mean, you kind of had. I mean, I just was very friendly and smiling. And
Right. Well, it's a means to an end.
Yeah.
You said, Preston,
exactly.
when you
Thanks,
delivered
Deb.
pizzas, you would flirt with the people, right? A little bit?
Of course,
Yeah.
a little bit to try and get something going on, but I
Want to go for a walk?
Yeah, didn't work. It didn't work. I'm going to go to Lindsay. Hi, Lindsay. Good morning.
Good morning, you guys.
Good morning, it. What's up?
So my sister is a server down in Disney World, family friendly, and she did the pigtails experiment at her job.
And
so she's a waitress at Disney World. She serves in Magic Kingdom and at one of the resorts, and she did pigtails, and she tried to see if she got more tips. She ended up getting more tips because of the pigtails. Now in Disney World.
So any guess percentage-wise how much it increased?
She didn't tell me how much, but she did show me some of the cash that she got in a Snapchat of that night.
Wow.
I mean, in Disney World, she does get pretty good tips just because everybody is on vacation.
Right.
Also the prices, but she also has fun pens that have Mickey heads on it. The other thing is, and it's very strange, she's done this as well. She's engaged, but she doesn't wear her engagement ring while she's on shift.
Yeah. Listen, that makes sense. You're looking to pad it a little bit. You're working, and that's. I mean, if you're comfortable with that, why not?
She's been down there for about 7 years, and I don't foresee her ever coming back. I'm fine with it. That's it's my in at Disney.
Yeah, totally. Yeah,
that's pretty wild.
Thanks, Lindsay. Appreciate it. There's some
50%.
A lot of people do the opposite with the engagement ring thing, and they wear a fake one so that people will keep from bothering them, from hitting on them.
Yeah. That's another thing. Do you know anybody ever used to do that?
Tip oriented. That's more leave me alone. Don't bother me.
I knew a female bartender who had a whole bunch of fake wedding rings. Yeah. And would wear those.
Yep, I believe it. Absolutely. Let me go to Laura. Hey, Laura, good morning.
Good morning, guys. How are you?
Good. What's up, Laura?
All right. So without fail, I was not into the objectifying hairstyle, but if you add a smiley face, just a smiley face, you'll make 20% extra without fail. Now, the other thing I would do is if I knew it was after church, I would always say, God bless you. I'm Jewish.
That's a great idea. Now, that's thinking about it. So you got the church crowd coming in, and you hit them with a God bless you, and
Always.
boom.
And it always works.
Wow.
That's smart. That's a smart thing, and you're not. You're not being duplicitous. It's just it's a little thing.
And the smiley face
it's coming from the heart, right?
Yeah.
The smiley face though, for like that works for me. I like that.
I love it.
Oh, they're friendly.
I do too.
Yeah, as long as I said thank you, and put a smiley face. Like if you just wrote thank you, they don't see it. But something about the smiley face and always like right by the total. I'm telling you. And it was like a game between me and my coworkers. Like, all right, I bet you. Go ahead, do that with that table. I bet you. And like, sure enough, they'd be like, oh my God, it worked.
Yes, I think it's just a pleasant thing to do. When I see, listen, I tip pretty well to begin with, but I think that's a nice little flourish. The thing is, it has to be on at that part of the transaction before they're paying. You know, obviously afterwards it won't make any difference when you return with like a credit card or whatever. I love that idea. They're just simply a smiley face or. God bless if it's after church.
What if you're like a police officer and at the bottom of the ticket you added a little smiley face right there?
Yeah, I think that'd be great. Yeah, especially if you're doing a lethal injection at a prison.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You do a little nose boop.
It's those little things. Boop. That's terrible.
You know, I was really not looking forward to being dead, but that was fun. I like that. All right. You can put me out.
Let me go to Andrew. Hi, Andrew. Good morning.
Chicken pot pie.
All right, Andrew. Thanks for singing to us. What's up, man?
Hey, so first off, I actually served you and your family back at Melting Pot way back in the day.
Wow. Which one did you work at?
The Warrington one.
Sure.
I still remember that Rochelle has a sensitivity to cilantro.
Yes.
Oh, my God.
Good memory.
Yeah, I think this man owes a tip, Preston.
Hopefully we tipped him well that night.
Oh, it was great. Anyway, so I bartend, and my biggest tip is I put on the fakest personality that I can ever put on. Whenever I go to greet somebody, I just turn it on, and I get complimented for it all the time because I'll go over and say, hi there, everyone. How are we doing today? And just be so excited that they're there. And then as soon as I walk away, just go back to like, oh, my God, what a miserable day.
Normal Andrew.
Whenever I'm at a table, I'm the happiest person that I could be.
Andrew, I would say there's sort of an unspoken understanding between customer and server that, okay, even if you're putting this on, I'm enjoying this because having someone who is a sourpuss and just frowning and down it sucks. So if you're going to go the extra mile to sell it, even if you don't feel it, that's still cool. They're not demanding authenticity, but they just enjoy that you're kind of working it a bit, correct?
Absolutely. If I can make them enjoy their 30 minutes with me by putting on a super fake ass and a big smile just to get, over a 20% tip, then great by me, and I hope you had a great time.
So what's your degree of success with this?
Averaging over 20% tip for putting on a big smile in front of everybody.
That's worth it.
And it makes it worth it. Yeah.
So worth it.
Thanks, Andrew. You still at Melting Pot?
No, they closed. No. I'm at a bar in North Wales now.
All right. Well, enjoy, sir.
Are there any melting pots?
Yeah, there definitely are.
There used to be one in Chestnut Hill that they closed, and
yeah, there's one in King of Prussia. We went there not that long ago, actually. Here's a text says, as a male server, you got to sweet talk the old ladies to get at least a 10% tip.
Oh my God, that's a classic. My wife worked in a place that was kind of the family place to go on Thanksgiving and Christmas and the family dinners and so on and so forth. And Preston, what would happen is they'd hand the bill over to grandpa or grandma and they'd pull out, remember those old tip calculators? So you just knew that you were going to get nothing.
By the way, here's another text says, whenever my coworker wears stockings, older men heavily tip her, and we do not work off at tips at all. We work there an ophthalmologist.
No. Are you kidding? You're tipping there? Wow.
And then she goes on to say, also, I wear a fake wedding ring because it makes men flirt more and increases my sales. So
it works the other way.
It makes them flirt more. Interesting. By the way, so yeah, as far as tips go, like right now, the you've done a good job tip is 20%, right?
Yeah.
And that was 15% a few years ago. Do you guys see it being notched up to 25?
I think cost of living, right?
What's that?
With the cost of everything going up, right? A lot of people are tipping more generously.
No, I don't think so because the prices are going up, right?
Yeah.
So I used to get the sandwich in down the shore in the beginning of the summer. That sandwich was $17. Now it's $19. So, I don't have to tip anymore because I don't have to tip any more percentage-wise because the price is already going up. So 20% is where it stays.
Okay. I'm just curious as to if you guys foresee it like notching up in a few years.
I mean, it is when you get the bill, like places that calculate it for you, 25 is an option on there.
Oh yeah, I know that.
Oh.
But I'm saying the accepted, the standard accepted. Like if you tip less than 20%, it's considered okay. You didn't do that good of a job.
Right. Okay.
We've all been guilted into 20%, by the way.
I know.
It used to be 15%.
Totally. That's what I was saying. It used to be 15%.
But I was a server, and if I didn't get 20%, I was like, oh man.
Oh man.
I was a server at a restaurant in the mall, and King of Prussia Mall, and it was a place that used to be called
Rock Bottom.
Brew Moon, and then that became
yeah.
Rock Bottom. Yeah, so when I worked there, Casey, it was Brew Moon, and it was a great restaurant. I really liked working there. And then Rock Bottom was a good restaurant as well. But people generally tipped less because they'd been shopping in the mall. And so it was not a great place to be a server because people would come in and they would have spent a lot of money while shopping, and then they felt like they were going to cheap out a little bit at the meal.
That sucks.
Yeah, it did suck. Yeah.
So location, obviously.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
The only other time I was a server was this place called Murphy's Old Irish Pub, which is still in Alexandria. It's on King Street, and that was a great job. And Steve, we would have regulars there almost daily, and people would come in for lunch, and then Friday and Saturday nights people would come in, and you get to know the customers, and once you get to know them and there's a rapport, you usually get tipped pretty well as a result.
You also appreciate when a customer understands that means everything. The tip means a lot.
Yeah, and
so.
you knew which guys wanted coffee as soon as they got there, and when you get to know your regulars, it's a cool experience.
No, I love it.
Let me go to Mike next. Hey, Mike. Good morning.
I have 3 testicles.
Pretty close to sounding like Gary there.
Wrong.
Nice, Mike. All right, what's up, bud?
I was working at a pizza shop years ago, and a guy would bring his daughter in, and he would dress up as Santa Claus, and she would dress up as an
elf.
As an elf.
Yeah.
That's
so
smart.
I took my daughter and did the same thing, and we made bank.
That's a good idea.
Delivering pizza around the holidays dressed as Santa Claus. Man, that's a smart move.
That's a great idea.
Santa, getting a present from Santa.
Yeah. Ooh, solid. All right.
Owing to your impression, dressed like Gary Lauer.
Well, then could you do it for other holidays? For, around Easter, the Easter Bunny, or around
Halloween?
Veterans Day, dress as a veteran?
Or,
no, that'd be wrong.
Probably not do that. That's
just false valor.
Yeah. Or you could do, but for the 4th of July, you could be like Uncle Sam or something like that.
Sure.
I do have a cousin that used to deliver at the same pizza shop I have, and he used to wear these crazy hats. He was a DJ.
Love it.
A party DJ.
Okay.
And he would wear these crazy hats, and he would make ridiculous amounts.
Good idea.
For Hanukkah, you could dress as Jackie Mason, Preston.
Something that kind of stands out. I like that. All right, thanks, Mike.
By the way, we did a welfare check on Gary Lauer, and we never heard from him.
We never heard back.
Yeah.
You're right. We did that the other day. So, Gary Lauer, if you're listening, we just want to find out if you're okay.
Doesn't sound it.
Call us and let us know.
I had 3 testicles.
I'm going to go. Here's another interesting one. A good idea if you deliver. I'm going to go to Steve. Hi, Steve. Good morning.
Good morning. You bitches keep bothering me at work.
Well, that's what bitches do. What's up, man?
Yeah. So I deliver in Lansdale. And they usually give about 45 minutes to an hour to deliver, as you guys know. If I'm coming close to that, I will call the customer and let them know that I'm on my way. That's one thing that, does work. Another thing I would do is I would wear Philly shirts and Eagle shirts. That also helps.
Oh, that's nice. So support the
wearing sports shirts.
Teams,
Yeah, okay.
Right, especially during the games and Sundays. I mean, I'll bank like $200 during games and Sundays.
Now, if you pull up and there's like a Pittsburgh flag in the window, do you?
Do you keep a bunch of jerseys in your car?
Go Steelers!
That's a good idea too, man. If you see some indicators, a license plate frame, or something like
Penn
that,
State, yeah.
You switch real quick. That's pretty smart, and it would be worth the investment.
Absolutely.
All right, thanks, Steve.
There's a great Ben Stiller from the Ben Stiller show. There was they had a study of this guy. It's supposed to be a documentary, and he sells life insurance. This was the whole premise to people who are deadheads on tour following the dead.
All right.
And so he's dressed up. He goes, man, you got to understand, it's all going to come down at some point. And then you see him going back to his car, and across the street is a concert for The Cure, and he's putting on the lipstick and he's doing the whole thing and walking across. It was great.
I love that. I wonder if I would. I kind of enjoyed being a pizza delivery guy.
You want to do it again?
I wonder if how enjoyable that would be.
We should deliver pizza to people for one night. Make that. Yeah,
we should
all
deliver
of us in a van.
Lorenzo's. We could get a semi-tractor trailer and load up with Lorenzo's and take those
take
around.
one pizza.
Yeah.
What was the name of the pizza place that you worked at?
Emos.
You worked.
Oh, you were at Emos, dude.
I didn't know you
I
worked
did.
Emos.
Absolutely.
Do you
yeah.
remember the address?
No, but
Okay.
I know it was on Olive Boulevard. I could tell you exactly
Case.
where it was.
Did you point Casey in the direction?
Could point Casey in that direction.
Because Casey
I had an
will be in
apartment
your home area. That's part of the deal.
Yep.
Is it IMO or EMO?
IMO. But there's tons of locations all over the place. So.
Conveniently located?
To me, I had an apartment right across the street from there. But it was I wasn't living in the apartment at the
There's
time.
only one on Olive Boulevard.
Really?
In University City?
No.
No, that's
no,
not it.
No.
Those guys are losers.
Anyway, that's a completely different part of town.
Those are almost.
You got to look in Chesterfield.
Chesterfield.
That's emus, EMU.
Hang on a second. I want to go to Chris. Hi, Chris. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, bitches.
What's up, bitch?
I don't have much of a voice left from the Shinedown concert last night.
Oh. Glad you had a good time.
Oh, they're amazing. All of them are awesome.
Nice.
But I was pregnant with all of my kids when I waitressed. And
all
the
at
minute
once?
Well, all at once, all three at once. No, 3 different times.
Okay. So you got more tips when you were pregnant?
I got more tips when I was pregnant. You would start to even arch your back, do a little waddle, like when you're bringing things out.
Playing on the sympathy.
Exactly. You work it. You carry pictures of your babies inside your little folder that you're going to write down their menu, what their order was.
Right.
A quick question. When you were done having children, did you ever one evening consider stuffing a pillow under your...
Well, after all the kids, I actually didn't go back to waitressing, but I don't think I would be above that.
No,
actually,
if it works.
Now I think about that. Thank you, Chris, by the way. If you're a place that doesn't have like regulars all the time, you could put on like a fake cast or some kind of little fake injury.
Well, what's the thing that we've heard that they'll do? It's okay. I'm working on my birthday, but it's still okay. They'll mention that it's their birthday.
Yes.
Right? Isn't that a thing? Is that a go-to?
You could easily do that. Yeah,
right.
Absolutely. All right, Casey, I got a call on line 1 here.
Good.
Yep, I don't know what kind of setup we need for this, but apparently he's on the line, and I guess he's okay. It's Gary Lauer, ladies and gentlemen. Gary?
What's up, Preston? All right! How's my family? How's everybody doing, man?
He's alive. We're good. We're doing all right. We just haven't heard from you in a long time.
You know what? Absence makes the heart go fonder. That's what my mom said.
Wow, that's actually right. That's correct.
Very
How
prescient.
you doing, Cap? How you doing, sweetheart? How you
Good.
doing, sweet tea?
Good. How are you, Gar?
I'm good, babe. I miss you guys. I miss you terribly. I would really like to win Bill Weston's seats, man. He would love that.
Oh, my God.
he would.
Yes, he
Oh,
would.
my God. I would be in a suite. Oh, my God. We'd have so much fun, man.
So, Gary, what's been up?
I don't care if it was Manilow.
What have you been up to?
Barry Manilow.
Oh.
No, I said I don't care if it was Manilow. Just to be in Bill Weston's suite would just blow my mind.
It's not a suite.
I don't think these are sweet.
Yeah, yeah.
It's just their tickets.
Oh, but I don't care. Give me a ticket. I'll have one for Bill.
You'll have one for
You
Bill.
remember
I'll have a cold beer for Bill.
Gary for one day worked for Bill. He was Bill's
that was-
assistant.
that-
Yep,
Oh,
that's
we
right.
got to do
Greatest
it
thing
again.
we've ever
We have to do it again. An encore performance.
Bill loved that.
How's your summer been, Gary?
Everything's good in the hood here, man. I'm just dodging bullets, man. You know.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, literally.
Literally, yeah.
Yeah.
It's terrible, man. It's terrible, bro.
Gary, where are you working these days?
What's that, bud?
Where are you working these days?
I'm not.
Oh.
Oh, not at all,
That's
huh?
cool.
I'm not right now. I'm having a hard time walking with my right leg.
What happened?
I don't know. My doctor's a quack. He took blood, like 8 tubes of blood. I don't know. He's a quack. I
And
have
then
to get-
drank it.
Yeah, I don't know, man. He told me.
Tubes of blood.
I don't know, man. He's a quack. I need to see another doctor.
He said I need 8 tubes of blood. Gary, you got to get that looked at by somebody who's really, a solid doctor.
Yeah, Mike. This guy should retire. He needs to see a doctor. This guy. He's like 80 years old. Don't they have to retire at a certain age, doctor?
I think it's probably wise when you lose the ability to walk or have vision or.
Well,
that's on my to-do list right now. I got to get myself back together, and then I'm job hunting.
Do me a favor. Describe what's wrong with your leg.
You know what a Charlie horse is, right?
Yeah, sure.
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, no sooner I walk from here to 7-Eleven, then I should get my beer, and I can't even walk back. I have this Charlie horse. It just goes all the way up my leg.
Yeah.
Sounds like
It's
sciatica.
very, very painful. And I mean, muscle relaxers. I would love to have one of them. But
No, you don't want that.
No.
It doesn't go well with your beer.
Yeah.
well, I drink that every day.
Yeah, doctor's orders.
Exactly.
How are you doing, Nick? And how's your son doing?
Yeah, doing great. Thanks, Gary. Appreciate it.
No, you're a good guy. Everybody's there. Is a good guy. Casey's a great father, great dad. Preston, you're a great dad, a great father.
Ah,
Well,
that's so
thank you.
nice.
Thank you, Gary.
Steve Morrison, Shotgun Steve Morrison, you're an excellent husband and a great dad to them dogs and cats.
Thank you. Am I shotgun?
Yeah, you're Shotgun.
I was
You're so
Shotgun.
bad. That's why I said Shotgun Steve
It's
Morrison.
been so long, I forgot my name.
Who's the oil can?
Me.
Oh, that's
Casey.
Oil Can Foster.
Oil can
Yeah.
Foster.
Okay. All right.
Remember
we used
Foster's
to
came in
drink
the oil can?
And I'm just.
Foster oil cans we used to drink.
Oh, that's what that's.
How you doing, Case? How's your family, bud?
Everybody's good, man. Yeah, I was just worried about you. You didn't check in last week, so we got a little bit of
In
concern.
a while, man. I only call Pierre Robert once in a while, and I wish him a good day and tell him I love him. And it's cake.
So what kind of job are you looking for?
I want to
Gary?
work. I want to work back in the kitchen again. I can run a kitchen and morning manage. It's what I do, man.
Okay, so you've worked the breakfast shift at a restaurant.
I like to open up in the morning so I get everything ready for lunch and and prep and get it all ready for dinner, and I'm out. I do a hard 8 hours and I leave. I worked 8. I'm a ball player. I come to work for 8 innings, man. I go in there and knock it out, man.
All right.
All
Well,
8
listen.
innings.
If anyone,
All 8 innings.
You can help me up, man.
well, you get one off for good behavior.
I have a great resume. I have a good resume, man. If you're going to help me up, get a kitchen job, working in the kitchen.
Well, you got to fix your leg. Make sure you're drinking enough water, Gary.
She's right. Kathy's right.
I drink plenty of water, plenty of milk, plenty of bananas. I'm doing all of them.
You drink a lot of bananas?
Well, I eat bananas.
Oh, okay.
Okay, good.
Well, let me tell you something. Just get yourself. Listen, we know that you'll work a solid 8 if you can get your deal. You're looking for like the breakfast shift at a restaurant or like a takeout place. So if anyone knows of anything, let us know.
That sounds excellent, Steve. Thank you so much, young man.
Hey, Gary, since you haven't been working, you been watching any good shows that you can recommend or anything like that to us?
Well, I just told you I got a flat screen TV now.
I know. That's why
everything was flat.
I got this Roku or Roku.
Yeah, Roku.
Yeah.
And I can watch movies and I got regular basic TV now. Like I'm watching I'm watching Mike Jerk and that other girl. Alex Harley, whatever.
Yeah. Holly.
Yeah, I watch them guys every day, man.
That's cool, man.
That's great, man.
And I'm just so glad everybody's well there, man. And Billy Burns is the best guy in sales, man.
Wow, Bill Burns.
Bill Burns.
Shout out.
Wow, man.
Bill
He does
Burns
every
is a
once in a
good guy, man. Bill Burns is a good guy,
He
man.
is. Yeah.
What about Chuck?
Chuck D'Amico, he's a class act, just like Eric Simon, man. He's a good guy, man.
He knows everybody.
Gary's running down our entire
I love my family, man.
Yeah.
Who does payroll here, Gary?
Yeah.
I was watching this morning some of that Shinedown show from Camden last night.
Yep.
Yeah.
And look, they were one of the best bands in the country right now. They're hot. They're on fire.
Yeah, they have a huge fan base here in Philadelphia.
Cadillac Brent Porsche, that's his favorite band.
Yeah.
You know, man, when they were out there, they were doing it for Johnny.
That's stupid Johnny, man. They ain't got nothing on me. Anyway, okay, Smith, you're going to deliver some pizzas. I'll be your sidekick.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'll be your sidekick.
We got to really follow through on this, Preston.
Do you know, for a brief period, Gary, your name was considered for going across country with Casey.
Man, if he can get me out of Philadelphia, I'll be blessed, bro.
Yeah, but
I've been down the shore in 20 years.
Oh.
Do you want to get out of Philadelphia permanently or just for a little trip?
I just need to get out of my hood, man. My hood is shot.
It's very dangerous, right?
Oh man, look, cops, the EMTs are the hardest workers in the city. And your Philadelphia Fire Department, man. Detectives, man. I see my friends every day, man.
Shouting them all.
They're all my friends, man. They're good guys, man. They're good guys in Philadelphia Police Department and firemen and the EMTs, man. They're all my friends, man.
Well, you're the mayor of Juniata Park.
Yes, I am. They knock on my door and they give me brass knuckles.
Hang on.
Well, at least I haven't.
I'm sorry. Hang on. Hang on. I just want to clarify this. They give you brass knuckles?
Yeah.
Well, they use them on him.
You can get them at a pawn store. They're really called paperweights.
Yeah. They're illegal.
Yeah, we can get them at a pawn store.
Okay. Sir. All right, get them at a pawn store.
Hey, Gary, is it difficult for you to get to Feasterville?
I can't get the feast. I can get from here to my.
For a job.
No, I can't get that far, man.
All right, there's a place called the Copper Kettle Tavern, and they are hiring and in need. So if you change your mind, I got an email from a listener and said they are actually hiring right now.
Gary, if you can pull it together, listen. Bite the bullet a little bit. If somebody's offering up some work, it might be.
I understand all that, and I really gratefully, and I'm very humbled by that. But I can't walk from here to the L, man.
Okay.
Wow. I live right in Juniata Park. My L is Erie and Tarsdale.
Let's get your leg right, all right, and do some.
I got to get. Sorry, Steve. I didn't mean to.
No. You got to get that leg right. If that's how bad it is, because I know you want to work, but we got to make sure you can stand up and do what you need to do.
Get an electric scooter.
What the funny thing is, too, guys? I mean, I can talk to you guys. On my right side of my leg, my toes are not like my left side of my leg. My toenails are all clear. You can see the blood, red. And on my right side, it's like they're like dead. My nails don't even grow.
Huh.
Yeah, I don't know what
you gotta go to the doctor.
Are they discolored or anything like that?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah, that's not good. I mean, it's like diabetes and things like that.
I mean, my nails don't even grow, man. I mean, I always take care of my skin and my body, but something's not right if my nails.
Kathy, do you think you could assess this if Gary were to send you a D-pic?
When's the last time you saw your doctor about this, Gary?
About 6 months ago.
Oh,
okay.
Dude, it's been a while.
Yeah.
Well, I went before, and he took 3 more tubes of blood. I went the last time, he took 4 more tubes of blood.
And what were the results?
He said something about my enzymes.
He's low on blood.
Your liver enzymes?
Something like that, maybe, Case.
And did he recommend any medication or anything?
Man, he gives me medication that goes, when I get it, I see all the side effects. I read it all. I say, oh, my God, if one pill don't cure you, one will freaking kill you. So I threw them away.
You throw them away?
Don't.
Dude.
Can't do that.
The only thing I take is 800 milligram Motrin, and I break them in half.
Gary, you have to listen to your doctor and take the prescribed medication. I know a lot of things have potential side effects, but if you've got something serious going on, you got to take the chance, the minimal chance that something might go wrong and fix the problem.
I'm going to have to look into another doctor because this is not. This has been going on for too long now. It's upsetting me.
Do us a favor and make sure that you follow through with that. So the next time we talk to you, you have a new doctor who's taking care of that leg. And then when that happens and you're ready to get a little bit more ambulatory, we can get you set up, or at least nice people offering jobs can help you get back on your feet, all right?
Listen, that sounds great. And by the way, hey, real quick, if I may, I know I took up a lot of time. I wanted to know how Sweet Tea, how's Chase doing?
Good. He's great. Thanks, Garrett. Get yourself healthy, will you?
You're the greatest mom ever. You really are.
Thanks,
Garrett. Listen, go to the doctor. You might have a diseased liver, bro. So you might want to head on over to the doctor and not go and drink beer today, you know?
I could do that.
Okay, and make sure if you're prescribed something, take it, man.
Well, if you've seen this Preston, man, of all them side effects, I'm like, man, this is going to hurt your liver. This is going to hurt your kidney. Your lungs.
Well, if the doctor's telling you, you got to listen.
Yep.
I just think
make sure it's a doctor you trust. So get a new doctor, get yourself checked up, get your leg back up and run. But you can't.
Or if they're telling you to make some if you're not comfortable with the medicine, they're telling you to make some lifestyle changes. You have to do it.
Yes, I'm all for that too. Also.
All right.
Because I lost some weight. I lost some weight also.
All right. Well,
I used to be $145, $150, and I'm not even nowhere near that now.
Yeah, that's a little
I'm really
troubling.
concerned about you, Gary.
Yeah.
Well, I really appreciate Preston, man. It really, truly means a lot for me, and right now I'm inspired to do the right thing and look into a better doctor.
You do that. We want to hear from you next week, all right? That you made some inroads, all right?
I'll call you next Monday. In case, if you can't give me a call, we can talk about Bill Weston's tickets.
Yeah, we're not going to talk about that. We're going to talk about getting you healthy. And listen, you can blame the doctor, but a doctor's is only as good as his patient, right?
Yeah.
So you have to listen to him. And I would recommend going like sooner rather than later, like today.
Yeah, I need to. I definitely got to change doctors. I have to go doctor shopping.
And Gary,
look into it today.
Gary, yeah, you got the time. You don't have work holding you back. So
and I have medical insurance too, so I have to take advantage of this.
do it today.
I will not put it off, Dad.
All right. I like it.
And then
All
check
right.
back in.
All right.
I'll call you next Monday, Preston.
All right.
All right.
Thank
We're
you.
going to hold you to it.
Thank you. I'd like to thank Bill Burns, Chuck Nico, Eric Simon,
And my Lord and
Kathy
Savior,
Sweet
Jesus Christ.
Romano, Steve Morrison, Preston Elliott,
Todd DeFeo.
Nick McElwain, and my main man with the pots and pans, Casey Boyd Foster, and Marissa Mocha McNada.
All right.
Well done.
All right, Gary, hang in there, man.
Have a great day. Thank you, guys.
See you, buddy. Wow.
Poor Gary.
I didn't quite. Obviously, there's stuff going on with his toes and his feet. That sounds not good.
Here's the deal. He's calling his doctor a quack.
Yeah.
His doctor prescribed him medication and he threw it away. And he's talking about enzymes. Dude, you can't mess around with that.
No.
You cannot mess around with that, and you definitely can't. If you've got a liver problem, you can't be drinking.
Drinking beer, yeah.
Gary,
down to the 7-Eleven.
come on, man.
Yeah.
All right, well, listen. That was a good call. It was important that we spoke to him, so I'm glad we did a wellness because something's going on, and hopefully we can kind of nudge him in the right direction to get something done.
I had 3 testicles.
And they'll want to see that. They'll want to check all 3 of those, too. All right, well, listen, we have to take a break.
Yeah.
We have our buddy Michael Giacchino is going to be joining us a little bit. So let's take that break and come back in just a moment. Make sure you stay with us, friend.
Excellent. Some more free advertising because they have this amazing salsa and guacamole dip.
I don't even want to talk about that. You just made a mess in my mouth. I know I just said
You
that.
just made a mess in my mouth. How am I going to explain it to my mother? I told you he would do that. He's a football player. Did he give you that line about the big game?
Damn it.
He made a mess in your mouth, didn't he?
Start the countdown clock for when that is isolated and repeated many
already
times.
working on it.
I know she is.
It's like goo. Goo.
Goo.
Did he leave goo in your mouth?
Oh, gross.
Go back to the strawberries. I want to talk about the strawberries.
Yeah, because now he messed it all up with salsa and guacamole.
Yeah,
I'm
skip that.
thinking
Let's go back to
Sweet and savory. The deep fried brownie is glorious.
But she's just saying chocolate covered things.
In general,
and trying to do it yourself.
It's hard because you have to know what's going to be the right consistency.
Kathy, you end up on Pinterest with nailed it.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, what is this, guys?
I just hit the button.
Oh, Jesus. You just made a mess in my mouth.
I'm going to need that over here.
I know you are.
I know you are.
That'll go next.
It was the day I would never forget.
That'll go next with the ball sacks are yummy. Right?
Ball sacks are yummy.
You just made a mess in my mouth. Ball sacks are yummy. You just made a mess in my mouth. Ball sacks are yummy. You just made a mess in my mouth. Ball sacks are yummy. I can't do the stutter thing.
Well, you might be
ball
able to.
Ball sacks are yummy. You just made a mess. You just made a mess in my mouth. Ball sacks are ball sack. You just made a mess. You just made a mess in my mouth. Ball sacks are yummy. You just made a mess in my mouth. Ball
It's like Max
sacks are yummy. Do it slowly. And
Oh,
see if it's
okay.
even sexier.
Okay, here we go.
All right.
Oh, wait.
You just made a mess in my mouth.
Ball sacks are yummy.
You just made a mess in my mouth.
Okay.
Sounds a little Mandy-ish.
It does, doesn't it? Oh, dear Lord. What were we talking about?
Chocolate. Made a mess in my mouth.
No, it's
Hi, my name is Mandy, and you just made a mess in my mouth.
Hey, director Jennifer Lee hinted that Elsa may get a girlfriend in Frozen 2.
What?
Yeah, she said...
That's why it's called Frozen 2 Cold Cooter.
She said, where we're going with it, we have tons of conversations about it, and we're really conscientious about these things.
Listen, I can help warm that thing up.
She said
You let cold cooter go.
She said the sequel is expected in 2019.
I consider that a personal achievement that Kathy likes cold cooter.
The shocking part is that you didn't.
I was still laughing, and Preston just kept going. I'm like, nobody really
But
said
I mean,
anything
for
about
Kathy
that.
Romano to enjoy cold cooter, I think I'm just going to sit out the rest of the show.
It's inventive.
Kristen Bell and Idina Menzel have signed on to reprise the roles of Anna and Elsa in Frozen 2. So.
They always say this stuff, but they never follow it. This is the Spider-Man where he's going to be gay.
Yeah.
They never
You know,
do it.
There's a show, I forget the name of it, but Jace is watching it, and one of the kids in the show has dads. And two dads, and
It's a Disney show, isn't it?
I can't remember. It's
Disney,
a cartoon. I can't remember.
Oh yeah,
Crazy Family or like Loud Family or something like that. And
we watched a show called My Two Dads.
Yeah.
but I was just surprised. He just watches it like he didn't. It was just normal. Like this one kid has two dads. This other kid has a mom and a dad, and it was just.
Mommy, did you hear Elsa's a lesbian?
Yeah, that'll be next.
It's just totally the other way. It has no sense of it. It's totally fine. Elsa's lesbian?
Yeah.
It'd be interesting.
It's on Nickelodeon.
The Loud House?
Yes, that's
there
it.
you
That's
go.
it.
Okay, yeah.
No kidding. I have.
We're gay!
I've not
and
seen it.
loud!
And they're pretty. One of the dads is pretty feminine, and they one of the episodes, or at least the one that I watched, they go on a skiing trip, and the dads are very overprotective and nervous that the kids are going to get hurt. And,
Wow,
yeah.
Interesting.
The voice of one of them is Wayne Brady, and then the voice of the other is Michael McDonald, the singer.
I'm in love with a dude. I turn around and he goes to town on me. It feels so good.
That's not what they do in the show.
Is it
in the
really?
Call it the
show.
Hershey Highway.
Are you sure it's the Michael McDonald?
Nope.
Okay.
I got distracted by the singing.
Sweet freedom. We're just two dudes and we're getting it on.
Penis by penis
by penis
by penis.
I'm working my way through. Obviously, we're approaching it with sensitivity.
Of course we are.
And compassion.
See,
I think it's cool.
We are a progressive show, obviously, not even remotely having fun.
Very different Michael McDonald.
All right,
Oh, it's the one from
I know that guy.
Mad TV. There was an actor, Steve, you'd recognize
He's
this guy.
excellent. He's very funny.
Yeah, he's a great actor, and
Okay.
he plays the other gay dad.
It's not the one from
the Doobies.
the Doobie Brothers. Though I've dabbled occasionally, now and then, I like some dudes.
I like your Michael McDonald,
Thank you.
Steve.
I'm a fan of man junk, like it on my head. They call it what they call it, a Roman helmet.
Michael McDonald isn't singing this song.
Oh, God
This
damn
is
it.
Tom Johnston.
That's Tom Johnston. There you go.
we go.
That's
Thank
it.
you very much.
That's Michael McDonald.
You don't know me, 'cause I'm your all the lyrics sound like the others.
So it's called what's called Loud House.
Well, that's
Yeah,
Michael
yes.
MacDonald, right? And this is Michael McDonald?
You might
Or
be
are
right.
they both? Mick.
They're both McDonald.
Both Mick.
Mc- oh.
M-C-D-O-N-A-L.
McDonald had a heart. He had a hair. With a
I don't know what animal you just
I
said.
don't know.
I don't know what
Neither do
noise. I don't know what noise to make.
And the hair goes. He does the Michael McDonald see and say.
Okay, so Michael McDonald,
The Loud House.
the Loud House.
The Loud House.
Yeah, there you go.
And you were just singing "Oh McDonald" gives me a reason to play this.
That was me from 2 days ago. Okay, what else do we have here?
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Jeff Franklin, the creator
You don't get news like this anywhere else.
and showrunner for Fuller House and the creator of the original Full House, has been fired from Warner Brothers.
Why?
What happened?
And
What happened to the talented man? He created Full House.
I don't know why you're still here.
don't
Okay.
even question.
I heard it was breakfast.
There was another time, and I got really pissed off at this one too. A buddy and I went into a bar that had pool tables, and we just wanted to shoot some pool. We weren't there exclusively to do it. It was, hey,
Right.
pool tables.
Let's do it.
Let's shoot a game of pool. So we go over to play pool. Nobody's playing at the table. And we go to play, and there's a couple sitting at the bar. They're like, no, table's ours. I'm like, there's nobody playing here.
Yeah.
Like, our quarters are on the table. I'm like, yeah, but you're not playing pool.
No. Quarters indicate next.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. So my buddy and I'm like, yeah, we want to play against each other. No, you got to play us.
No.
And see, so it was their ownership of the table because they currently were the winners of and so I tried to tell the bartender this, and the bartender's like, no, they're right.
No, you own the table if you stay at the table
and keep playing.
Yes, and then you can put the quarters out to indicate who's going to challenge the winner.
But
maybe they were looking for somebody to play. They had their quarters there.
But they left.
I didn't want to play with them. I wanted to play with my buddy, and we weren't interested in playing.
You're not doing a tournament.
Because we just wanted to play a friendly game amongst ourselves, as opposed to these two a-holes, which of course they were great playing. They were great at pool, and they ended up beating us. But I was just like,
I don't want to play against you.
Does anybody understand the issue here? They weren't playing pool. They were sitting at the bar, which was empty, by the way.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, what is this? This is what you do.
Yeah. Oh, you guys are a bunch of dicks.
This is what you do.
You should have done the thing that
this is your thing
that the Joker does in The Dark Knight and break it in half. And
I know we're having tryouts.
I think I have a good idea.
Ask me how I got these scars. My wife was always sad. I just wanted her to smile.
There are times when I wish I didn't care about getting arrested. You know what I mean? Just snap the cue and go.
So the question you have to ask yourself is it worth letting me and my friend play pool?
You're right.
What about this?
Or do you want this cue rammed through your optic nerve?
Steve, that is going to be my go-to from now on. When I have that confrontation moment, I'm going to think about that and maybe pull a joke.
Sure, why not?
Is it the scars?
Scars.
Are they bothering you?
Just wanted her to smile.
I love it. But some people did have to make a night of it on Friday. And one of the stories that we didn't get a chance to hear was from our intern, Christy, because she was up at the Cardboard Classic with us and made a break for it on Friday after the Cardboard Classic. And we heard, now I've already heard the story, but I'll let her tell you
I haven't,
that she ended up having to stay with a stranger, that a stranger took her in, is what I heard.
Right.
So I started asking her about it. I'm like, we should hear this story on the air. So, Christy, you left. Did you leave right after the sledding was done and try to head home?
Yeah, I left there was like 2 sleds to go, so we just headed out trying to get out of there. And
what time? Yeah. What time would you say? Because when I left, I went up to the bar after and hung out for a little bit. I left around 1 o'clock. You had to leave around
12:15.
12:15.
Yeah. Okay.
Probably that.
Okay.
Yeah. So I got back to the hotel, checked out, started my car, went to the bathroom, all that stuff, and then so I started to leave, and right as I'm leaving, a fire truck must have exploded or something.
Exploded?
Onto the road. It just tipped over. Someone said that they were going 90 miles an hour down the road, and there was they weren't clear.
You don't exaggerate much, do you? It went from exploded to tipped over to 90 miles an hour.
No, someone did say it was 90 miles
an hour. It was, okay. Not even the most finely tuned vehicle could travel down that road at 90 miles.
Well, it was traveling at 9 miles an hour because it had exploded and it was flying forward, Preston.
Got it. Okay, so anyhow.
Exactly, yeah. Right. So there was no getting down the road, essentially.
So there was an atomic bomb blast.
Yes.
So you're looking to get out on the road and get home. Where do you live, by the way, here?
I live in South Jersey.
South Jersey, okay.
Oh and what road is this, by the way? Is this did you get out of?
I got out of the resort, and right in front of me, I was the next car to go, a police officer started putting flares up and everything.
Casey, whatever that road is that goes to the resort.
940.
940. All right, that's it. Yeah.
Okay.
So anyhow.
So they were redirecting traffic up this hill. It was the steepest hill I'd ever seen in my life.
There are a lot of them there, yeah.
And trying to drive up, I make it maybe halfway up, and I start rolling backwards, and I don't know what to do. I've never driven in these conditions before, so I'm just sitting there. These people come up to me and said, we'll push you up the hill. We don't really know what we're doing, but we'll push you up the hill. So I'm like, all right, you know better than me. And then this woman comes out of the thicket. And
she just comes walking out of the woods.
It appears to me that she was coming out. It appeared that she was coming out of the woods. She I did learn that she had parked her car up there, and she lived on this really steep hill. It was like a development of houses. And she says, "Can I get into your car and I'll help you?" And she helps me, and she can't get my car up the hill. So
she gets behind the wheel.
She gets behind the wheel.
Because she's done this before, or we assume because she lives next to this stinking hill.
Yes.
Okay.
So she knows what she's doing, but my car's an old person car, so we're not going to get up the hill. So she decides to reverse down the hill, and as she's doing that, I kind of, I'm really grateful for her, and I'm thankful that she helped me. But I kind of start to realize that she reeks of alcohol.
Oh boy.
So
seriously?
Man.
Yeah. So I was like,
And it's noon.
all right, well, like the cardboard class is going on. Maybe she was like, there, and maybe she was not there.
But she was thirsty, right?
She was thirsty, and she goes, "Is this your coffee or mine?" And I said, "That's mine." And she just proceeded to drink it anyway.
She just picked up coffee and started drinking it.
Okay, I didn't know that this is where the story was going.
Okay.
Yes. So.
At any point did she call you a dirty bird?
No. we
Dude,
didn't
that's
get there.
what I thought immediately. Misery. All right, go ahead.
Seriously.
Well, I need to jump.
What's your name, Annie?
Was this right near the lake by any chance?
It
Or,
might have been,
right near like Split Rock, there's another lodge.
yeah, it was right near the lodge.
Okay,
I was
so
about a minute walk from there.
I know this hill. Nick, this is the hill that you and I went down.
Yeah, that's where the fire truck
that
was.
we had to
Yeah.
traverse.
That it exploded earlier.
Down.
Yeah, going 90 miles an hour.
It was scary going down the hill, not even going up the hill. That's okay. So I know exactly.
But you
where this
potentially
is.
have you have someone who's potentially drunk sitting at the wheel of your car. But you're
Not only composing, but directing now, and in the Marvel universe. So we'll get him on just a few minutes. But in the meantime, we got some other things we can chat about. Like I said earlier, Wednesday, we're going to be giving away tickets to Pearl Jam show at the Freedom Mortgage Pavilion. We're giving that away on Wednesday, and it's a sold-out show. These are Bill Weston's tickets, by the way. Like, quite literally, these are Bill Weston's tickets.
So you imagine when they're schmoozing the program director of a radio station, they get you some pretty good tickets.
I would think they're going to be decent.
But I don't know. Is Eddie going to be upset?
That's a good question.
Where's Bill?
Yeah, he may be expecting to see.
Specifically sent tickets for Bill, and I can't see. Is Bill Weston in the audience?
You would see that flash of silver hair.
That shock of silver amazingness.
And be able to catch it from the stage, I would imagine. But he's not going to be there. Hopefully you're going to be there. But Nick saw them last night. Where'd they play last night?
Madison Square Garden.
Oh, they were at the Garden.
So it was September 11th in New York City. And we talked a little bit about this last week, but Harry Styles has been doing these shows at the Garden for a long stretch now. And so Harry Styles actually took the night off, and Pearl Jam was able to come in and play a gig at the Garden in New York City on 9/11. There were a lot of first responders there last night. There were some first responders who hadn't been in the city since September 11th, 2001.
Oh, my God. Wow.
Eddie spent a lot of time talking about what it meant to be in New York on 9/11, playing at the Garden, and talked a lot about, what first responders are still going through, helping them get insurance. It was a really touching, great show. Just for that alone, he talked about what Jon Stewart has done and helping first responders get the health insurance that they need. The Williams sisters were there last night. Serena and Venus Williams were both there, which was pretty amazing. Yeah. So he shouted them out. And then and they opened the show with my favorite Pearl Jam song, which is called Release. And it's not a song that they do that often. And they started the show with it. They've actually done that song at that venue in the past to open up a show, but I'd never seen them do that there. And so it was just like a really cool, emotional beginning, and this is that song, and it was a great way to start off a show in New York City.
What album is this on?
This is off 10. It's the last song on 10. Yeah.
God, I haven't listened to that album from beginning to end in years.
I think the only other time I'd seen them do this song, maybe I saw them do it in Seattle 20 years ago, but they did it in Philly in 2016 when they did the entire 10 album. They did it beginning to end, starting with Once and ending with Release.
Still my favorite Pearl Jam album.
Yeah, well, it's a great record.
Yeah.
That and Verses are both really good, but it was a lot of hits last night. 3 songs off the new record, including Dance of the Clairvoyance off of Gigaton. Giga. And then they ended with Rockin' in the Free World. There it is. They ended with Neil Young's Rockin' in the Free World, and then Mike McCready came out and did a sort of Jimi Hendrix-style version of Star Spangled Banner.
Okay. Statistically, how often do they play Keep On Rockin' in the Free World? Is it a virtual every...
No, it's not every... So the normal enders are either Yellow Ledbetter, Rockin' in the Free World. They do Baba O'Reilly quite a bit. and then sometimes a song called Indifference. But last night they ended with Rockin' on the Free World, which was pretty amazing.
Did Ed, he always talks to the audience.
Yeah, there was a decent amount of banter last night, and he really kept focusing on how much it meant for them to be in New York on that date. He said that they've done 36 shows in New York City. By contrast, they've done about like 50 or so in Seattle. And he's like, we don't remember all the shows in Seattle, but we remember every single one of them in New York City.
Now, if you're a fan of Pearl Jam, you're going to know this gentleman, Nick McElwain, right up there. Stand up, Nick. Is Bill coming?
No, man, he's giving up his tickets.
God damn it.
Had you ever been in New York City for a 9/11 anniversary before?
No, and
I know you weren't there. You didn't go to any ceremonies or anything like that, but it's got to feel quite interesting.
I mean, like there's something about it, and it's a good thing to remember. Eddie he made a really interesting point, which was how awful and tragic and terrible September 11th, 2001 was. September 12th actually weirdly felt good. There was this sort of, we're all coming together, we're going to support one another. Politics went completely out the window, and so like just as a country, we felt really unified. If only for a short time.
It was a wonderful feeling.
It really was.
And it's weird to say that juxtaposed to the nightmare.
Right.
Yes, especially in that city known for, I was born in Manhattan. I know that's always the cold-hearted New Yorkers and blah, blah, blah. But, it was something magical. It'd be nice to, sans a tragedy like that, get back to that.
Absolutely, yeah. So they also did Purple Rain. They covered Prince,
wow.
Which I saw them do. I saw Eddie Vedder do at the Beacon in February, the show that I went to with Pierre. And then they did...
I need to hear a version of that.
It's badass.
Is it?
Yeah, and you know who they trade vocals? It's Eddie on vocals and Josh Klinghoffer from the Chili Peppers, and he comes out and Josh wails, and he's an incredible guitarist. So he's a really nice addition to the touring band.
But lyrically, they go back and forth?
They go back and forth. So Josh Klinghoffer takes sort of the higher Prince.
He takes the verbs.
Yeah. the higher register stuff. But Eddie put on Harry Styles' jacket for Purple Rain, which was neat.
I'd like Nick to join me up on stage for When Doves Cry.
Was Harry Styles there?
I don't think so.
Okay.
They didn't make any announcement that he was there. But at the end, with Rockin' on the Free World and Star Spangled Banner, Chad Smith came out. So Chad was the drummer for Eddie's solo tour, and he and Josh obviously have a relationship from the Chili Peppers.
Wow.
So Chad came out and did sort of backup
awesome.
drums. It really
sounds great.
It was an epic night, and I'm excited to see them in Camden on Wednesday night. But to see them in the Garden on September 11th was something special, and for them to open with the release was damn mind-blowing, It was really cool.
Yeah.
And they did another song. There was a Mother Love Bone song called Chloe Dancer, Crown of Thorns.
Wait, what is it? Wait, hang on.
What's that?
May not be right for two, man is born, he's a man of means.
It's great.
They got nothing but the genes, but they got different strokes it takes, different strokes it takes, different strokes move the world.
When did they start with this?
Now everybody's got a special kind of story. Everybody finds a way to shine. It don't matter that they got not a lot. So what? If there's in your heart yours and I'll have mine. And together we'll be fun. Cause today's different strokes move the world. Yes, it does. It takes different strokes move the world.
What the hell is the context for that?
I don't know.
I want to hear the beginning because I missed the beginning.
I never heard those other lyrics.
Hang on.
Now the world don't move to the beat of just one drum. What might be right for you may not be right for some. A man is born, he's a man of means.
Oh my
they
God.
don't come to, but they got nothing but the genes. But they got different strokes it takes, different strokes it takes, different strokes move the world.
It's great.
Casey, I love your Eddie Vedder. Between Eddie's speaking voice and your Eddie's singing voice, I think we got it all covered.
His vibrato.
Oh, my goodness.
It was just labeled new Pearl Jam release, so I played that, not knowing what it was going to be.
I don't think that's authentic.
I don't remember that.
No.
I don't remember you doing that. How long ago was that?
It was in May. No, it was, October of 2020.
Wow. 20. Okay.
Do we play it then?
That's pretty priceless.
I don't
That's a good
remember.
question. Maybe we never got around to it. Man.
Sitting on a gem.
All right. Well, Wednesday is when we will be giving away the tickets for Pearl Jam. So listen up. We'll get details on how we're going to go about that. But Wednesday morning, we'll have your opportunity.
You had something special over the weekend.
I wanted to mention something that I did over the weekend. I was invited. I had the deep privilege to be invited to bang the drum at the beginning of this weekend's Philadelphia Union game.
Yeah.
And if you haven't been to a game or seen it, there's a tradition that they do where they invite somebody to come out and right before the team takes the field, hit this gigantic bass drum and get the crowd to chant Union.
It's straight up tribal. It's awesome.
Yeah, and it was a great experience. Number one, the people that work there at Subaru Park are just fantastic. Very nice people, really accommodating. It was a beautiful, beautiful night. Weather-wise, it was perfect. And
it was jam-packed, you said.
It was sold out.
Yeah.
From what I could tell. And yeah, so the team's hot. Very, very hot right now. Most successful team in Philadelphia.
Yep.
And so the crowd was really fired up, and I think a lot of people who maybe have never really have always wanted to go to a game finally went to one. It was amazing.
It's a great tradition. It is reminiscent of what the Sixers do before a Sixers game with the ringing the bell. And I want to because you've rung the bell on a couple of different occasions, and I know that they've told you in the past at the Sixers that you got to hit the bell pretty hard.
Well,
right?
Yes, yeah. If you wanted to make it impactful, now they have an effect that's going as well. They have a sound effect in the building.
Okay.
So they time it out with you because there's an animation that happens on the floor.
Yes.
So you have to do it at a certain time, and they also have I think there's a sound that accompanies it too. But the drum at the Union is strictly it's an acoustic drum, and you're hitting it, and the sound that it makes is legit.
Now, my question is,
that thing's freaking loud, by the way.
Did they tell you to beat it as hard as you did?
Yeah, they said make sure you hit it hard.
Okay.
Because they said they've had some people come out and just kind of tap it, and it's just not the same effect. So I hit the bloody piss out of that thing.
Yeah.
And I practiced. I did. Kind of got myself ready. I told him, I'm a drummer. I think I'll be able to do this. And I did something.
What'd you do?
I was quite proud of because I did watch a couple other people do it. I watched their videos. So when you have a live crowd like that, and you're talking about a stadium size area where the sound has to travel. So it's a call and response. So the way it's supposed to go is you hit the drum, it goes boom, boom, and the crowd goes Union. So it's supposed to go boom, boom, Union, boom, boom, Union, boom, boom. But the way sound travels, and I know this because I was in marching band.
Right.
When you hit something and people are far away, it takes time for the sound to travel from here to there. So I anticipated, and I went early each time. So rather than wait to hear them chant Union, I'd go boom, boom, and I just played the rhythm in my head. Because even though when I heard them say Union, it was going to be a little bit delayed, I anticipated it and went early. So therefore, I had a nice, clean rhythm when it was all done.
Did they make a comment about that?
They did not, but I think the audio speaks for itself. Do we have that?
Yes, we do.
All right, so here we go. This is it. So you'll hear that I sound a little earlier on it, but I heard video. Somebody had video from out in the stands.
Yeah.
A guy sent it to me, and it sounded perfect.
No kidding.
Sync right up.
Oh, I
So
need to hear that.
I
Sounded really good, Preston.
Well, thank you, Eddie. It was nice to have you there, by the way.
It was great. I wouldn't miss it for the world, unlike Bill Weston, who apparently just misses everything.
But you can hear one little snafu did happen. You'll hear one of my strikes was quiet. No, so on this mallet, this really long mallet, which is about the size of like an oar that you would use in a rowboat. At the base of it is a little leather strap, okay, which they use to hang on the bass drum when nobody's hitting it.
Right.
So I hit the drum, and I think it might have been my third or fourth time in. And as I came back over to the drum, the strap got caught on one of the lug nuts.
Man.
And I think I broke it because it was caught, and I couldn't come back.
You broke it!
Paul was
You
there.
ruined it!
How many people before you have done this and you break it?
And so you'll hear, here, listen, hang on. I think it's this one.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, so I missed one. I'm a little pissed off about that. But listen, it was a lot of fun, and it was an honor to be asked to do that. The crowd was really responsive. There was a lot of love for the show. Though,
I
too.
love that.
Like everywhere I was walking around, people were shouting us out, and
it's so cool to have that facility there.
Oh yeah,
and there should be though. Got to get some places around there to eat and stuff.
And the first thing that I saw, by the way, when I got back to when we were going to our seats, is I pulled up my phone and I saw that Deuces Rogers from 6ABC had retweeted a video of me doing that. And he said something like, it seems like Preston could single-handedly demo a house by the way he was hitting that. And we got, Nick, your buddy, Dax Roggio.
Yeah, Dax is great.
Was the union photographer, and we have a gallery of great photographs from that and video posted now at PrestonandSteve.com.
Excellent.
And it was Fang's birthday, their mascot. So the Gritty was there, and a lot of the other mascots. Swoop was there.
Look at that familial thing with the mascots.
And what I totally forgot about is Gritty was there, and I was walking off the field, and he comes by, and I gave him a high five, and I forgot when you hit his palm, it squeaks.
That's right.
So I got a nice laugh from that. But and I want to apologize to the Sons of Ben. They invited me to come up into the stands.
Yes.
And play drums with them. And so I think it was Ryan, who's the vice president, had invited me to come up and be a part of that. But we had gone up to one of the things, if you bang the drum, they invite you to the owner's suite. So I was up in the owner's suite, and we were hanging out and talking with those guys. And
they understand.
Listen, and the game was fantastic.
Yeah.
And I can't stress this enough. If you've never been to a Union game, it has what I love about certain sports like hockey is nonstop action.
Yes.
Like it is constantly going. The game does not end. It's fluid, it's moving, and it's more exciting than you think it might be, than soccer might be to most people.
That was a perception that I had for many years until we finally started getting out there. And I don't get out there nearly as much as I would like to. But yeah, once you see it that way, you realize how fast it's moving and how much they're running.
Yeah. And it's if you follow hockey, it's easy to follow soccer because there's
the same thing without ice.
Well, the same type of things for setups and maneuvering the ball and getting in the zone and stuff like that. It was really, really cool. And dude, at one point it was 4-0, so the crowd was going crazy.
They're dominating the season.
They're just killing it. And it ended up being 5-1 at the end of the whole thing. So
that's great.
It was a great time. And I'm telling you, if you want something, if you've never been to this, you want something different and cool to do, the fan base is insane. They're incredibly loyal. It is a lot of fun. Subaru Park is a beautiful place. They have great food there. It was just a damn good time overall. And so thank you to the Philadelphia Union for having me come out and bang the drum. I would do that again in a heartbeat for sure. All right, our guest is ready. He's all set to go. And he is making his Marvel Cinematic Universe, or Marvel, I guess, and Disney Plus directorial debut on this whole thing. And he's holding, what does he want? He's holding up a video of something. I don't know what that is.
I think that's someone he'll explain.
Well, we have him via Zoom this morning, and you know him from his world of composing for incredible films, left and right, but now he's directing. Our friend Michael Giacchino is on the line.
Hey, how are you doing? Hold on one second.
Are you taking a call?
No, I'm on with my mom right now.
Hi, Mrs. Giacchino.
They're saying hello to you. So, Ma, just go to WMMR.com and go to the live stream. Okay? Aww. Go to the live stream.
That's
all right. Okay. I'll talk to you in 1 second. Bye-bye.
That's great.
Michael, is she tech savvy? Will she be able to do that, or is this going to be a nightmare?
She should be able to do that. She should be able to do it. Believe me, the one thing that my mom has gotten amazing at over the pandemic has been the technology, and I'm constantly impressed with how much she can do. So
excellent.
Yes. So we're going to trust that that's going to happen.
You know,
Nice.
Preston was mentioning the Marvel thing, which we're going to talk about, but you are in both Marvel and DC because you did what I believe should be the Academy Award winner for soundtracks, The Batman, which was sensational, Michael.
Wasn't that a fun movie?
You destroyed it. It was a masterpiece, and your music is essential to it. I just loved it. I mean, it's just incredible. So we haven't talked to you since you kind of teased it on air for us.
It's been way too long.
Yeah.
It's been way too long. I know. Well, you know, that was an amazingly fun movie to do, and that was done, obviously, during the pandemic. So normally I would be able to go to London where we recorded it and be there with the orchestra and all of that. But I did 6 movies this year, including the werewolf one. But I scored 6 movies, and none of them I was able to go to the sessions for.
By the way, let's remind people: Spider-Man: No Way Home, The Batman, Thor: Love and Thunder. Huge. So you're obviously your dance bill is filled up with music, but then at the D3 rollout where they're showing all the teasers for all the things that are coming up in the next year. What do we find out? You've directed this project for Marvel. And Preston, we were blown away.
Blown away.
I've been wanting to tell you about this for so long. It's been something we've been keeping a secret for a very long time. I've been working on it for almost 2 years now. And I actually shot it in Atlanta. So I was there for several months. And every morning I kept thinking like, oh, I'm now on the same time zone as you guys. I could call in and it could be like fun. It could be, I don't have to get up so early and all of that stuff. But I just wasn't able to say anything about it.
Well, we know that it's for Werewolf by Night, and I did a little bit of research on it. I was vaguely familiar. And apparently this was, it's gone through many iterations and it was considered almost too much for comic books. There used to be a sort of a judging council. That sort of made Tales from the Crypt and all that stuff was verboten for a while. But then it was sort of rediscovered in the 70s, I guess.
Yeah.
And
so what happened was that like the comics code didn't allow for horror comics, didn't allow for anything like that was like, showed monsters or the occult and all of these crazy things. It was back when they had a real iron fist on what you could and couldn't do. And then in the 70s, that opened up and Marvel was just like, great, go. So they started doing all of this horror fair, which was amazing, which I loved as a kid. And I still have my I still have my Werewolf by Night comics from when I was a kid.
Wow.
So
awesome.
I loved it. So when Kevin Feige at Marvel asked me, he was like, well, what is it if you're going to direct something, what do you want to direct? And that was the first thing that came out of my mouth was Werewolf by Night. And he was like, really? I was like, yes, really. Because in Philly growing up, my brother and we would just watch on Saturday mornings the Creature double feature.
Love it.
Dr. Shock and all of that. It was just like the greatest thing in the world. So I love that whole area, that whole universe.
And then was it Jack Russell? Was the
Jack Russell?
Right.
Jack
He sort of
character.
he was the one who right. So the that's the incarnation that you're doing.
Yes, but we are taking some liberties with it, and
I know you can't talk a lot about it. But
I can't say too much about it, but I can say that the original comic was about a very rich white kid from Malibu who, had so many problems, millions of dollars and so many problems. So it was always a little bit janky to me, that whole thing. So I wanted someone different in that role, and from day one, the only person that I could imagine being this character was Gael Garcia Bernal, who was Hector in Coco, but was also in a show called Mozart in the Jungle, plus a million other things. He's one of the most famous Mexican actors in the world, that from that country, and he is just, for my money, one of the most talented people I've ever seen. So I just love the guy. So I was just like, it's got to be him.
So it's done clearly, at least from we got from the trailer. There's a bit of tongue in cheek. There's a bit of old style, universal love in the black and white in the approach.
Absolutely.
A little bit of operatic method to it, and it's I love it. I love stuff like this.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Good. I had a feeling you would. It was it's all black and white, and it's all It's a love letter to all of those things, while at the same time doing something new and fun and fresh for Marvel.
Now, is it a one-off or it's a one-off? Correct?
It's a one-off. Yeah, it's a special.
As you're sort of tilting your head to the side.
It's
Yeah,
a Halloween special.
Halloween special.
Yeah.
Yes. You know, I mean, look, one of the things that I said to them, I was like, let's, you know, the big discussion was, well, let's just do something that belongs just within itself. Let's not worry about it connecting to a million other things. Let's just do this idea. It's like a great episode of The Twilight Zone or Night Gallery or something like that, where you go and say, let's just tell a story, and then we'll see what happens. And then after that, we can decide what we want to do. But for now, that was the idea. It's just to do this one thing.
So this is going to be out on Disney Plus on October 7th. So that's approaching.
Yeah.
Did you compose the music for this on top of directing it too?
I did.
What?
I did. And yeah, I did.
Are you out of your mind?
It was, I'm not going to lie, it was an incredible amount of work. It was a lot of work throughout the entire thing, but I had a great crew, and my editor, Jeff Ford and I have worked on many films together, me as a composer, him as an editor. So this was the first time working together with me as a director, composer, and him as an editor. And one of the things that I was worried about going into this as a composer was, normally I have the director and we keep each other straight and we bounce ideas off each other. It would have been me talking to the wall and and yelling at myself, complaining about what I'm doing and all of these things. But Jeff really was the counterweight for me, and it was great. So working together, I could be with him because we know each other so well after working on so many movies together, that it was just wonderful. And the whole experience, he would be in one. You've been to my office, right? Mm-hmm. No, you haven't been.
Well, I've seen it on
yes.
Zoom. Yes,
you've seen. Yeah, so we edited the whole thing there in my office, and so he would be in one room editing. I'd run over to the other room, write a piece of music, bring it back as he's putting it together. We'd put it in, and we'd be like, oh, wait, let me go fix this. I go back. It was just such a fun experience. It was really like being kids again and just being left to our own to do what we wanted to do. We had the greatest time ever.
That's great. That's great.
Michael, speaking of your office, Preston and I were lucky enough to visit a few years ago, and we also met your friend Kirk Thatcher, and Kirk is in Werewolf by Night as well. I saw him on the credits.
Kirk Thatcher is in Werewolf by Night. I know, it's hilarious. There's this subset of people in the world that lost their minds when they saw that trailer and saw his face in there, because it takes a very special person to really be like in on the joke, like in on what Kirk does. So Kirk has had a couple cameos in different things. In Star Trek, he played Punk on the bus, and that alone
is great.
Is giving him this like groundwork of fandom from this wonderful group of people. And so when they saw that, they were just so happy that he was in there. So
well, you're amassing the way Scorsese has his go-tos and Tarantino. Yes. Now that you're entering the realm where you're going to have to decide how much do you live your life as the GOAT of composers or the GOAT of directors. It'll be something to consider. But I mean, it's amazing because we've talked about this a number of times. I think the key to the success of your soundtracks and the music that you compose is that you can hear it and know it's cinematic. I mean, you know what I'm saying? You're informed by your abilities, and you have certainly trained for this, and you've directed before. But now you're kind of able to turn it the other way, coming in it from that side, which is wild because. Again, I going back to the Batman, I'm watching sequences where the Batman first emerges on the subway platform, and that music is critical, and so all of that is, it's so incredible to see it all come together in this thing. It's all about storytelling, right? And music is no different. Music is all about storytelling, and if it doesn't tell the same story as the movie, you're in trouble. So when I was shooting with the cast and on set, we did the other great thing about this was we built sets. It's all on sets. There is as much practical as we could do. We tried to do it as much as we could in the vein of what they used to do in the 30s with the Universal films and all of that, and the Hammer films later on. But as I'm filming and I'm with, like, say, with Kirk for instance, and I'm like, Kirk, and I'm filming a scene where he has this axe and he's making his way through this this area of the set, and then he's going too fast. I'm like, Kirk, slow down, because this is going to be the rhythm. Here's the music. This is how slow I need you to go. And then he would go, oh, okay, I get it. Or I could play a piece of music and say, here's the vibe.
here's what it's going to feel like. And it really kind of can set a tone in your head as an actor of, okay, now I know what you want to do. So I was sort of like pre-composing ahead of.
Oh, I love that. Yeah,
doing that while we were shooting.
Ennio Morricone on the Thing, John Carpenter's The Thing. That there's a beat, dun 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 dun, that goes throughout. And I mean, again, that movie would not be what it is without that. So I love that. So what did you take from the set? Because these guys tell me that you have this amazing collection of. If you had all these practical sets built, what did you steal?
Well, I don't know if Marvel's listening. I have a couple things. Plus, I have a list of things I want to go back for, actually.
Oh, wow.
So I'm like, I have a few things, a few key little items that were part of the story and all of that, which were really fun. And it was honestly, it was very hard being on that set and not being distracted by some of the props going, like where I should have been thinking about directing. My brain was going, how do I get that into my office? I need to get that to my office, instead, because there was just so many cool things that we built. We literally built, everything. And
the whole notion
to walk onto these sets.
Yeah, the whole notion of practical sets is so. I mean, Nick Murphy, who does the video stuff for us here. We talk about, the mix of CGI and practical, and they're using, what is they called, the wall, or this new thing,
the volume
that's revolutionized, a huge screen that they can be enveloped in, and they can get, in fact, it's used in the Batman when they're up in the building and the sun's setting and they're getting all the natural light. That's wonderful. But there's something about knowing, like in the old, like the Son of Frankenstein, those practical sets were just amazing.
It's the best because your brain doesn't have to do as much work to legitimize it in your head. And you don't even know that your brain is doing that, but your brain is constantly doing that work. And when it doesn't have to do that work, it allows you to just like immerse yourself even further into what you're watching. And I just didn't want, what I didn't want was the actors to have to do all the work of trying to imagine what's around them on top of doing what they had to do already, which was to help us believe that what we're watching is actually going on, actually a true and real story. And all of them, all of the actors were just like, we're so thankful that there was all of this stuff in front of them, because they could really treat it more like you would a play or something with a really great set. You could go in and just be there.
That's great. Speaking of plays, Michael, we noticed something. Steve pointed this out. We were talking about whose birthday was it today? The EGOT.
It was a Jennifer Hudson.
Jennifer Hudson's birthday. She's I mentioned she's an EGOT winner, and Steve goes, Michael's a T away from an EGOT.
You are,
and I wonder if that might be a goal down the road.
You know what? If it happens, it happens. It's one of those. Theater is really hard, and theater takes so long to produce and to come about. And I love theater. I mean, in a lot of ways, I started in theater in high school. I did so many plays through high school and into college, and I love it. But who knows? Maybe a werewolf musical. I don't know.
Werewolf by Night, the musical. They did Dracula, right?
Exactly.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, why not?
Why not?
I always stick with just being an ego. Ego's good too. Right?
There you go. Yeah, plenty of people tell me that already, so it's okay.
I always said that the movie Saw could be a stage show. It really could, and so
no, hear me out, because you said that Ethel Merman would have been perfect for it.
But again, Robert Preston and Ethel Merman.
It could end up being like Rocky Horror Picture Show. People like squirting blood and stuff like that.
Hey, Michael, in about a week and a half, I'm going to be in LA. I'm driving out there. I'm driving across the country. I leave a week from today, and we're doing
it on running from something.
No, this is something he's wanted to do forever, and we're doing it all throughout the week live. He'll be checking in around the clock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So on Friday.
So
go ahead.
You're going to LA.
I'm going. Yeah. Can I come over?
Sure. Why not?
There you go. All
right. Cool.
That was simple.
That was really, really easy. All right.
What days will you be in LA?
Friday and Saturday.
Friday and Saturday of next week?
Yes, sir.
He's leaving Monday,
the 23rd and 24th.
Well, we'll figure something out. I don't even know what I'm doing next weekend, but I think I'm here. So
you're probably busy.
If you're smart, you'll be busy.
We all still need to come over.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I know. It's so true.
We're working on that.
The calendar here.
Someday we got to do that.
And 18th. Right now, it looks like I'm here.
Okay.
No, the 23rd, 24th.
Oh, 23rd and 24th.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, no, I'm out.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, I might be out of town. But anyway, we'll figure it out.
It doesn't matter. It'll be nice. Yeah.
Speaking of out of
I like
town,
that. It doesn't matter. He'll just go to your house anyway.
Yeah. I'm on your lawn.
Just leave the side gate open.
Yeah.
It's like when you had somebody watching your animals. Just come into the side gate.
Yeah, exactly.
I texted Michael over the weekend because I knew you would be at Burning Man, and we'd read that that this year's Exodus was just a total S show as far as the traffic getting out of there. And people were sitting in like 8-10 hours of traffic. Did you end up in that?
Yeah. No. I didn't. I luckily avoided all of that. I stay a little longer than most people. I get there earlier than others. So on those days that everyone wants to leave, those are the days you try to avoid. I mean, I've been going for a long time, so you kind of you know that. But some people just have to get back to work, and I got to go. So I did have a friend that was in line for 7 hours, and I usually when we leave, I think the most has been 4 for us over the years. But it can get pretty hairy, and this year I think everyone was still sort of like, I don't know, his first year back after 2 years off. So
such a release then, right? I guess everyone was
such a fun.
Yeah,
it was the greatest week ever. We had the best time ever. Also, so Andrea and I, my fiance Andrea and I, we went and we've been going for 7 years now together, and this was our favorite one so far. So.
Did you know that Cindy Crawford and her daughter were on site? They were sort of
They were
sort of
Cindy Crawford's my unofficial girlfriend.
We just found out today she apparently was kind of wearing a disguise of some sort, but she said she was around all the air. Was it Kaya? Is that her daughter's name? But anyway,
that's weird. Yeah, to wear a disguise at Burning Man. I mean, usually you go the opposite way.
I don't think we knew you were engaged. Congratulations, that's fantastic.
Oh yes, that happened actually a couple months ago. We went on a little trip and just sort of happened. And we've been together for a long time, so it's not everyone's like, oh, big shock. So, but it's been really nice.
Is the toughest part of popping the question knowing that at some point you're going to have to address the fact of the Preston and Steve show?
Yes, that
you'll have to bring that up.
You guys are. Yeah, she's marrying into that.
I have to tell. She goes, oh my God, he's going to tell me he's not heterosexual, and no, it's what I listen to.
He's going to tell me he's polyamorous with WMMR, and she's going to have to make that decision.
It's a tough one. We've been through it many times. So.
Well, so this is great news. We just wanted to touch base real quick because it had been so long, Michael. But now we understand 6 projects and directing all on
it's
your
huge.
plate.
It's huge.
It's been, and the reason was because everything just got pushed with COVID. All the projects sort of like slid, and they all landed on top of each other within the same. It was madness this year, but all fun, all great with fun things with great people. So no complaints.
We're all excited. And just quickly have to ask. So with the 44,000 things you're doing. Another album, another travelogue is volume 2.
That's interesting. I am about to jump into another album, a completely different idea, which this actually we're going to solidify this week, which I can't wait to tell you about because it's just weird and crazy and fun. But yeah, I'm going to do that, and then after that, probably I'll go back and do another travelogue on that. And we're trying to also get it together to do that album live. Sometime soon too. So that would be fun.
Excellent.
So more of that stuff to come too. I'm not giving up music. I'm just now bringing in more, hopefully being able to do more filmmaking and directing alongside.
It's so cool. It's so awesome.
Yeah. Very happy for you, man. That's excellent.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah, and give Kirk our best as well because he's a great guy. And
I will.
And we'll
hopefully
be in touch about this.
Be out soon.
We'll be in touch about this Casey thing. See if we can make this happen. All right.
Yeah, that'd be great. Excellent.
Right. You are the best.
Good.
It is
right,
Werewolf by Night, Disney Plus, October 7th, directed by Michael Giacchino.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Take care, Michael. We'll see you soon.
Take care, guys.
All right, we'll see you. Man, could there be a busier, more talented, nicer guy? Just the best.
Well, also, Preston, the thing we talk about, he genuinely is a fan.
Oh, my gosh.
Loves the stuff.
big time geek when it comes to just films and genre and all that music, every bit of it, all that stuff.
That's what you want. There's this new movie that's coming out about basically it's young Spielberg.
Yes.
Yeah.
I saw that.
That looks really, really cool. It's that, and he always grew up as a fan. When you have that happen, it's magical.
Yep. All right, we got to take a break. We'll come back in a second. We'll get to the B-File when we return. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
And she was helping me. I didn't know what else to do. And
nice.
She gets my car down the hill.
You have any birth control?
And then we end up in a ditch on like the side because the sides of the hill are like divoted down.
Right. Yeah.
So we end up on the side of the hill. Someone pushes my car out and I'm like, okay, I'm not driving anymore. I'm going to end up in a ditch somewhere else alone. So she invites me back to her house.
Let me ask you this. Hang on real quick. Did it end up in the ditch with her behind the wheel?
It did.
Oh, my God. Okay. All right. Go ahead.
That's when I was like, all right, she needs to get up.
Here,
out
let me
from
help you.
behind
I'm
the
going to
wheel.
run you into a ditch.
Yep.
So I go back to her house with her and, you know.
So you guys had to walk there. You
Yeah.
had to walk to her house. You had to go through the thicket again.
How far?
Okay.
She just lived at the top of the hill, so we were
Okay.
able to walk. It was like, less than a minute walk.
Okay.
And we get into her house, and, things start getting weird. She starts telling me her boyfriend doesn't believe her, that she couldn't leave to come see him, so she makes me call him and tell him that I had been lost and I needed help, so that's why she can't go see him.
Oh,
and there's all these snow conditions.
How old is she? About?
She had to have been maybe late 40s, 50s, something.
Yeah, an
she's not
adult
like a
grown
teenage
woman.
Grown woman.
Yeah,
My
like,
boyfriend. Do me a favor, sweetie.
so I'm like, all right, I'm thankful that she got me away from the hill, but I need to get away from her now. So I just leave my car at the base of the hill, and she walks me to Split Rock, and I just got a room at the lodge. But the lodge is about a mile away from where the restaurant and everything is, so I spent 30 hours with no food, no drink, nothing, and just alone in my room watching
because
Cops.
at the base, the story was, and we heard this on Monday, I guess, was, hey, somebody took Christy in. And,
Yeah, that was awesome.
She got stuck, and they took her, and she ended up having to stay at somebody's house. We're like, well, that was really nice. It was nice of somebody, a local, a local to help out, and and it ended up being this.
You see, I've known for some time why I was chosen to save you. You and I were meant to be together forever. Now our time in this world must end.
And that was Christy's moment.
Oh my God. Okay, I'm going to be the mom for a second, but you should have never went with her, and you should have called one of us.
Well, see, the thing is, the Verizon towers went down, so I had no service.
From the explosion of
the fire truck.
Fire truck, yeah.
So the only time I could get service was when I got into the hotel and I could use their Wi-Fi. So I had already had a room at that point, and I was like, well, what am I going to say? I'm stuck, and you're going to say, me too.
Yeah. All right.
No, but instead of going to, I guess you couldn't get in touch with us, but still.
What was the woman's house like? Was she into taxidermy?
No, it was.
I'm working on this owl.
It was old on the inside. I didn't really want to take a look.
Smell like mothballs?
No.
I was also thinking of Pulp Fiction. Where a spider caught a couple flies.
So here's
Just
the thing.
a moment of opportunity.
I have someone who lives in a box in the basement. I'd love you to meet him.
When
name is the Gimp.
When Nick and I were going down this hill, there was a car that was trying to go up the hill.
That lady was out of her car.
Could have been.
And it was a like a light colored, maybe like silver Toyota something or other.
Did that lady yell at you?
No.
She yelled at me.
Did she really? Why?
What?
Yeah, well, because she didn't want me to go any further because of the fire. I'm not exaggerating. Because of the fire truck that was on its side down that hill, and she was warning me, but she was doing it in a shocking, sort of half-hinged kind of a manner. And I was like, all right, I
You
got
think it was the same woman?
I'm wondering.
Okay.
Was she wearing a red sweatshirt?
I don't remember what she was wearing, but
I'm not talking about that.
Was she wearing a red sweatshirt that said Archie Bunker for president?
That was on Nick. That was on Lake Drive or whatever. The hill I'm talking about that you were stuck on, I believe, was Estate.
Yeah, that's what it was called, Estates Drive or whatever.
Wow. So how long? So when you got into the house, how long were you in the house?
Maybe like an hour.
An hour?
Oh, you were there that long?
Because I didn't know what
Want
to
to watch
do.
my stories with me?
What were you? Yeah. What were you guys talking about after you got off the phone with her boyfriend?
She kept asking me like really odd questions.
You'll never know the fear of losing someone like you if you're someone like me.
She really wanted to make me a meal. She wanted to take pictures with me.
Are you a good girl? Are you a good girl?
She just wanted to like document the moment that like she had saved someone.
This is sounding very similar to the Hawaii trip, Preston.
Somebody was texting in and asked if there were swords on the wall.
Yeah, it could have gone that way if she didn't leave.
I don't want to be forward, but I can see your dirty pillows.
Did you take?
You don't want boys touching your dirty pillows.
Did you take your jacket off and hat and gloves and stuff?
Yeah, because I was so like
well, you're lovely.
soaked from being outside, so I wanted to get on.
Do you wonder how I got the smile? I know you couldn't see it with my ski mask on. I have this permanent smile that I gave myself, you see.
And so you were there.
Could you call my boyfriend?
So you're there about an hour and a half.
Yeah.
Holy Jesus Christ. You must have thought at some point, I'm going to die. I'm going to get murdered by this person.
Me and Nick just drove right past you.
You didn't know that probably at the same yes. They were. What time did you guys leave?
After her.
Yeah.
How long after her?
I left around 12:30, 12:45.
Did you go up that hill?
No, I didn't go that way.
Yeah, I went all the way around and then ended up finding where Casey was.
They ended up coming the opposite way, so they were going down the hill. She was going up the hill.
I was trying to get back to the turnpike on the south side of Big Boulder.
I felt pretty bad because on my way back to Jack Frost, after I tried to get on the Northeast Extension, I came back and I'm coming through the entrance, and there was a white, I don't know if it was like a Suburban or something like that, that was in a ditch so far so that it was laying on its side.
I saw that.
Did you see it?
Yeah, I saw it too.
I came upon it, Kathy. And Sayadala Kong Kong. No, I came upon it, Kathy. It must have been shortly after. The windshield wipers were still going. They had flashers on.
Oh, wow.
And I couldn't stop. I wanted to help, but I'm like, if I stop, I'll get stuck too. And it's just going to make the problem worse. So I just kept on going. I know. Good luck. I felt so bad, but I thought that I would.
That's when the wood split. Oh, she's got it. Yeah.
I thought that it would compact the problem if I stopped, and then the next day when we checked out and left, it was still sitting there.
Yeah.
So I'm like, okay, I wouldn't have been able to done anything anyway.
That thing was fully on its side. What could you
Was
have
there
done?
anybody in it? Because when I passed it,
I don't know.
There were people helping someone out of it. So
Yeah.
there was like I guess Jack Frost security or somebody was assisting.
There had to have been somebody still. Wait, did you go back to the resort?
No.
No, this is on the way to the resort.
Oh, because there was
This
another
is across the highway.
There was another vehicle, a similar vehicle on its side, exactly as you're describing.
Okay, but the wipers were still on, the lights were, the flashes were on, so it was still running. So people were probably inside of it.
When you were going through the wallet, yeah.
I had to make a decision.
Some money, credit cards.
Quickly, and I decided to keep going.
Nice.
Yeah.
New app, new iPhone.
Wow. Well, that's interesting. It's. I'm glad you got out of there, though, Christy.
Me too.
I could see you. Yeah.
It sounded pretty bizarre.
Are you a good girl?
Yeah.
Oh my God! Don't do that ever again.
Yeah.
Did you get her number at least?
I did, yeah. She wanted me to text her when I got home, but I didn't because I was afraid she was
call her?
Hi, Christy. It's me from the mountain. You remember me?
Her name was Mary, by the way.
Mary's my name.
I wonder if she remembers.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, she documented pictures and everything.
No, we did not take pictures. I refused.
Really? So what, was she looking for a selfie, or was she going to pose you?
Well, she wanted to take a selfie outside, but I had already taken my shoes off at that point. I was like, oh, it's too much to put my shoes back on. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. That's how you come.
Oh, that's the way it's going to be.
Well, all right. Well, cool. Are you now? You said you're not used to driving in the snow. You know what's funny is the thing you said to me this morning. You go, "I'm from New Jersey. I don't know how to drive in the snow." I'm like, "What the hell are you talking about? It snows all the time here in the winter."
Well, I just meant
How old are you?
Up 23.
Okay.
I just meant like up in mountain snow. I could drive in New Jersey snow.
New Jersey snow, not mountain snow. Okay. Because New Jersey snow has jug handles and mountain snow doesn't.
Exactly. Yeah, it's much easier.
All right, thank you, intern Christy, with her story of survival in the Poconos on Friday during a nor'easter.
You know her experience is psycho.
Yeah, exactly. In yet another case of medical negligence, in India, the severed leg of a victim was allegedly used at Maharani Medical College as a pillow to prop up the man.
What? This is amazing what's going on here. When you're traveling, you have your junk in a tuna can, and now human limbs are being used as pillows.
The victim claimed...
I sort of missed the iguana story.
That hospital staff used his amputated leg under his head as a pillow.
Does that feel better?
After the case came to light...
thank you.
The college principal assured strict action against those found guilty. She said he was given immediate medical aid. The doctor looked for something to raise his head.
First I created my pillow. Now my leg. A revolution in sleeping. You're going to love it.
For the best sleep in the whole wide world, visit myleg.com.
That was pretty damn good, guys.
Thank you.
You're going to love it. The leg contours to your head.
So the doctor looked for something to raise his head.
There was nothing around like a new
shirt
something?
you can wad up or something.
A shirt?
Okay, so Preston had thrown out the stat in the last 4 seasons. Villanova's won more games than any other program in America with 129 wins. And you're... Go ahead.
Only one camp out for Cahunger shootout.
There we go. That stat is missing from the page.
Gnawing at me.
There's always next year, man. There's always next year.
I got to tell you, impressive. Perhaps you can clarify this. There's another stat on this page we have here. Apparently, Coach, you're the most well-endowed head coach for 16 seasons standing.
No.
Am I reading that correctly?
No. He's been Villanova's William J. Finneran endowed head coach.
Oh, you skipped a few words.
I'm sorry. Very different. I misread that. I apologize.
I mean, he's everything. He's probably that too.
I guess those extra words make it different.
You are officially out of your mind.
It's William Finneran, not well.
Oh, I'm sorry, I misread that.
Endowed.
You know what? There's a number of prestigious programs that have endowed coaching positions, and I've never heard that.
You can teach typing, and that's fine, but you're I think you're going to default to whatever you're most comfortable with anyway. You know, like
the hunt and peck thing.
Yeah,
I was taught, and I still do it.
I know, but like Jim Antes, for instance, have you ever seen him type?
Is that a hunt and peck guy?
He is our general sales manager, and he uses his whole left hand and then his right index finger, and that's how he types.
All right,
and
I've
that's
seen
what
people
works for him.
that just use the 2 index fingers and fly.
Yeah.
It's hilarious to watch. Marissa?
All right, going back to cleaning out the keyboards, I actually find it very soothing, kind of like getting a nice piece of earwax out. Have you ever turned over your keyboard and dumped out all the dirt that's in it?
No.
Can we do it to your keyboard that's right here?
Yeah. Go. I don't think. That keyboard. Oh yeah. Oh my God. Tons. This is an old.
Oh my God.
Gross.
It's a Microsoft keyboard here.
It's going to be bad.
Really?
Ooh.
Okay.
Wow.
Oh, there's a fingernail fell out.
You little slimy bastard.
A fingernail fell out.
That's disgusting.
Burn it.
Oh my God, Preston. That's a pubic hair.
Oh my God.
That's great.
I don't want to hit any of the keys here.
Marissa ran away from the microphone.
So, attorney Marty Singer has filed court papers demanding that FX provide him with all 10 episodes of Trust, a forthcoming series about J. Paul Getty III's 1973 kidnapping.
I'm back,
You're gonna
bitches.
I'm sorry?
I'm back, bitches.
Marty Singer.
Marty Singer's back and into his A. And the show Trust about the Getty family, is that the one you're talking about?
Yes.
They believe it's felonious, ridiculous, and absurd.
Okay.
And the family plans to vigorously fight the allegations and accusations made by this ridiculous series starring Donald Sutherland.
Donald Sutherland's in it?
Yes, Donald Sutherland plays John Paul Getty Sr.
Okay. Could you please bring me up to speed? I don't know the story. I may or may have forgotten about the
There was a kidnapping, right?
Yeah.
And there were always allegations that the son or grandson arranged his own kidnapping.
So it was a
right. To what I remember, and I'm going to have to say I'm maybe one notch closer to what than you are.
So there was a
kidnapping, a ransom,
and the grandson trying to get it himself.
And the family's stance on it was they never pay ransom.
So Marty Singer, yes, has filed court papers demanding that they provide him. Marty has to see all 10 episodes of Trust.
I filed those mother effers.
And
I said kabooyah.
In court papers, Singer claims the show defames Getty family members and hints at a possible lawsuit.
It defames, it defrauds, and it's not delightful.
Is it delovely?
It's not even delovely.
Okay.
It's disgusting.
Marty is representing Getty's sister.
Betty Getty.
No.
Betty Getty?
So I'm Betty Getty's lawyer.
No. Ariadne?
Go with Betty.
Okay.
It rolls off the tongue better.
It does.
In court, it's going to be more impressive.
It's Ariadne, I guess.
Ariadne. It's not even a name. That's a rash you get on your balls.
That's not even a word. Ariadne.
Those aren't even letters.
Ariadne, those are not.
I bet you it's like Adrian or something. And
it's a typo?
Yeah. And they misspelled it? Mm-hmm. I don't know.
I submit to the court that it's a typo.
The court papers filed to Trust exec producers Danny Boyle and Simon Beaufoy.
Oh, they're the producers of the series, the miniseries.
Yes,
we hate.
That we hate?
Yes.
The claims that Getty's kidnapping resulted in 9 arrests and 2 convictions, but that Trust outlandishly makes it appear as if members of the Getty family were actually complicit in the kidnapping and that the crime had been faked in an attempt to dupe grandfather and billionaire J. Paul Getty out of millions of dollars for the benefit. So,
but it was not as if there was not that rumor floating around.
Right.
They're just taking that angle. But I can see where the family would be upset.
Yeah, and by the way, his statement was, this is outrageous.
It's outrageous and disgusting. It's not delightful. It's not lovely.
It's disgusting.
Yeah, it's not even swonderful.
Tiger Woods and ex-girlfriend Kristen Smith are fighting a legal battle as she's trying to get out of a non-disclosure agreement that she signed at the end of their relationship.
Is this the Perkins waitress?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Smith, who dated Woods from 2015 to 2017, so they were together for a while, claims that the agreement isn't enforceable for an undisclosed reason, and the two are in arbitration.
It's this Sunday, September 18th, from 1 to 4 p.m. It's a benefit for the Community Cats Fund. And it's brought to you by Morris Animal Refuge, the Philadelphia Brewing Company, Archimedes Printing Shop, and Max Fund, which is my wife's charity that I help her with. But it is a blast. I don't know if you've ever been to the Philadelphia Brewing Company, but it's just awesome. It's got sort of it's an actual brewery, but then in the area where they make the deliveries, they set up tables, and then they have just tons of square footage outdoors. You can even go inside if you want, but it's going to be beautiful apparently on Sunday. And you come down, there's raffles, there's all sorts of things you can participate in. But the end result is this money is raised. You have a good time. The animals benefit. And I'm going to be there. And I'm going to see you there. If you come out, say hi, and we'll hang out. It'll be a great time. So the information I'm going to give to Nick, it'll be at PrestonandSteve.com. It's also at MaxFund.com if you want to check that out. But would really love to see you out there. So
yeah, we got the full info right here. I'm looking at PrestonandSteve.com. So get that right there. Check events.
Yes.
You'll be able to find that.
Thanks.
Nice. All right. Let's do the Bizarre File.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Family and Company Jewelers. Congratulations to our friends at Family. They were just named SJ Magazine's Best Bridal Jewelry Store for 2022. Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey, or online at familyjewelers.com. An alligator, drugs, guns, and money were seized during a raid at 2 homes in Albuquerque last month, but New Mexico wildlife officials said Saturday they are still searching for a pet tiger they believe is being illegally kept. They got the alligator.
Yeah, what's with the pet tigers?
But they can't find the tiger. Investigators think the tiger is with someone in New Mexico or a nearby state. The animal was believed to be less than a year old, weighs under 60 pounds, but tigers can grow to 600 pounds. The department said that large meat-eating animals such as tigers and alligators are a clear danger to the public.
Yeah, I'd get it now while it's 60 pounds.
Yeah, the alligator seized by authorities is about 3 feet long. It was taken to a wildlife facility after state conservation officers and federal, state, and local police served search warrants.
Have they done a good cop, bad cop on the alligator to get the info?
Yeah, maybe they need to shake him down to figure out where the tiger is. Albuquerque police reported a 26-year-old man was arrested. Investigators seized 2 pounds of heroin, 10.5 pounds of cocaine, 49 pounds of marijuana, 17 rifles and pistols, fentanyl and Xanax pills.
And 5 jars of Nutella.
And $42,000, yes. Let's not forget the Nutella.
It's delicious.
All right, this is disturbing as you can get. A man has been arrested after a 25-year-old woman was decapitated on the street in front of witnesses outside of her house in San Francisco. Police would not confirm the details of Thursday morning's killing, but ABC News said that it had obtained law enforcement records saying that the woman's head was cut off with a sword. Her 2 children, who were 1 and 7, were inside the house at the time. Police said they did not witness the killing. Lieutenant Eamon Allen said that the deputy was called to the scene and they had found an obviously deceased female in the street. He said they began to work the scene, and shortly then after, the male suspect arrived back at the scene, was quickly detained by the sheriff's deputies. He later was placed under arrest for homicide. They identified him as the former boyfriend, Jose Solano Landeta, and the woman had reportedly gotten a temporary restraining order against him.
So he cut her head off.
Yeah, that's just
unbelievable.
Crazy. All right, much lighter story, but definitely belongs in the bizarre file. Near Jerusalem, Israel, police arrested a man who allegedly allowed his dog to drive his car for him.
All right.
Well, was the dog over 16?
The man had posted video of the dog driving on social media.
Was he listening to Fleetwood Mac?
I hope so.
Yes.
According to police, another issue is that the vehicle did not have a roadworthy certification for it. According to the Times of Israel,
how you doing?
The Jerusalem area police said the driver was...
Where you ladies going?
Was arrested. No, where you bitches going?
Yeah. Where you bitches going?
They said the driver was arrested and taken for interrogation on suspicion of reckless driving for letting his dog drive. They said those who carry out such acts endanger people's lives. We will continue to act to enforce serious traffic offenses and prosecute suspects who endanger road users with their actions, according to
We're watching
police.
footage, Preston. Dog's a pretty good driver.
Yeah, I don't know how he went about doing that, but he got his dog to drive. So that's pretty impressive, to be honest. Speaking of cars, while $90,000 could be someone's down payment on a house in the Bay Area of San Francisco, it could also buy an expensive parking spot. The parking spot at a condo complex at 88 Townsend in San Francisco's South Beach neighborhood is listed for $90,000.
$90,000 for a parking spot. You know, they have an incredibly high rate of carjacking there, so I'm sure that's what the exorbitant amount is for.
The condo complex is located near Oracle Park, and realtor Kelly Johnson said it's not an uncommon price, as another spot in the building sold for $90,000 a few years ago. Johnson said parking space prices actually came down a bit during the pandemic.
So you're actually saving.
Yeah, yep, exactly. Well, some people have interesting jobs. The royal beekeeper informed the bees of Buckingham Palace and Clarence House of Queen Elizabeth II's death in keeping with a centuries-old tradition.
This is very sad to hear this today, as a bee and as a drone of this particular hive. This information hits us quite substantially, as you can well imagine, and we will suspend all beehive activity for today and return to creating honey and building honeycombs in a fortnight.
John Chappell also told the bees that King Charles III is their new master as well.
I don't like him. I don't like him very much at all.
Instructing them to treat him well.
If it is the Her Royal Majesty's wishes, I shall do my very best, and I shall encourage the other bees to do likewise.
He first traveled to Clarence House, to the residence of the Prince of Wales, before heading to Buckingham Palace, the monarch's home, to carry out the ritual on Friday. The ritual, which has unknown origins, involves knocking on each hive.
And then doing the neutron dance.
And no, that's...
the Pointer Sisters?
No, yeah. Well, the Prime Minister did it in Love Actually to that song, so maybe that was it.
That,
or no, that was I'm So Excited.
I'm So Excited.
No.
Well, anybody loves it. Pointer Sisters.
Well, you know, they're all great songs. So nonetheless, The ritual, which has unknown origins, involves knocking on each hive and informing them of the death of their beekeeper and who will succeed them in a hushed tone. There are 5 hives at Buckingham Palace and 2 at Clarence House, the royal beekeeper said. Chappell, who also oversees hives at the residence of the Archbishop of Canterbury, tied black ribbons into bows and draped them on the hives as part of the tradition.
Wow.
Chappell said, it is tradition when someone dies that you go to the hives and you say a little prayer and put a black ribbon on the hive. He said the person who has died is the master or mistress of the hives.
When someone dies, you go to the hives and present your knives. And talk about your lives.
And someone important into the family who if someone important in the family who dies and you don't get any more important than the queen, do you? He said.
Yes, ironically, you're correct.
Telling the bees is a European tradition which is hundreds of years old, in which bees are informed of major events in their owners' lives.
The dung beetles can find out on their own.
Failing to carry out the ritual was believed to lead to the bees deserting their hives or failing to produce honey or possibly even dying as well.
That's wild.
So they felt that they needed to tell them about that.
Quick little thing that happened to me over the weekend. I was flying this drone that I got. It has the goggles, so you can actually fly it with the goggles on, and you're seeing it from the camera's point of view, Preston. And I flew it out at a fairly decent altitude over the beehives that my wife has in the back. Well, don't you know, like a couple of bees came up, because of the sound of the engines sounding very bee-like. And
were they like attacking, or
I think they were attacking the drone. Yeah, but it was pretty wild.
A drone attacking a drone, right?
A drone attacking a drone. Yeah, drones attacking a drone. It was pretty wild.
That is interesting. Yeah. Is there any video of them?
I wasn't, because I'm trying to learn how to. It's a different type of controller. It's a one throttle controller that I'm used to using like a game controller to do it. But this is the latest thing, so I didn't hit record, but it was pretty wild to see that happen. Yeah.
Wow. All right, listen, gang, we're taking a break. We're coming back in a moment, and we're going to find out how closely you've been paying attention. We'll have a lesson question with a prize, and we'll get trash and music news, too. So that's next. Stay with us.
NDAs, these non-disclosure agreements are, how...
Wait, for a girlfriend, though?
Yeah.
I don't get that.
They said it's not uncommon, though. TMZ Sports cited a source as saying Woods has threatened to release embarrassing pictures of Smith if she doesn't comply with the terms of the NDA.
Is that legal?
Which he reportedly offered her an undisclosed sum to sign, although it's not clear if she accepted it. Now, that's rumors.
Sure.
Smith reportedly believes Woods cheated on her during their relationship, and that's why they broke up. Woods had several affairs while he was married to ex-wife Elin Nordgren. It's not uncommon for pro athletes or celebrities to have romantic partners sign NDAs so that if they break up, the other person can't publicly disparage them or harm their reputation.
Well, you can see that also because if you're a high-profile sports star, you can be targeted for that reason.
But at what point do you do that? Is that like a second date thing?
right before the handy.
Yeah.
Right before the hand.
Could you sign this, please?
Listen, since you have one hand available, sign this.
And I bet you it's
Here's
not.
a pen.
I bet you it's not them though. Like the person saying, "Hey, here, sign this."
My name is Marty Singer.
Yeah,
Before
seriously.
you proceed with that manual stimulation, I have a few documents you'd sign. And by the way, I'd recommend you use a hand lotion.
Yeah.
My client tends to chafe about the genital region.
He's in the back seat.
Right.
Well, but
I
it's a
see
way.
your head making a trajectory towards his lap, and before we enter into this realm of all gratification, there are a few documents I'd like you to sign. Don't worry, the notary is in the trunk.
Yeah, but it's a way for them to say, "Well, they make me do it. You have to sign it." Like not to put it on them.
It's exactly. You're exactly right. That's a perfect deflection.
Yeah. He can't give her pleasures until that's how they pitch it.
Pleased to meet you. You're a lovely young woman, and I'm sure you're going to make him have many orgasms. But before we enter into that, please stand in front of this cyclorama. I need to take a picture of.
Speaking of boner dreams,
okay.
Have you ever finished an entire?
Of course.
Really?
Never.
I never have.
Of course.
I never
had
a nocturnal emission?
No, no.
I thought that always happened when you were like teenagers.
It happens to some people, but not to me.
Oh.
I've had sex dreams where Kathy, the docking is about to happen.
Wait, you were going to do it with another guy? You guys were going to dock together? Okay.
Yeah, not foreskin.
That is a dream come true.
I mean, that's what docking is.
Hi. It's great because I'm not circumcised.
Use a different analogy.
I've got lots to play with.
Man.
You're going to be Soyuz, and I'm going to be the Apollo.
I was trying to think of a way to not say penetration.
You're about to fist a man you met at a bar. No. Yeah,
You were about
not
to
docking.
have-
You're about to turn around and receive a man into your posterior.
Gay sex with another guy.
No, none of those
No.
things.
Oh.
Absolutely none of those things at all.
Oh my God.
Did you do the foreskin thing again, please?
I've lost the foreskin.
Oh my God.
This docking is going to be one for the history books. We're going to be like a Chinese finger puzzle.
It'll be like when two dogs get it on and they have to wait for the swelling to go down.
On another note, as far as Steve, you had said waking up and then you realize, oh, okay, I'm back in the real world.
It's okay.
Have you ever had, and I had one last year where I took a nap and I was really, really tired and I woke up and I didn't know where I was. And it took me a few seconds to figure out where I was.
Yes.
And that was really scary.
I nodded off.
That was really scary. That leads me to believe what like dementia and Alzheimer's might be like.
Yeah, what it might feel like.
Yeah. I mean, because I was in my own room. The most.
It's okay, baby. It's okay. We're still docked and everything is fine. We're totally docked. We're snugly inside the docking bay. Just relax. Just relax. Daddy's gonna cuddle.
Daddy.
I was worried I was not still connected by genitals to another man.
After filing for divorce from David Charvet, after 6 years of marriage, TV host and Dancing with the Stars season 7 champ Brooke Burke opened up about their split on the blog Modern Mom.
Can I guess what the reason was for the split?
Yeah, I haven't read it, so I can't answer.
Too stupid. He was stultifyingly stupid.
The pair share 2 children, Shea, who is 10, and Heaven, who is 11. She also shares...
She really didn't rip the lid off that, did she?
She also shares 2 children, Neria and Syria.
Syria and Neria?
Sierra.
Neria and Syria.
Yeah. But Neria, N-E-R-I-A-H. Well, listen,
This is
Heaven's
Africa.
11, so
I think it's Naraya, maybe.
Naraya
Okay,
and Soraya.
yeah, you're right.
Soraya.
Psoriasis and psoriasis and eczema.
Yeah.
Oh.
Diarrhea and
This
psoriasis.
is leprosy and conjunctivitis.
This is our son Priapism.
She was married to, and her sister Ben Penis.
Yeah.
She was married to like the #1 plastic surgeon in Hollywood.
Yeah.
For a couple of years. So that's where.
And then she got her work done, and then she moved on.
Alopecia and
moved on to
the
somebody
squirts.
else. When you said this initially that she was getting divorced yesterday, I was thinking Brooke Burns. I always got those two by the name mixed up because, man, she was on that show. Was it Dog Eat Dog?
Oh, my God.
What a stunner. And her and Bruce Willis were a couple
For a while. Yeah. And she's a tall drink of water.
Yes, she is.
Brooke Burke does commercials for mild incontinence.
And she used to do Skechers.
Yes.
She does mild incontinence.
Was she like, I'm a workaday woman and blah, blah, blah. And sometimes I piss myself. No, it's sort of like little leak. A lot of people suffer from it. Like if you
after having babies and stuff like that.
Leak.
Occasionally, if you laugh hard or you go to pick up a car, you'll pee a little bit.
Boys incontinence pads.
There you go.
I knew women who would pee when they laughed every single time.
Oops,
I felt
peed a
bad
little.
for them.
Oops, pooped a little.
No, I have a friend.
Stop making me laugh. You're making me crap myself.
I have a friend who peed all over our other friend's chair because she was laughing so hard and she just couldn't control it.
You know?
It is one of those things.
Yeah, you pop a few babies out of there and it's tough.
When I had the prostatectomy, I was wearing those first off the
diapers.
Sure. By the way, the adult diapers are the best underwear you could possibly wear. They're super comfortable.
Wait, you wore the diapers?
I
didn't know this.
For like a week.
Oh, I had to, after my vasectomy.
You had to wear them too?
I had to wear, in fact, I have a picture of me here with it on somewhere. In there. But not like full on diapers. Like
Who
be
changed your
crapping myself.
My mommy.
But that was more for the front. Steve, you had the You got the butt and everything, right? Everything covered, right?
What they do is they're awesome, Kathy. You would love them.
I can't believe we're talking about
they have this huge, like 3.5-foot safety pin.
I would love
And then I go around with this huge pacifier. No. Think of like regular briefs that are a little bit thicker, but they're great. But
We wore them in college for fun, Steve.
Yeah.
Like it would be a drunken night in the fraternity house.
Hey, Marissa has adult diapers.
No, that's a diaper diaper.
No, that's a real diaper.
Oh, that's a real diaper.
Yeah. That was my my big break into radio as I wore diapers to live broadcasts.
Right, they're comfy.
No, that's not what I'm talking
That's
about.
like a pull-up if you have trouble going when you go to bed, Preston.
Yeah, for adults. Yeah, exactly.
No, I didn't wear that.
You didn't wear this?
No.
Okay.
It's like a regular like a brief. That's just a little thicker.
There you go.
You look a Roman soldier.
Thank you. I put the diaper on my head. I used to do this for fun when we had kids. I'd put a diaper on my head, and I wish it stood straight up. How cool would that be? Like
I know.
Put your back scratcher in there.
Your chef is here.
You might be able to have it stick up.
I think it might be too tall. I'm trying this out. Marissa's taking pictures, so you'll be able to enjoy it at home.
Hang on.
Wait, hang on.
All right, come on, jam it in there.
I almost got it. Hang on.
There you go. You got it.
Oh man.
No?
God, you look like Johnny Bravo.
I'm going to try and help you.
Albino Johnny
Hey, man.
Bravo. I got a diaper on my head, man.
All right, hang on. Sorry.
Casey.
Casey's got the right idea.
Casey's got it. It's up.
Casey's done this before.
This is not my first diaper head rodeo thing.
That looks great, actually.
Hi, everybody.
He's slow.
I'm waving to the camera.
What's in the
now.
front?
What's in the front? What do you mean what's in the front?
Well, there's a little like.
It's business in the front, and then the party's in the back.
Diaper in the back.
Okay.
Business in the front,
What are you
diaper in the
talking
back.
about?
There's the little rectangle area right above the forehead.
That's your absorbent part.
Yeah, it's the absorbent.
So Nick,
where you pee and poop.
what I was wearing was...
I've never seen a diaper on a man's head like this before.
Okay,
What I was wearing was like a brief that was just a little bit thicker than regular underwear. Not this behemoth.
All right. Well, anyhow,
Brook Peaser pants.
what's that?
That's how we started talking
Park.
about.
No, yeah. So
Pants.
Brook Park Peaser Pants. Yeah. So anyhow, she said that they are all committed to moving forward as a loving family.
I don't care.
All right. Let's see what we got here. A preview of what appears to be Ghost's new single "Rats" has emerged online ahead of the track's official debut.
I can't help but think of Charlie Brown when you say that.
I know the 26-second excerpt comes just days before the full song's rumored arrival on Thanksgiving evening or Friday morning.
Rats.
Rats is taken from the
It's a delightful Charlie Brown story.
Rats.
The Swedish band Bailey's name is very close to Halle Berry, and she probably should have been named what instead? 215-263 WMMR. From our 6 o'clock hour. Let's see if you were listening, and we'll do the trash while you call in.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Brought to you by Rita's Water Ice. Rita's is still open, so stop by today and enjoy pumpkin perfection as Rita's pumpkin milkshakes and concretes are back. Be cool and get one of these delicious fall-tastic treats only at Rita's. What's going on this morning, Steve?
Well, Derek Jeter was inducted into the National Baseball Hall of Fame at Yankee Stadium on Friday night. Jeter noted that his time playing baseball as a young man left him with a singular appreciation for hard work, as well as a soft red glow that still surrounds his penis.
Oh, wow. Hey!
Months after Kylie Jenner and Travis Scott named their newborn son Wolf and then announced they would be changing his name, the couple has still not done so. Kylie and Travis had considered joining the first names of their favorites Anthony Bourdain and Usher, but realized the new name would be Anus.
Oh, wow.
The final episode of Days of Our Lives that would air on NBC proper was cut short by King Charles and his message to the world. Amazingly, both events happened to be sponsored by Totino's Jalapeno Bites. And that's your Hollywood Trash.
We are looking for an answer to this question. The Little Mermaid's Halle Berry's name is, Halle Bailey's name is very close to Halle Berry, and she probably should have been named what instead? 215-263 WMMR. We are going to go to Mike and see if we can get an answer. Hello there, Mike.
I'm not dead yet. I'm getting better.
What is that from?
Hi, Mike.
That's from Monty Python. Yeah, the Holy Grail.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, Mike, do me a favor. Tell me what Halle Bailey should have been named.
Arnold
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
That is correct.
Preston and Steve's Music News.
All right, hang on, Mike. We'll get to music news in a moment. We're going to give you a pair of tickets to Dine Dance and take in the amazing views aboard Spirit of Philadelphia. Departing from Penn's Landing, a dinner cruise on the Delaware River lets you relax and enjoy the beauty of Philly's historic waterfront. You can book today at citycruises.com.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Brought to you by Dry Tech Waterproofing Solutions. You can protect your home from water damage, cracks in your foundation, and mold with Dry Tech Waterproofing Solutions. Preston and Steve listeners, you get 15% off when you mention our show. Go to drytechcorp.com. Motley Crue wrapped up this year's stadium tour with a show at Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas on Friday, during which Vince Neil dropped the news that the band plans to continue touring the U.S. in 2024.
Of course.
In addition to touring internationally with Def Leppard next year. My God, they did the whole farewell tour like twice, right?
Twice.
Or something stupid like that.
And it took a pause, obviously, for COVID, but Jesus Christ. Everyone saw that coming.
While no specific dates or cities have been announced, Neil recently told the Las Vegas Review-Journal that the band plans to have a third Las Vegas residency. And at the same Sin City show, Tommy Lee told fans that he has joined OnlyFans. The news comes in the wake of Lee posting a full frontal nude picture to his social media accounts. Later explained that he was on a bender at the time. Did we have a
We do have audio of it.
of that?
And Preston, you're right. Pam and Tommy, they nailed it.
Yeah.
They nailed him. Yeah.
There you go.
I showed you my they took it down off the internet. Well, what I've done is I have now gone over to a place where you can show anybody whatever you want, and they don't take it down. Boom!
It says OnlyFans on his ass. You see his ball sack is visible to the audience.
That's great.
Yeah, he's
That's good.
Yeah, that guy that Sebastian Stan portrayed it seems he's just like that.
So look, they put a flame like within the video. We're watching the Instagram feed, but yeah, you can see his sack.
Okay, all right.
Enough already.
He's having fun with it, I guess. So whatever.
Hey, yo.
All right.
Shut up.
So let's see, Paul McCartney took some time out to post a tribute to the late Queen Elizabeth. Back in May 2018, over 20 years after being knighted by the Queen, Her Majesty awarded McCartney the prestigious Order of the Companions of Honor.
Cool.
For his services to
That's
music.
one step below the Guardians of the Galaxy.
It is, yes. The Independent reported the Order of the Companions Honor was founded in 1917 and consisted of the Queen and a maximum of 65 other members. When one member dies, another candidate can be selected.
Interesting.
And while Paul made this statement, he also said he's going to now be on OnlyFans as well. So
Who's going to tell the bees?
yeah. He said in a tribute on his website, on the sad occasion of Her Majesty Queen Elizabeth II's passing, my memories came flooding back, and I would like to share some of these with you. I feel privileged to have been alive during the whole of Queen Elizabeth's reign. When I was 10 years old, I entered an essay competition in Liverpool and won my division for my essay about the British monarchy, so I have been a fan for a long time. In 1953, when the Queen was crowned, everyone on our street in Speak Liverpool finally got a television set, and we settled down to watch the coronation in glorious black and white. Looking back, I'm honored and amazed to see that I met Her Majesty 8 or 9 times. And each time she impressed me with her great sense of humor, combined with great dignity.
It's very nice to see you again, John.
It's Paul, but that's all right. He said these times were, firstly, when the Beatles got the MBE on the 26th of October, 1965. He said, I remember us being taken aside and shown what the correct protocol was. We were told how to approach Her Majesty and not to talk to her unless she talks to us. For 4 Liverpool lads, it was, wow, hey, man. Our last meeting, and this is a cute story, came in 2018 because of my respect and love for the Queen and her fabulous sense of humor. When I was given the Companion of Honor medal, I shook her hand, I leaned in, and I said, we've got to stop meeting like this. To which she giggled slightly and got on with the ceremony. I did wonder if I was a bit too cheeky after saying this. After all, this was the queen, but I have a feeling that she didn't mind.
Would you like to go for a romp?
Oh, wow.
He said, God bless you. You will be missed, Paul. So I thought that was a sweet little story.
Over the weekend, obviously, they had a lot of the ceremonies going on. And that is one thing that you kept hearing was she had a really good sense of humor.
Yeah. Coming out from the Police on November 4th is a new limited edition 40th anniversary picture disc of their fourth album, 1982's Ghost in the Machine. The new set features an alternate take on the classic album's original track list and sequencing.
What do you think is their best album?
I've always been kind of partial to Regatta de Blanc, but man, Synchronicity is a fantastic album. Other than Mother, which is a weird, quirky little song, but it is it's excellent all the way through. So I don't know. Ghost in the Machine's a great album.
Yeah.
Outlandish D'Amour is a great album. It's hard to say, but I've always liked Regatta de Blanc personally. Do you have a favorite?
Synchronicity.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
gonna have
excellent.
to. Yeah,
it is excellent. So. The new vinyl version features 3 additional tracks not included on the original album, which are I'll Burn For You, which has featured the single mix of the track from the Brimstone and Treacle soundtrack, and the B-sides Once Upon a Daydream and Shambell. To add these, according to the press release, it said to add to this unique nature of the release and reflecting the personality of the band, 4 songs, Spirits in the Material World, Rehumanize Yourself, One World Not Three, and Hungry For You, feature Stuart Copeland counting in the tracks, distinctive audio from the recording studio that was not included on the 1981 release, so that should be pretty cool. And then one last thing, Ozzy Osbourne has released a new video for One of These Days, his 2022 collaboration with Eric Clapton, but Eric is not featured in the clip. I've not seen the video yet.
No, neither have
I.
I.
What it's about, but it is out there. Oh, and then another thing, and we mentioned this earlier, Wednesday, your chance right here on the Preston and Steve Show to win tickets to see Pearl Jam. And it is at the Freedom Mortgage Pavilion, which is the formerly 1,000 other things.
Tweeter Center.
In Camden.
It's the E-Center.
Yeah. So whatever you want to call it.
It's a lot. It's a mouthful.
But Bill Weston,
I need you to stop talking.
our own program director, has offered up his very own tickets.
That's legit.
Yep. And you have a chance to win them. So we'll have those Wednesday morning. Complete details coming soon on that.
Santa's got to go.
Thank you. All right. That's it in music news for you.
Bill's promo is really good.
It is good.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to take a break. We'll come back in a second, wrapping up the show letter today for the Word of the Week prize. You haven't heard about it. It's a sports trip. We think you'll like it. We'll be right back. Arriving at the end of this week. Isn't that funny? That used to be kind of a pseudo curse word for kids.
Yeah.
Rats.
It was akin to the C word.
Yeah.
Was it though?
No. Oh, it was completely the C word.
Ghost frontman.
What did you just say? Did you say the R word?
R dash.
But I didn't say roads. I said the big one.
Ghost frontman Tobias Forge told Loudwire about rats when he said, when I was when I was a kid, there was a concert called Moscow Peace Festival. Ozzy Osbourne opened with I Don't Know, and it's such an effing great opening track. He said this was in front of like 80,000 people who went nuts, and I wanted to have that feel with rats.
What's that? That's
Rocky doing the Rocky.
Exactly. Say, do that again. I'm sorry. I would not have even.
No.
I would have never picked up on that.
But Casey did.
I did.
Yeah.
Well, it's the best Rocky ever.
Rocky 4.
Rocky 3 was on last night.
Dear God.
And they're still doing a marathon.
Clubber Lang and Thunderlips.
Yeah.
Yeah. God. That the training sequence, especially with the beach race, which looks like
it's him and Apollo, right?
Oh my God! Yeah, it is.
Palo.
But not to go off on a tangent here, but Adrian's speech on the beach is so. She's a good actress, but not in that scene.
I don't remember. What was it?
You're a fighter. You gotta get up and fight. I married a fighter.
You don't act too good. I know you're like the Godfather. You're terrific, but you're just literally terrible now.
There's a funny new character, Steve. I'm sure you've seen on SNL. That's every girlfriend in every boxing movie ever.
Yeah. Oh no, I'd love to see that.
It's really good.
Who's doing it?
It's one of the newer actresses. Yeah, and it's on Weekend Update.
Oh, I got to see that.
And it's basically like Renee Zellweger and Cinderella Man and meets Adrian meets
the put upon, long suffering.
Yeah, she's taking the kids to the sister's house, and it's one cliche after another, but it's really funny.
So maybe. There we go. If you have the clip, yeah. So maybe you lose, or maybe you don't, but you gotta fight.
Excuse me, now I gotta feed the seagulls.
What?
They fly down and they eat it right out of your hand.
You're an idiot.
I'm sorry, were you saying something? I plan on giving up.
Instead of fighting?
This guy's a very good fighter.
Yeah.
He's got a mohawk.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Mickey protected me.
Wow.
So this was about Ozzy?
No, it was actually about Ghost.
Oh, Ghost.
And then we went to Ozzy, and then we went to Rocky.
All right, Russia.
But it's what we do at the Preston and Steve Show. Ghostman.
My name is Ghostman. Scooby-Doo.
Yeah, pleasure to meet you, Ghost Man. Can you talk some sense into this bitch?
That's how you fight with your woman. Scooby-Doo.
All right, Kevin, we're playing Mashup Madness. You know what to do, right?
Most certainly.
All right, here is the mashup for the two of you. Here we go.
Kevin.
Kevin.
Right. Okay, Kevin.
Kevin, the two songs, please.
Do Me Like the Devil and...
Hang on.
Hold on.
Say that again.
Do Me Like the Devil and...
Yeah. Are you sure?
No, that's we can't give it to you. Do Me With the Devil is not a correct title.
All right, but it's gonna hurt. I have thorns on my pee-pee.
But listen, Katie gets to take a shot and ask.
Oh God, this is so much harder when you're under pressure. Well, I do know that it's Running with the Devil.
Okay. And what's the other song?
You know that beat. You know it.
I know.
Sing the lyrics in your head.
I can't get it.
Oh, sorry. That means, Kevin, you get to take another shot at it.
Running with the Devil and Celebrate.
Yeah! You got it back! Do me like the devil!
All right,
Okay,
Katie.
but lava comes out.
Pedro Almodovar has set the stars for his upcoming film Dolor y Gloria, which is pain and
Baby's Day Out. Spanish.
It's pain and glory.
Okay.
His production house El Desio announced that Almodovar will reunite with Antonio Banderas.
Yes.
And Penelope Cruz.
I have worked with him in many pictures. Many of them in my native language of French.
No, not French.
No?
Spanish.
Spanish.
Penelope Cruz as well.
Absolutely.
And it will.
Don't you love me, Antonio? I do. I love you boobies.
It will chronicle a. What do you love?
I love you boobies. They protrude like two fleshy missiles.
It will chronicle. It's so romantic.
Yeah.
You know?
And you snatch is nothing to sneeze at.
Dude.
Totally went there.
It sounds less
what's a
FCC
snatch?
offensive.
When you say snatch?
See, you snatch. It's very trimmed like a Sharpay.
What is a snatch?
It's the little cardboard between your thighs. Your snatch.
Technically, that's not a real word, so you know.
It's not FCC violation.
It's okay.
No.
Should be good.
Yeah.
S-N-A-S-H. Snash.
It's very similar to your getch.
All right, then.
He says Spanish 101.
Oh, dear God. What I have written in quotations on my info sheet is the word meshies.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. And you guys know what it is because Casey told us what this is. But this is from a...
we'll just say a friend of mine.
A friend of yours and his girlfriend.
Yes, this is years ago.
They eventually get married?
No.
Oh.
No.
Okay.
Murder-suicide.
No. That's not what happened. But they... What age range are we talking when the meshies were happening?
Freshman year in their college.
In college. And they were both... virgins?
They were both virgins.
Okay.
And they had dated for a long time in college, and I just assumed
they'd done it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just assumed that, and because they were, especially he was so committed. Do you know what I mean? Like so.
Very committed to her?
Yes.
Okay.
And it was like one of those deals like, the first person that touches it, you're like, oh my God, I'm going to marry this person.
Right.
It was like that kind of commitment.
Okay.
And I didn't find out until just a few weeks ago that that whole time, because they had dated, I think, almost all the way up until senior year.
So for years.
Yeah. They never had sex.
Okay.
Yeah. Some people make the choice to do that.
Yeah.
But it goes even further. They used to do this thing called meshies. Okay. And
meshies.
This is going to be interesting how you describe this.
It was funny because when I was doing the makeover, Kathy, when your friend Elisa came
she
by,
called them meshies?
she kept calling my shorts meshies.
Like mesh shorts?
And in my mind, I just was laughing.
You were thinking of this.
Because meshies completely means something else now.
Okay.
But so when they didn't actually have sex, but they would mess around with each other.
Is this okay? Just to clarify here, is this through the clothes stuff?
So, meshies was a special thing, a special treat that he would receive from her.
Yes.
Where he would have to go put mesh shorts on. Okay.
Okay.
And she would perform on him.
Okay, so this would be no underwear?
No underwear, just meshies.
Okay.
And she would.
She would
She'd
show
use her mouth.
She would use her mouth.
That's fine.
Yeah.
You don't have to go and say what she's doing with her
No,
mouth.
she could be yodeling.
Yeah.
Why did he have to have mesh shorts on?
Because they're thinner and as opposed to like denim or something like that, mesh shorts, you can... There's not as much. It's almost like wearing latex, I guess, or something.
I guess
the mesh shorts allows you could feel breath through them.
Yeah.
You could feel they're aerated a little bit.
Right.
So
Now,
it's the Swiss cheese of underwear.
But I still don't get why he had to have those on.
Well, so it's one of two reasons, and I'm not really sure, Kathy. I don't know if the mesh material left enough room for the Holy Spirit, or she just didn't. She was grossed out by what was underneath. Like didn't want.
Yeah.
Contact. Was this? Was it religious reasons?
I don't know.
Okay, all right.
It's one of two reasons. Either
plausible deniability, I think, is what the meshies provided them.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Man, that's insane.
Take off the damn shorts. Honestly, that's what I'm thinking. You're really splitting hairs at that point.
Yeah.
We're doing everything to cause you pleasure except for flesh-on-flesh contact.
The concept of saving yourself from marriage, that's absolutely fine.
Is it?
Yeah. And for many people, that's you
Get
know,
going. Yep. So it was nice to talk to him this morning. Pierre Robert is here. How you doing, man?
Fine, thank you.
Excellent. Weekend?
Very nice. Jackson and Brent and I and Sarah were all at Shinedown last night. And they gave a great show over in Camden. And Jackson and Brent and myself were also on stage. They let us come on stage before the show. And,
no kidding.
How cool is that?
Well, not every band will allow it, and it was a MMR event, but still, it was very cool of them to do. And, we actually Brent sung the national anthem, which was beautiful, and then Jackson told a fishing story, and I conducted a yoga seminar.
There you go.
Very good.
That you did all that. It was amazing.
Yeah, I mean, and again, thanks to the band.
Did they
for letting
regret
us-
having you on the stage for?
No, there were these big hooks which kept coming out,
like Showtime at the Apollo.
Yeah, the old showbiz thing where they get the hook to pull them off. Anyway, that was that. But it was actually a great show, and they also did a nice tribute to September 11th, right before they did Simple Man, and a lot of fun was had last night. So good
The
stuff.
response from listeners who attended said it was phenomenal.
Yeah, and Nick was in Madison Square Garden seeing Pearl Jam. It was
amazing. A pretty epic night, and it was cool. I was texting with Pierre and Matt Cord talking about Pearl Jam, and Pierre was telling me what was going on at Shinedown, and so we'll all be there in Camden on Wednesday night for the Pearl Jam show. So I went to I've been to like 6 concerts over the last 2 weeks, and I didn't go to any for 2 years basically, and all of a sudden it's busy again, but in a really good way. It's fun.
Yeah, I mean there was a lot of activity musically over the weekend. Like last night alone, for example, you had Tenacious D at the Man.
Right. Yeah.
You had Ringo Starr and his all-star band at the Met, and then you had Shinedown in Camden. So the 3 large venues in this town were all full with different audiences.
And you were at Kid Cudi, I think, on Friday night, right?
I cut Kid Cudi. I mean, I introed that too.
Absolutely.
And then
Another
did a
yoga
few-
class.
Yeah, and did a few jams with the kid. It was amazing.
I was watching Smokey and the Bandit 2 last night.
Nice.
And it was Jerry Reed's singing awesome.
And Jackie Gleason.
You
gotta
By the
love
way, plays 3 versions of Buford T. Justice.
Really?
Yeah.
In the second movie?
Yeah. You remember that?
Dude, I blocked it out.
So horrible.
Blocked it out.
It makes the first one look like Glengarry Glen Ross.
Mm-hmm. Is the third one with the elephant?
Second one.
That's the second one.
Right.
Yes, that's a horrible movie.
Nick was texting me from Madison Square Garden. Oh my God, Pearl Jam just went into something, and I go, dude, Shinedown just covered Better Man. Which of course they didn't. And then he would go, Will Smith just came out, or what? No,
it's Serena Williams and Venus Williams, but yeah,
close.
Well, and then Chad Smith.
Chad Smith.
Chad Smith. Okay, right.
And I go, no, you got it wrong. That was Will Ferrell that came out at your show. Chad Smith was with us. So everything he said, I would
You
say.
tried to up it, yeah.
I tried to up it with some delusional madness, which is easy for me to do, at being mad and delusional.
Understood. Well, let's dive into that mad brain and get a letter. You ready?
Thank you. Yes.
All right, here we go.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
The Preston and Steve Show is brought to you today by the letter
D, as in delusional.
There you go. Very good. D. All right. And we have 5 letters to keep track of. We'll give this away on Friday. It's a trip for 2 aboard the Philly Sports Trips Ultimate Bus Trip to MetLife Stadium for the Birds game, playing the Giants December 11th. And the trip includes transportation, tailgate with beverages, and catered Philly-style food, and also tickets to sit with hundreds of other Birds fans. Packages are on sale now. To join the party, go to phillysportstrips.com today, and you can book yours. We'll give that away on Friday. What's up on your program today, Pierre?
Well, speaking of music that's coming to town, like Nick said, we got Pearl Jam Wednesday. Roxy Music is going to be at the Man.
Oh, I've always loved Roxy Music, yeah.
I have an interview with Brian Ferry.
Oh, that's excellent.
He doesn't do them often, and it's so cool. Their last album was Avalon in 1980 or 81-ish. And so Roxy Music at the Man on Thursday. And then Friday, the War on Drugs and Patti Smith will be back in Camden. And I have a pair of tickets to that show to give away, as well as Nick Mason tickets at the Miriam, or was the Miriam. It's now the Miller Theater, which will be on the 23rd. And workforce blocks of Pink Floyd and AC/DC, and we'll flash back to last night's Shinedown show. So good stuff.
Be a great day. Thank you, Pierre. And I want to thank our sponsors, Preston and Steve Show, brought to you today by Dunkin'. The Preston and Steve Show runs on Dunkin'. And by Acme Markets, fresh foods, local flavors. Acme, official grocery store of the Preston and Steve Show. Tomorrow on this program, We will have comedian Judy Gold joining us. And we're also going to have the president and CEO of the Philadelphia Orchestra live from London tomorrow.
They're involved in the funeral procession for the Queen. So
that's wild.
Philadelphia Orchestra represented in London this week for the Queen.
Wow. Okay. Well, that'll be an interesting conversation.
Yeah.
We'll get into those things and more tomorrow. That's it. We're done. Rage on and have a great day. And we'll see you tomorrow, friend. Bye-bye.